trouble here and gets taken down.
Hakopian gets loose from the back here.
Looking for him to pay the price. Big elbow.
This isn't going to last long.
Oh my goodness, dropping bomb. Oh, and that's all. That is all. Now he goes with a kick that's perfectly timed.
And he taps.
That's from Conrad.
Looking for a power takedown. Big slam by the cleaner. Look out here, might have a mounted guillotine in the making.
And he puts him out.
Oh! Brings down Stone Cold to the match right there. Beautiful job by Camargo.
Oh! He's done! Whoa!
You take a look at Burbank, California, the home of entertainment industry heavy hitters, the likes of Walt Disney Studios, Universal Studios, and Warner Brothers. And when you talk about heavy hitters, you talk about up next fighting and the warriors that are going to do battle inside the cage for UNF 26. A huge night of MMA coming your way from the Marriott Event Center in Burbank, California. Hey everybody, Todd Kennelly here along with Jonathan King and the Schmo. And as we saw, we are in a mecca of entertainment. And tonight is all about entertainment. UNF 26, 13 big fights, 2 title fights, 3 big professional fights, but 3 big fights coming your way live and free on YouTube and Instagram. And guys, they will feature our rising stars. 2 of the fights, 2-minute rounds. One of them 3-minute rounds. Jonathan, it is the feeling out process is thrown squarely out the window in these Rising Stars fights.
Yeah, absolutely. It's all gas, no brakes. These guys step inside that cage and they're chomping at the bit like a racehorse. They meet right in the center of the cage, and the guy who is the most aggressive usually comes out on top because there's not a lot of time to ply your craft.
Our Rising Stars really are treated and conduct themselves as true professionals because they come from some of the greatest camps, some of the greatest gyms in all of MMA, Schmo. And again, though, we've got some returning favorites, but also some fighters making their debut, so the unpredictability is very exciting.
Some new blood, 2 fighters making their debut right here. Also the return of Jason Jones Jr., Hawk style on full display. We're going to see who's going to shine in the bright lights and who's going to fold under the bright lights. Cannot wait to get all the action underway.
I love it. You know, I just visited the Walk of Fame star of Ozzy Osbourne, the Prince of Darkness, an absolute icon in music and entertainment that we lost this week. But with what we just said about the rising stars here live on YouTube and Instagram, it will truly be a crazy train of action. So fans, all I can say to that is, all aboard! Let's head up to Rain and get this party started.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to UNF 26, live from the Burbank Marriott Event Center in Burbank, California. This event is sanctioned by the California State Athletic Commission. Your commissioner and chair is Pete Villegas. Executive officer is Andy Foster. Our cage supervisors for tonight, Feisty, Angelica Reyes, and Sean Wells. Our judges this evening, Felicia O, Giovanni Varela, Chris Krell, and Arthur Chivichan. Our referees, John Romero, Mark Reyes, Steve Quick, and Herb Dean. And our timekeeper this evening, Irene Howard. And now, Burbank, California, are you ready to see the future of the fight game? Let's bring out our fighters for our first bout of the evening. Starting with our rising star from the blue corner, Giovanni Corona.
We welcome everyone who is watching live on StarFund stream as well as live on YouTube and Instagram. We talked about it, guys. Fighters stepping under the bright lights for the very first time. That is the case for Giovanni Corona making his debut. He said he's been putting in the work. He's ready to make the next step. In our pre-fight interview, Jonathan, he said, I'm chilling. I think I'm going to win.
Yeah, he was very relaxed, very calm, cool, and collected. Looked like a kid that was getting ready to step into the playground, not inside a cage for a fight. 19 years of age, making his debut. He's been training for a year. And, you know, you asked him what made you think it was time, and he was like, I don't know, I'm just here to have fun.
And Schmo, you know, Jonathan referenced him, Giovanni Corona, as a kid. He's just 1 year north of that at 19 years of age.
Young guy, look the poise and look at the condition he's in. Not an ounce of fat on that body, and you could just see he's beaming with confidence. 19 years young, the world is his oyster.
Out of Universal Training Facility, played football, and now, after a year of training, steps into the cage. Let's take a closer look here at Giovanni Corona.
He weighed in at 116.6 pounds, standing 5'11", as you mentioned, 19 years young. He's got an all-around style, training out of Universal Training Facility.
Favorite fighter, John Bones Jones. That's a good pick. Recently retired. Well, maybe not. Well-rounded fighter. And eats in and out for his cheat meals, and I bet after the weigh-in he did just that.
The keys to the kingdom for Giovanni. He's got to be Mozart in there. Conduct the orchestra. Hearing aids. Listen to your corners and do what they say. And easy, doggy. Don't over-pursue.
As now we await his opponent, who does have one fight under his belt. Take it away, Rain.
And please welcome his opponent, out of the red corner, Edward Zarabian.
So far, so good for Edward Zarabian. Comes in undefeated, 1-0, also 19 years of age. Comes off a unanimous decision victory over highly touted kickboxer David Marquez, the death dealer, back at UNF 22. Tries to keep things rolling here at UNF 26. Let's take a closer look at Zarabian.
He weighed in at 123.6 pounds, standing 5 feet 6 inches tall. He's also 19 years of age. He's got that striking style representing GFC.
Ilya Topuria, another hot prospect and huge star in MMA, so a good pick there. High fight IQ and punching power. He's got the experience advantage as well. As we take a look at the keys.
The keys to the kingdom for Edward Zarabian. It's old hat for him, man. Rely on that experience. Be a Range Rover. Find the distance and maintain your punching power from a distance. And mat play if the fight gives you the opportunity to get it to the mat.
That victory, he said it was the best experience of his life as we head back to the cage and rain Cruz.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is set for 3 rounds in the Rising Stars flyweight division, and it's presented by Kachhatrian and Zarabian Real Estate. Your referee in charge of this action, John Romero. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, making his debut tonight. He is an all-around fighter standing at 5'11", weighing in at 116.6 pounds. Representing Universal Training Facility and fighting out of Adelanto, California, Giovanni Corona. And his opponent out of the red corner, a striker with 1 win and no losses. He stands 5'6", weighing in at 123.6 pounds. Representing GFC and fighting out of Glendale, California, Edward Zarabian.
Stage is set for this flyweight battle at 125 pounds, a battle of youngsters, a battle of 19-year-olds. Zarabian, Corona, it's up next. Todd Kennelly, Jonathan King, the Schmo here with the call to action. And gentlemen, this one of those fights, these guys south of 3 fights, so the shin guards are on, 2-minute rounds, and should be a lot of fun. You get to see the baby pictures of perhaps future stars of the great sport.
Oh, buried that heel. Zarabian with a nasty heel kick, spinning heel kick, but
Looked a little low.
yeah,
Might have
the
been.
referee called it low. I thought it was a good shot.
Official steps in there, and Corona will have time to recover. Fireworks early in this one.
Little shades of John Jones versus Stipe Miocic with that spinning back kick right there. Just didn't land on the right location.
There you go, the Schmo historian.
He may have
For certain.
He may have landed with his toes to the lower area, but that heel was right in the stomach, it looked like.
Official having some words there with Edward Zarabian. Again, Zarabian comes in with an experience edge. 1-0, has got that one fight. So, you know, for Giovanni Corona, he might be battling a bit of those jitters. And we'll see if he can overcome that. Looking to get flashy with the kicks again. Was Zarabian now lowers the level and takes down Corona right in front of our broadcast position here, guys.
Yeah, I touched on that in the keys to the victory. I thought if he had the opportunity to bring the fight to the mat to take advantage of it, because, you know, his opponent's only been training for 9 months, a year, so if anything, he's going to show some weakness on the mat, but he gets back. Very good job by Giovanni.
Yeah, showing great composure there, and now Giovanni Corona starts to answer with some shots through an elbow there, Schmo.
Good way to shake the cobwebs early, was able to get up from that takedown.
Oh, nice overhand right.
That one lands.
And Zarabian is just conducting himself with so much confidence. He's out of a great camp of Glendale Fight Club, a storied camp here in the Southern California region. He's got that one win under his belt, and he's riding high with that confidence. You can just see it, guys, in his body language. But Corona not backing down as well. But a little loopy, a little sloppy with his shots is Corona so far, Jonathan.
Yeah, and he's dropping his hands. You see his hands at his hips as he eats that right hand. Got to keep those hands high. Another right hand landed for Zarabian.
Zarabian really measured him with that right hand, Schmo.
He's doing a good job cutting off the cage, putting him right where he wants right there, and mixing up the shots to the body and to the head.
Looking for the spinning back fist. Well, that has been an effective weapon in UNF. Just think back to Gregor Balkian and Jason Jones Jr. But after one, how do you guys see it, Schmo, on your unofficial Schmo card?
Zarabian applying pressure, did land the takedown, pressing offensively, mixing up the striking. We give it 10-9 to Zarabian on the unofficial Schmo card.
I'll tell you what, Jonathan, we're going to take a look back at the action. You know, Corona,
You saw that spinning back kick right there.
Yeah,
That
it's
landed.
quite a bit taller, as you can see here.
That was a clean shot. Landed on the belt line.
But he hasn't been able to utilize that reach because Zarabian got inside with stuff like this.
Yeah, he doubled up on that spin kick and missed, but was able to parlay it into a takedown. Excellent first round for Zarabian. Very educated approach for the youngster.
Saw a sneaky right hand there as well by Zarabian.
And Corona acknowledged that too. Usually when they stick their tongue out and they smile, they're acknowledging that shot hurt.
No doubt about it. See it many times in the sweet science of boxing as well. Again, a big foundation of mixed martial arts. Round 2 coming your way. Again, these 2-minute rounds, they go by in a blink of an eye. And we'll see if maybe Giovanni Corona can settle in. He's got 1 round under his belt now. He got to talk to his corner in between rounds. We'll see if he can settle in, be a little less frantic.
He's got a lot of confidence, but I think when he looks back at this tape, oh, that was low.
Well, I guess even the score.
That's right. That one, we heard it directly on the cup.
So shot under the belt line there by Corona to Zarabian. Now shoe is on the other foot. Zarabian will have time to recover. But as you mentioned, Jonathan, you thought that shot in the first round was legal.
Yeah, it looked like it was on the belt line to me. And if it lands on the belt line, that's a legal blow. It was the toes that may have touched the lower region, but the heel was right in spot. Zarabian trying to bounce now to get everything back in place.
Let's take a look back at it here.
This one was definitely low. You see right there, right in the mummy, daddy button. Oh,
Ding
my gosh.
dong. Man. That'll make you wince. Wherever you're watching on YouTube, Instagram, or Star Fun Stream. But
that'll certainly make your knees wheeze.
it will. And I'll tell you what, Schmo, it really does change the momentum of this thing, too. We'll see who gets the better after this break in the action.
Yeah, Corona to start the round 2. He loaded up on that right hand, didn't land. Let's see if this calms some nerves as we resume action right now.
Yeah, you saw Corona throw that big right hand, that looping right, but as he did, he overcommits, and he leaves himself open for either the level change takedown or for the counter shot from Zarabian.
I started to mention it. Corona is 5 inches taller. You got to think that equates to some reach, but do you think he can maybe start to try and establish the jab and use some reach and maybe get some distance using the kicks and using the jab?
I'm sure that's what the game plan is, but you know what they say, once you get punched in the face, all game plans go out the window. So Corona's taking a couple big shots here from Zarabian. Zarabian, nice push kick there.
And the strikes of Zarabian certainly seem to be crisper. And the quickest way between two spaces, Schmo, is a straight line, and Zarabian throws a frozen rope.
And he's able to counter, too. He countered right there to the body, and that one hurt Corona. And really good early on, good head kick right there. I like the way he was hitting the low kick, too, giving him a lot to think about.
Oh! Spinning heel kick again up high, but just getting partially blocked there by Corona. Good job defensively by Giovanni, but he eats a nasty left-right combination from Zarabian.
Inside half a minute to go now, and Zarabian starting to cook with gas and pour it on here, brimming with confidence. But utilizing that kick for distance, big spinning back kick again by Zarabian. Final seconds of the second round. We got some fireworks here. Second round comes to a close. And Schmo is Zarabian pitching the shutout.
Certainly so far, he's throwing a whole barrage of kicks and punches, mixing it up, applying the pressure. Another 10-9 round for Zarabian.
Let's take a look back at the action. There was a lot of it. There you saw that foul early. Turnabout is fair play, maybe not in this case. Nice leg kick there.
And you saw how low that leg kick was low on the calf. Wearing those shin guards is going to help, but it's still going to hurt. And you see, after he misses, when Giovanni misses, he misses big. You know what I mean? And when Zarabian misses, he misses small. And they say aim small, miss small. You don't want to miss big. You miss big, you leave yourself open for a counter shot or for that level change takedown.
That may be the case, Schmo, but Zarabian keeps going back to the well for that spinning back kick. It hasn't really, hit pay dirt that often. Do you think that perhaps, even in his first fight, Giovanni Corona can find a way to counter that?
Ladies and gentlemen,
I mean,
this
look,
is the
he's been throwing it in the
third
first
and
round. He's been
final
throwing it in the second round. Corona, he's been able to pick it up now. Let's see in round 3 if he can find a way to make his mark.
Zarabian's got one win under his belt. He went the distance. It was unanimous decision. And again, the striking and the composure of Zarabian is evident here. Much crisper.
Much crisper, much cleaner. The technique is much better. You know, hats off to Giovanni. He took on a very tough opponent in his debut, and he's doing a good job putting on a show, but he's overcommitting too much with the hands, and that leaves himself open for Zarabian to pick his shots.
I'd love to see him use the reach. Again, going low there is Zarabian and trying to take that foundation. Nice left hand there by Zarabian. Starts to pick up the pace here, Schmo.
As he's applying the pressure, there's a spinning back kick too, and you just can see by the body language too, the confidence of Zarabian. Walking his opponent down, nice left, right up the pipe.
Another left hook lands.
It did. Some of the most impactful shots of the fight now by Edward Zarabian, who has got a sense of urgency. Again, he's got a unanimous decision victory under his belt. He'd love to add a finish. Spinning back fist attempt just missed. A little bit high.
Again, another example of Corona striking and leading his chin forward.
The official's going to take a good look at this and steps in there. Again, when you have these rising stars, they're not going to allow people to eat unnecessary punishment too much if they don't really have a hope of winning this fight. And this thing was getting away from Giovanni Corona in a hurry. Dominant victory there by Edward Zarabian, who will pick up the TKO win. Well, we talked about all gas, no brakes, Jonathan, and that was really the case for Zarabian from the opening bell. He was throwing everything in the toolbox.
Yeah, he wasn't looking to set up his punches. He was looking to take somebody's head off.
Yep.
Very clean technique, though, from Zarabian. And, you know, it's very stark contrast between these two 19-year-olds. You see a guy who's been training most of his life versus a guy who's been training for about a year. And you get to see the difference in their skill set, and that was evident in that fight right there.
That's a great point. You know, Edward Zarabian started in karate at 3 years old. He's got tons of grappling tournament experience. He's a college student studying business. Well, he might be on his way to heading to the head of the class.
Not only that, but he was giving his opponent the business as well.
Impressive stuff there by Zarabian in only his second fight. He seems to have all the intangibles. Again, comes from a great camp in Glendale Fight Club as we head back to the cage to make it all official. Edward Zarabian's got all the tools to be something special if he can keep the momentum flowing. Everything going his way thus far as Rain Cruz will make it all official.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee John Romero has called a stop to this bout at 1 minute and 32 seconds of round number 3, declaring your winner by TKO out of the red corner, Edward Zarabian.
2-0 there for Edward Zarabian. The Schmo standing by to get a word with your victor.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner at Zarabian. Listen, you were able to walk down your opponent. You were able to apply pressure in all 3 rounds. Why were you so confident in your skill set coming into the cage this evening?
I've been working really hard for this fight, you know, and I just came here to show everybody that take the belt. I'm able to everybody in my way to get the belt, yeah.
What was working for you this evening inside this Up Next fighting cage?
My boxing lately, and it paid off.
2-0 now. What is up next for you? It's open for the belt. We appreciate you giving it your all inside the cage. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner. Todd and John, back to you.
Edward Zarabian gets the win, 2-0, adds his first finish. He's got a unanimous decision and now a round 2 TKO. And we're going to take a look back at some of the action, and there was a lot of it, especially coming at the hands of Edward Zarabian out of Glendale Fight Club. Jonathan, we're going to take a look back. This guy, Zarabian, I'll tell you, was absolutely oozing confidence from the opening bell.
Yeah. Technique, you can't teach technique like, you can teach technique like that, but you see the big difference between technique between these two fighters. As I mentioned, he's been training since he's a little kid, you know what I mean? Very crisp striking, very hard punches, didn't set anything up, was looking to take somebody's head off. Very tough fighter. This kid's he's got all the tools, and those tools are very sharp, Todd.
Yeah, showed composure through the low blow as well at the beginning of the second round and just kept throwing. I mean, just high output. Look at that kick in there. It was so fast, I don't even think we saw it in real time, and was just putting together an absolute plethora of strikes was Edward Zarabian.
Could just see the confidence growing from round to round, getting closer, inching up. The range didn't bother him at all, and there's where the referee said no more.
One fight, one finish thus far. You want action, you've come to the right place. Let's take a look at the stoppage here. That big left hook.
Knocked the mouthpiece out.
Official had seen enough. Again, when you got rising stars, fighter safety is paramount. Zarabian certainly earned that big victory, however. And we are going to keep things rolling with a flyweight battle at 125 pounds as the assassin, Yassine Satadine, faces Elijah Duke. It's up next. Two 2-2 fighters going to collide.
All right, Burbank, California. Let's bring out our next set of fighters, starting with our rising star from the blue corner, Elijah Duke.
Elijah Duke, 7-year Marine Corps veteran, now works as a carpenter and a bartender. He wants to serve up some big strikes here. Said his time in the Corps taught him discipline and resiliency. His brother is active in the Air Force, stationed in Arizona, and made the trek here, guys, for this one. Big fight for his bro. Let's take a closer look at Elijah.
He weighed in at 124.6 pounds, standing 5 feet, 5 inches tall, 29 years young. He's got that freestyle mixed martial arts, fighting out of Fight Science MMA.
You take a look at more of his particulars. This guy does have fight awareness, and he's going to have his head on a swivel after being in the Marines. You see, he's a veteran, and he's looking to improve to a winning record. Let's look at the keys.
For Action Jackson for Elijah Duke. Stay action from the opening bell. Fake out. Utilize feints to create openings. And counter intelligence is very important. Counter punch in combination.
And please welcome his opponent out of the red corner, Yassine Satadine.
The assassin, Yassine Satadine, he said in his pre-fight interview, look, I just go. I'm going to bring it. 2-2. Both of his wins, guys, round 1 knockouts. He had a 34-second round 1 KO over Jesus Godinez with a head kick. This guy is action personified. However, he's coming off of a round 2 submission loss to Pedro Caceres at UNF 19. Looking to get back to his winning ways here in UNF as we take a closer look at Satadine.
He weighed in at 125 pounds, standing 5 feet 6 inches tall. He's 22 years young. He's got that all-around style, representing mat space BJJ and six-side Muay Thai.
You can take a look at some of his favorites, the guys that inspired him to be in this sport. I said it, he says, I just go. He wants to celebrate with his family, friends, and teammates. And he says if his family bows out, he'll keep the party rolling.
The keys to the kingdom for Satadine, the assassin, level up. Look for that level change. Fish hook. You do not want to get caught creating openings. And be Beethoven, you want to stay composed at all times inside that cage.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is set for 3 rounds in the Rising Stars flyweight division. and it's presented by The Rover Spot. Your referee in charge, Big Mark Reyes. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter with a record of 2 wins and 2 losses. All of his victories are by way of stoppage. He stands 5'5", weighing in at 124.6 pounds. Representing Fight Science MMA and fighting out of Los Angeles, California, by way of Brooklyn, New York, Elijah Duke. And his opponent out of the red corner, an all-around fighter with a record of 2 wins and 2 losses. All of his victories are by way of knockout. He stands 5'6", weighing in at 125 pounds. Representing Matt Space, BJJ, and 6-side Muay Thai. And fighting out of Santa Clarita, California, Yassine, the Assassin Satadine.
This is the 5th fight for both Elijah Duke out of the blue corner and the Assassin Yassine Satadine out of the red corner. So the shin guards are gone, and both these guys come in with 2-2 records, both looking to improve to a winning record. And guys, 4 victories inside the MMA cage between these two, and they've all come by way of finish. 2 first-round knockouts for the Assassin, aptly named Yassine Satadine, and a KO and a submission victory for Elijah Duke. Don't blink, you might miss something in this one.
The Assassin also has a very nasty highlight reel head kick knockout on his resume, and he just missed one right there.
Goes downstairs and got Elijah Duke off balance. Did Yassine Satadine, and Satadine no stranger to fans of UNF.
No feeling out process right now. This is all action right off the bat. He might have called him out to man in the box by Alice in Chains, but he's ready to come out of the box, the assassin.
No
He
doubt.
came out of the box firing, certainly did.
Looking to break out in a big way.
You see Elijah Duke using that lead hand to frame, create a little bit of a range here. Bit of a range finder, trying to find a home for that jab. Again, everything works off the jab.
These guys have a little bit more time to work with 3 minutes, and you know, as they say, fools rush in. Now blitzing in is Elijah Duke. Underhooks now by Yassine Satadine, right in our lap, up against the cage here, jockeying for position. And looking for the foot stomps there is Satadine right here in his corner. Mr. Nasty offering some nasty advice there, looking for the foot stomp. Matthew Nestor.
Right to my right now, and liking what he's seeing out of his teammate right here. Calling to action right here, pressing against the cage.
Satadine doing a good job of executing exactly what his cornermen are saying to him. Perfect position right in front of his corner. Now taking the back of Elijah Duke. Looks a little high here.
He is. This corner asking for the hooks, but Elijah Duke gets out of that. Now Elijah Duke takes the back of Yassine Satadine and starts to uncork here.
Satadine doing a good job to get back to a vertical base here. Now playing with the hands here, fighting the hands, trying to get free.
Ooh, some nasty knees to the hamstrings there, Schmo.
Hey, that's a good way to tire out your opponent and take some thunder out of those punches, going to those biggest muscles in the body, in the thighs.
Round and round they go. Where it stops, no one really knows here. Elijah Duke is getting really aggressive after Satadine was riding a little high and slipped off here. And Elijah Duke's been trying to take advantage ever since, Jonathan. Big spinning back kick upstairs.
Just missed, landing that one. Is Satadine did a good job of covering up. Nice right hand from Satadine as Duke again presses the action.
Again, both these guys have the ability to turn out your lights in a hurry. We are in Burbank, California, known for its studios that have created a lot of action blockbusters. And we look like we got another one on our hands here. Final seconds. Elijah Duke is uncorking some serious offense here, trying to punctuate the round. First round comes to a close.
A little bit of a leak on the nose of the assassin Yassine Satadine.
All right, Schmo, how do you see it after one?
Exactly what you just mentioned, partner. We see the leakage on the bridge of the nose. Elijah Dukes, he didn't come out hot, but he finished the round extremely hot. Offensive pressure, putting on the action. We give it 10-9 to the Spartan Flow system, Elijah Duke after one.
There you go. There you saw Duke, when he got off balance, actually caught him with a kick in the process.
Yeah, it was like Dickens said, it was the best of times, it was the worst of times for both of these guys. They both had their moments, but I agree with the Schmo. I think Duke did his best work at the end of the round, and I think that's going to sway the judges' scorecard.
This bit was pivotal here. The assassin was riding a little high out the back door when Elijah Duke, and he was able to capitalize, Schmo.
It changed the momentum of the round because he was able to reverse the position. They bring the fight to the feet, and as you can see, the barrage of punches against the cage, working the body, working upstairs. Might have stole the round that way.
These guys have 6 more minutes to work here. Second round coming your way now after an action-packed round one. Who can get the advantage here in round two? Time to fight on at Up Next Fighting 26.
Big swing and a miss with the spinning heel kick for Satadine. Oh, crisp jab from Elijah Duke. Just absolutely starched the assassin with
And
that.
then changes stances.
Oh,
As Duke
clean
dropped
right
him.
hand.
Oh, just
My
like
Lord.
Oh! We talk about a stinging jab in combat sports. That was one if we ever have seen one, Schmo.
Starched, sent them down. And Rising Stars division, we're not going to waste any time. As clean as it gets, very impressive from Elijah Duke.
Yeah, that was a clean right hand. Starched him once, came back with it again, and finished the fight. Great job by Elijah Duke.
More starch than a bakery. My goodness, just caught him, dropped him. Like I said, you might blink, you might miss some in this one. If you blinked, you missed that. Just a straight right that floored him. Incredible, incredible stuff. And again, in these Rising Stars fights, it can end just like that, gentlemen. Elijah Duke is going to get the Duke in impressive fashion.
Yeah, he's a really, really strong fighter. Let's get a look at the replay here. You see that big swing and a miss from Satadine, and that right hand right on the button. Good night, Irene.
Turned him inside out. Schmo, do you agree with the stoppage?
Oh, absolutely. He missed with that high kick. He was ready for the counter, and he put him out. Great stoppage. Rising Stars save him for another fight, for another day. Can't be upset with it.
Turned him inside out with a straight shot. Another look at it. Right on the button. Ding dong, down goes the assassin. Boy, Duke was the sniper with that jab.
Yeah, he certainly wasn't. It took him a long time to figure out his range, to find out how he was going to fight Satadine. It was a little bit of a feeling out process in that first round. But once Satadine was able to make that mistake, looking for the takedown, it was all Elijah Duke after that. And like you said, he picked up the Duke.
Elijah Duke had great momentum at the end of that first round, and he carried it into the second round. And then, man, a jab that was around the world. Let's go back to the cage, make it all official.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Reyes has called a stop to this bout at 26 seconds of round number 2, declaring your winner by knockout out of the blue corner, Elijah Duke.
Big victory by Elijah Duke. The Schmo standing by to get a word.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Elijah Duke. That right hand was flush. You starched him right up the middle. He missed with that high kick. Walk us through what you saw in that moment.
First of all, before I say anything, I wouldn't be the man I am today. I wouldn't be standing in this cage. I wouldn't be on this path if God didn't wake me up this morning, gave me 2 legs, 2 arms, put breath in my lungs. The things that God has done for me, I could have never even conceptualized myself. So first things first, I'd like to give thanks to God. I'd like to give thanks to Jesus Christ for giving me a second chance at life. Also, with that being said, I want to straight down the middle. I saw the kick. I faded back, saw an opening, straight down the middle. We practice it every day. Got the knockout.
What was said to you between the first round and the second round? Because you had a great confidence booster with a barrage of punches, and then you turned it on in that round too.
To be honest, I had a lot of things that I wanted to try in the ring in the first round. I was trying to cycle through them. Coach told me, just settle down. You don't got to show everything all at once. You could have a fight today, have a fight the next day. You can show it then. So I calmed down, shot the 2, easy.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, Elijah Duke.
I love my brother so much. I was pissed at him for showing up when I was cutting weight. But I love him. I love him for being here.
Todd and John, back to you.
Well, it was worth the trip. Again, his brother in the Air Force Station in Arizona made the trip. And it was well worth it, I would think, to see his brother win with a jab. I mean, how often, Jonathan, you've called many a fights. We've called.
It wasn't a jab.
many
It was a
fights
2.
together.
It was a 2. It was a straight right hand.
You got Zane Palacio in there as well. Well, yeah, but he was changing stances, so there you have it. But, yeah, we'll take a look back at it. And Elijah Duke and Yassine Satadine, 2 fighters that came in throwing for broke early. And we look back at some of the action here back from the first round.
Yeah, we talked about it in the opening. It's all gas, no brakes, and that's what you saw in this fight. In the first round, both fighters met in the center of the cage and both gave it as everything that they had. In the end of the fight, it ended up being for Elijah Duke, but both these guys put on tremendous performances.
I think the Assassin was well on his way to winning the first round, but just gave up position there. And that cost him, and now we see it. Looking back at some of the fireworks from this one. And that was that barrage late in the first round.
That's that starching jab that you saw there. And there it is.
You're right, it was a 2. That's
right
straight right.
hand, right on the chin.
But Elijah Duke is very dangerous because he did change stances several times and loaded up that big straight right, Schmo.
Well, in respect to his favorite fighters, Zabit Margamad Sharapov, in great fashion, able to take the fight anywhere, switch stances, not going to be predictable. Well done. Well done.
Straight right hand, and that was it. Turned him inside out. What a win by Elijah Duke, who now improves to a winning record. Sky's the limit for this guy. More action coming your way. A UNF fan favorite, the Hawk, Jason Jones Jr., fresh off of the first victory, a round 1 knockout over Hakopian, returns to the UNF cage as he takes on Armin Harutyunyan, and it's up next. Battle in the welterweight division.
All right, Burbank, California, if you're ready for another Rising Star action, give me a hell yeah! Please welcome our fighter from the blue corner, Jason Jones Jr.
For the Hawk, for a while, if it wasn't for bad luck, he would have no luck at all. He had a unanimous decision loss to Diego Sanchez, was winning a fight against Sir Gregor, and then caught a hellacious spinning back fist in a round 3 submission loss to Connor Lesty. But now, last time out, he turned it around with a big knockout win over Hakopian. Let's take a closer look at the Hawk.
He weighed in 163.4 pounds, standing 6 feet 2 inches tall, 24 years young. He's got that freestyle mixed martial arts game, training out of the OG Training Center.
Favorite is Iron Mike Tyson, dumb enough to be good at fighting. He loves to make music and creating art. He's got a haircut reminiscent of Hawk of the Legion of Doom.
Yeah, he's got that reverse Hawk. The keys to victory for Jason Jones: be a jabbermouth, set up the attack, look to land the check hook because that's always been one of his best punches, and be an old soul. Take advantage of the experience that you have over your opponent and look for the win.
Here to set the stage, Rain Cruz.
And please welcome his opponent out of the red corner, Harutyunyan.
Great reception here for Harutyunyan. Fix, which in pre-fight interview, Jonathan, he said is short for an Armenian word that basically means show off or flashy. Another 19-year-old stepping into action for the first time.
Yeah.
Let's take a closer look here at Fix.
He weighed in 164.2 pounds, sitting 6 feet 1 inches tall, 19 years young. He's got that all-around mixed martial arts style, representing Hayastan MMA.
We got Dave Roberts in his corner, Ilya Topuria, Nate Diaz, two great scrappers. He said, I'm good, I'm dangerous everywhere. And he said, life revolves around the gym as we look at the keys to the kingdom.
For Arman Harutyunyan, he's got to be Janet Jackson in there. Stay controlled. Brawl and stall. You know what I mean? Don't get lured into a brawl. Patience is a virtue. Be patient in there and look to land your punches. Patient.
Another fight that has got serious powder keg mentality. Here to set the stage as only she can, our own Rain Cruz.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is set for 3 rounds in the Rising Stars welterweight division, and it's presented by XP Auto Group. Your referee in charge of this action, Steve Quick. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, entering his 5th career bout. He's a freestyle fighter standing at 6'2", weighing in at 163.4 pounds. Representing OG Training Center and fighting out of Riverside, California, the Hawk, Jason Jones Jr. And his opponent out of the red corner, making his debut tonight. He is a mixed martial artist, standing at 6'1", weighing in at 164.2 pounds. Representing Hayastan MMA and fighting out of Hollywood, California, Arman Fix Harutyunyan.
Stage is set for this battle in the welterweight division. Two dynamic athletes about to clash. Only 2-minute rounds in this one, so expect serious fireworks. The Hawk, again with that haircut, or hawk cut, I guess you could say, reminiscent of Hawk of the Road Warriors, the Legion of Doom. Oh, what a rush indeed. Taking on, however, Arman Harutyunyan, who comes from a great camp at Hayastan MMA. We talked about training. Oh, they are trading early, guys.
Wasted no time right off the bat.
You see already Harutyunyan's chin wide up in the air. He's got to protect that chin, but he's landing some big punches.
Both are trading like Wall Street here, head kick. And Harutyunyan is the one really moving forward here, Schmo, at the moment.
Harutyunyan said on our social media yesterday he's looking for that first round KO. He wants to make the lights completely out of Jason Jones Jr. Let's see if he can do that here in round 1.
Jones, though, ends in top position here, Jonathan, working out of the half guard.
Yeah, it was a great
Arman
job.
Harutyunyan.
Great job to parlay the aggression of Harutyunyan into a takedown. Jones able to level change and bring the fight to the mat. Looking for the head and arm here.
Oh, that's...
Well, he's coming off of the first knockout victory of his career. He'd love to add a submission, would the Hawk, if he could. Out of there is Harutyunyan, but posturing up is the Hawk. And he's got some serious power in those punches, guys. We've seen it.
Doing a good job of controlling the legs of Harutyunyan. Harutyunyan closing the guard, but eating some nasty hammer fists.
Shot after shot by the Hawk here, Schmo. Harutyunyan's got to get something going to defend this. As a rising star, the referee's going to take a good look.
Yeah, he's got to create space right now. He's not doing a good job of stopping that right hand of Jason Jones Jr. And Jones right now can posture up, get that right arm free and go over the top. they could take a good look at this and end this thing pretty soon here.
Final seconds of the round, and it has been all the Hawk. He's flying high here in the final seconds of round one, giving him the business, and really took full advantage of that takedown. Schmo, how do you see it on the Schmo card?
Wouldn't call it a 10-8, but certainly a defiant 10-9 for Jason Jones Jr. Most of this round in top position, and just raining that ground and pound with that right hand to end the round. The visuals speak for itself.
Jonathan, I know you're taking a good look in the corner here of Harutyunyan and his body language, but take us through some of the action here.
Yeah, I did not like the way he reacted to the end of that round, breathing heavily out of the open mouth. Great job by Jason the Hawk Jones, bringing the fight to the mat, controlling position, and just landing some of those nasty ground and pound shots, those hammer fists. Definitely did a lot of damage, and I agree with Schmo on my card. I have Jones firmly in control.
Schmo, I gotta say, Jason Jones is a throwback in many ways. The haircut and those trunks that are kind of reminiscent of the color scheme of Nickelodeon back in the day.
He's got Nickelodeon right there, but up top in the most respectful way possible. It's giving me Sesame Street Big Bird vibes, especially when he is rubbing that hair in the face of his opponent, laying in that ground and pound.
Wonder if it makes him more aerodynamic.
A little bit more of a measured pace from Harutyunyan here.
Yeah, he came out throwing with reckless abandon and got caught a couple times.
You see the chin of Harutyunyan right up in the air. He's got to tuck that chin.
The Hawk looking to change levels here, peppering him with some strikes as well up against the fence. Gonna back out of there now. Oh my God!
He got
out of nowhere!
Lord!
Anything can and often will happen at Up Next Fighting. It was all Hawk until it wasn't. The Hawk got grounded.
Would say he got grounded, but he's up, has his wits right away. He's upset about it. A big, big argument for an early stoppage if the Schmo's ever seen one right here.
But history sadly repeating itself for the Hawk. As you know, the Hawk was in control against Sir Gregor Balki until he got caught with the spinning back fist. Same here, the Hawk was in the driver's seat until he got ejected, courtesy of a big shot that I'm sure we'll see again. All bets are off though in these rising stars. You know, we just saw a fight stop with a straight right hand, and now let's take a look at this stoppage and try and digest it a little bit. Let's take a look back at how this thing ended.
See, swing and a miss with the right hand from Jones, and he eats it looked like a nasty right.
I don't know, Schmo. And
Get another look at it here.
I've seen, look at the way he went down. He was all contorted, and he ate that unanswered second shot there. I've seen fights stop for that or less.
It looked nasty, but as you can see, he had his wits about him right when he faced his opponent and had his hand up. I can see the visual and understand why the referee stopped it, but I don't know, Jason Jones, I can understand why he's upset at the same time.
Remember that old disco song, Upside Down? Boy, you turned me.
Yes. I think it just really comes down, Schmo, as Schmo's going to redirect and get a word with the winner here, as how he went down. He went down so awkwardly, just spinning there. Looked like he was completely out as he went down.
And it was a Rising Stars matchup, so you definitely want to side on caution. Looking at the replay and looking at the eyes roll back at that behind his head, could understand it in this moment for sure now.
Well, 3 fights, 3 finishes. What more do you want from some action here live on YouTube and Instagram? No methodical pace here at Up Next Fighting. We head back to the cage, make it all official.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Steve Quick has called a stop to this bout at 30 seconds of round number 2, declaring your winner by TKO out of the red corner, Armin Harutyunyan.
Harutyunyan gets the big TKO in his debut, and the Schmo standing by.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner. Debut fight, you get the knockout. What's going through your mind right now?
Man, I'm just happy to be here. I'm having a great time, man. What's up, everybody?
What did you see right there? You missed. You were able to counter right there. Did you expect the fight to be over when that shot landed?
I expected the fight to be over in the first round. I slipped. I messed up. My apologies. But I want everybody here to know, hey, nobody else would have taken this fight 4-day notice. I fought 10 days ago on top of it. What's good? Anybody who wanted can get it.
What kind of sushi do you have lined up for you to be eating right up here next?
I'm sorry, what?
What kind of sushi are you going to be eating up here next?
I'm having sushi, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
You're having sushi?
Sushi.
That's what I'm saying. What kind of sushi are you going to be eating?
Shit, anytime, man. Lemon rolls, 911 rolls, whatever y'all got.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner. Tommy John, back to you.
Incredible way to make his debut for Arman Harutyunyan. Gets the round 2 TKO over a fan favorite in Jason Jones Jr., the Hawk. The Hawk had it going his way until he didn't, and we're going to take a look back at it. Let's relive the action, and there was lots of it here in the UNF recap. The Hawk was very loose coming in. Again, you had Harutyunyan making his debut. And we had a real firefight here.
They didn't waste any time. They came out, both guys, guns blazing. There was the takedown that Jones was able to get. Parlayed it into some serious ride time in that first round, Todd.
We've been joined by Chris Bruno here on commentary as well. And Jason Jones Jr. went to work at the end of the round, just ground and pound, had everything going his way, did the Hawk.
Yeah, he really did. He looked really good. You know, he got him on the ground. Maybe, you know, there's that big right hand right there that just, you saw he turned his head for a minute and then just so like, oh, here he comes, boom,
yeah,
and then cracked him with the right hand.
He was winning the fight until he wasn't.
I really think it was the way he went down, guys. He got just turned inside out, spun around, looked like a knockout from Mike Tyson's Punch-Out on the original NES. And again, I'm glad it's a Rising Stars fight because you can see how dejected Jason Jones Jr. is. And you know, it's win or learn. And when he goes pro, you know, these losses are going to count. But I mean, I just think this guy's not going to be fighting with a chip on his shoulder. He's going to be fighting with a whole variety pack Costco box of chips on his shoulder as he moves forward. Big fights coming your way though at UNF 26. Got to be careful here. And gets taken down. Kobe gets loose from the back here. Looking for him to pay the price. Big elbow. This isn't going to last long.
Oh my goodness, dropping bomb. Oh, and that's all. That is all.
Hey, Steve, I'm going to throw to Schmo, but I'm going to say we're going to be...
And he goes to the kick that's perfectly timed.
And he attacks!
That's some Conrad!
Looking for a power takedown. Big slam by the cleaner. Look out here, might have a mounted guillotine in the making.
And he puts him.
Ow.
Stone Cold to the mat right there. Beautiful job by Camargo. Oh!
Ready to resume the action in Burbank, California. Again, the home to the biggest studios in all of entertainment. You talk about Disney, Universal, Warner Brothers, and more. And we welcome you now officially to our live broadcast on Star Fun Stream. Now, if you've been watching live so far, 3 fights, 3 finishes, incredible action personified here at UNF 26, but we're just getting started. Todd Kennelly along with Jonathan King, and joined now by Chris Bruno. And guys, 10 more big fights coming your way, including 3 professional fights and 2 Rising Stars title fights, including a guy from a family that has a lot of history here in UNF, talking about Stone Lavelle. His brother was in the very first UNF fight ever, talking about Chase, the incumbent champion. Stone Cold returns.
Yeah, Stone Lavelle, this guy's punches come from a different area code. His kicks come from a different time zone. And not only that, he's got a slick submission game too. Very dangerous off his back. I'm looking forward to seeing this equal opportunity ass kicker step inside the cage tonight.
Yeah,
absolutely. Fellas. And I'll tell you, you know, Chris, Stone Lavelle just really wants to put Bryce D. Camargo in the rear view, because this is a fight so nice, they're doing it twice as Stone Lavelle is coming off of a victory, unanimous decision over Bryce D. Camargo. But Bryce D. Camargo is chomping at the bit. You know why? Because prior to his loss to Stone Lavelle, he had a 5-fight win streak. So he's got a big chip on his shoulder here.
Yeah, Dave Camargo coming off, you know, a 5-fight win streak, then a loss. He wants to avenge that as soon as he can. Carlson Gracie guy, excellent striker, grappling, going to bring the heat, going to bring the thunder. You know, this is the kind of matchup that you want to see again, because, you know, things happen sometimes in a fight. You want to come back and you want to prove yourself that, hey, that was a mistake, that was an accident, I'm good to go, let's make it happen tonight. Boom.
D. Camargo wanted this. Now, we talked about the professional ranks. You talked about the Rising Stars championships. Let's talk about former Rising Stars champions, the likes of the Armenian soldier Pargev Kachhatrian. He was a Rising Stars champion that never lost that title. He's decided to make the jump and go pro, and we're going to see it tonight.
Yeah, this guy as an amateur, his stock was up here. It's time for him to step in the cage as a pro. He'd rather throw you than know you. He's extremely dangerous wherever the fight goes. I can't wait to see the Armenian soldier back in the Up Next fighting cage.
Well, the guy's got 1 loss, and that was a loss, Chris, that he was able to avenge against Isaac Salazar, and he's been unstoppable ever since. 6 straight Up Next fighting victories.
Listen, this kid is so tough. He's so talented. Everybody says this kid's going places. I've stood next to him in the gym and watched what he can do. He gets a gable grip around you, and it's impossible to get around it. He'll throw you on the ground, rather throw you than know you. This is what he does. He will do this all night.
Yeah, you got Rosario, you got Khalil the Real Pearson, you got other pro action coming your way, in addition to our Rising Stars title fights.
Yeah, this card is absolutely locked and loaded. You do not want to blink. Get your adult beverages now. Get your popcorn ready, because someone's coming to make the knees squeeze. Someone's coming to make the back crack jack.
Yeah, and that's going to be a high-stakes matchup. You got guys that were fixtures in the Rising Stars that now want to be in that pecking order to get closer and closer to professional titles and some serious hardware here.
This is what's so great about UNF, is this Rising Stars division. They put these guys in the hot spotlights. They interview them. They have content week. They have fight week. All stuff they're going to do. So when they get to the big show like they are tonight, making their pro debut, they're ready for it. You watch these guys come out. These guys are not nervous. They've been doing this for so long, working their way up through the ranks of the Rising Stars, making their pro debut. They will not be stopped. Can't wait to see it.
I got to do this. We're going to be going to Schmo with another championship competitor in Christian Dearo. But we lost an icon of sports and entertainment this week in the immortal Hulk Hogan, so I have to say this. What you gonna do when UNF 26 runs wild on you, brother? Take it away, Schmo.
Guys, I'm here with Christian Dearo. He's fighting for the Rising Stars Bantamweight title, going for his 8th victory. What's the nerves going through your mind right now?
Nothing, I'm calm. I work my ass off to be here, so I'm just enjoying the moment, you know. This is what I work to be, where I work to be, so I'm just enjoying the moment, taking it all in. I'm grateful for this opportunity.
Fresh off that TKO victory at UNF 23, very impressive out there, but also got to say, a little birdie told the Schmo yesterday, a lot of visualization going on. You were inside the cage, you were doing a little discount double check, you were visualizing, holding that belt, manifesting that belt. What does that belt mean to you?
It means everything. That's what I'm working for, you know. I visualized this a million times in my head before it actually happened, so it's no surprise when it actually does.
How does this fight end with your hand held up high inside the Up Next fighting cage?
Just by finish. I'm a finisher. All of my wins except for one are by finish, so the goal is to put on a good show for the fans and entertain.
The bar is set high. Cannot wait to see this man compete in a few short moments. Todd and John and Chris Bruno, back to you.
All right, thanks, Schmo. We got a big night of action coming your way, and kicking off our Star Fun stream broadcast will be Baby Punch Liam Conroy taking on All Bad Alex Barto. Lightweight battle coming your way, and it's up next. Take it away, Rain.
Burbank, California, please welcome our rising stars for our next bout, starting with our fighter from the blue corner, Liam Conroy.
Baby Punch, Liam Conroy got that nickname, guys, because of his first win. It was a TKO as he was landing in the hammer fist, and his team said, you should be called Baby Punch. He was born in Russia, then moved to the U.S. He's got grappling tournament experience, and then took that to the cage. Blue belt in jiu-jitsu. The guy is serving in the Marine Reserves. This guy was built for combat.
He certainly is. We've seen him before. He's a dangerous fighter, and he's going to look to be even more dangerous tonight.
He weighed in at 161 pounds. He's 5'11", 27 years old. He is a grappler, and he's fighting out of Pugilist Gym with Sora Skanky.
There you see more particulars. He's got grappling heart pressure. We talked about it, being born in Russia, now serving in Yuma, Arizona as a Marine. 2 straight wins to start, then 4 consecutive losses. Can he turn it around here?
And if he wants to, the keys to the kingdom are unclean hands. You got to set up the level changes with your hands. Groundhog Day, get the fight to the mat, and be a fire extinguisher in there. Don't get caught in a firefight.
And please welcome his opponent, out of the red corner, Alex Barto.
All Bad Alex Barto comes in with that even record. 1 win, 1 defeat. His win, a submission. He's coming off of a unanimous decision loss. His victory, a round 1 submission over Rudy Perez. Takes pride in his workout, or his work ethic in and out of the ring. Says fighting changed his life for good, as we're gonna take a closer look at All Bad Barto.
Weighing in 160 pounds, he's 5'9", he's 29 years old. He's a freestyle fighter, fights out a True Fight Syndicate. Stoked for this kid.
Wants to improve to a winning record. Robbie Lawler, George St. Pierre, some of his favorites. We talked about his work ethic, and he said that the fighting has changed his life. It's been a positive. He'd love to keep the positive momentum going as we take a look at the keys to the kingdom.
The keys to kingdom for Alex Barto is get busy early, stay active, and sprawl and brawl, baby. S&B 500.
I gotta love that, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is set for 3 rounds in the Rising Stars lightweight division, and it's presented by Free Head Kicks. Your referee in charge of this action, Herb D. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, a veteran of 6 bouts. He is a grappler standing at 5'11", weighing in at 161 pounds. Representing Pugilist Gym and fighting out of Northridge, California, Liam Baby Punch Conroy. And his opponent out of the red corner, entering his 4th career bout. He is a freestyle fighter standing at 5'9", weighing in at 160.2 pounds. Representing True's Fight Syndicate and fighting out of East Los Angeles, California, Alex Barto.
Stage is set for this lightweight battle. 3 2-minute rounds in this one. So again, time to jump right into the action between Baby Punch, Liam Conroy, and there you see on the left of your screen in the red, taking on all bad Alex Barto in the white. A little more experience as a fighter for Baby Punch. Again, Marine Reserves as well, and has talked about finding his identity post-Marines, post-active duty in the cage, but all over him right now is all bad Barto.
He's got the guillotine here.
Yeah, but not going to be able to finish it here as you've got Conroy there inside control. So you don't want to hold on to this too long. Although you're controlling the head as Barto, you don't want to start yourself.
Yeah, his corner's telling him to get up right now. Let it go and get up. A nice ankle pick there from Liam Conroy.
Really was, but now you have the making of a standing guillotine. Maybe he could pull guard here. But again, a takedown here, and Conroy back inside control here, Chris Bruno.
Yeah, he lost the position right there. It looked like a defensive guillotine for a little bit. Then he tried to reset on it, trying to go for an actual finish. But he just didn't have his hips in the right place. He got stuck in a side control. I think he needs to give this up, give this grappling up, and see if he can land some more punches like he did before. And then it'll be, instead of all bad, all good.
3 victories in the MMA cage between these two, all finishes around 3 KO and a round 1 sub for Conroy. On the flip side,
nice right hand, touch the chin for Barto. Good job.
Yep. He did not like that. Now he's got to land that again. Watch, see if he can set something up here. Good front kick from Conroy.
Conroy seems to be on wobbly legs here. Yeah. Level change by Conroy, looking for a bit of a desperation takedown there. But it's a leg trip the other way by all bad Barto.
Beautiful. Beautifully done.
Veteran referee Herb Dean getting real close to the action here.
Yeah, we are fortunate to have the best in the business out there with Herb Dean right now.
Incredible. Great to see him inside the UNF cage. Neck crank here.
Choke.
Yep. And this first round comes to a close, so Conroy got some going. But again, with these 2-minute rounds, Chris Bruno, it's tough, you know, to sink in a submission and lock it in. You got to be quick.
Yeah, you do. You know, he went for that guillotine, but again, it looked like it was a defensive guillotine. Reset on it, went for it again, and lost position. But I think he's better with his striking right here, Jonathan.
Nice right hand from Barto, able to parlay it into a takedown, flirted with the guillotine there, but Conroy did a good job circling to his left, getting the side control. As you see there, good job by Alex Conroy, but ate a couple big shots at the end of the round, and I think that was enough to score for Barto.
I would agree with you, and there you see the nice leg trip there late, but then Conroy comes up with a last-second submission attempt. Guys threw it up, so
yeah, I was trying to see that exchange with him and Herb Dean. He was like, he tapped, and Herb's like, I didn't see him tap, he didn't tap to me. Kib's like, no, I think he tapped, so you can see on the replay after the fight's over.
Well, no matter how you slice it, we got round 2 coming your way. This one's scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds of action, lightweight division. Time to fight on here at Up Next Fighting.
Yep, Conroy still look a little wobbly there. Had some time to recover, but it looks like Barto really hurt him with that.
That was a knee to a grounded opponent.
Yeah.
Well, you know, blitzing in there looking for the takedown from a grounded position, gets turned inside out with a big right hand here. This could turn into rock'em sock'em robots in a hurry.
Yeah, Barreto's taking his time though right here. He's not getting crazy. He's actually trying to set up. There he goes. Look, he's got good position right here. Nice side control. Armbar there for him if he wants it, but he's rather knock this guy out.
Yeah, Conroy's a bloody mess right now.
Certainly all bad Barto seems to be the fresher of the two. Ground and pound now. This thing might be the beginning of the end here. Unanswered shots by all bad Barto.
That's under the chin.
There we go.
Looking for the be it. Got it cinched in.
Time, and there he goes, and there's the finish.
Takes him on a one-way trip to Tap Town, Jonathan.
Yeah, beautiful job by Barto. He was able to get that choke under the chin, and once he did, he tightened up his legs, and that was a wrap. It was either tap or nap for Liam Conrad.
Yeah, talked to his mom before the fight. You know, she said, my son was in a lot of trouble. Then he discovered MMA. Look what it's doing for him. There he comes out with a beautiful victory tonight. Well done from Barto.
Well, he said fighting changed his life for good, and it certainly was here, but it was all bad for Liam Conroy as we take a look back at the action.
Yeah, you see that top position from Barto laying down those putazos on the side of the head of Liam Conroy, and then he's able to wrap that choke up, take the back, sink the hook in, changes his grip, adjusts his position, and that's it. That's a wrap.
Yep, you get a little extra blood coming out there too on that RNC.
Well, as you like to say, Jonathan, position before submission. Barto had it. Used the ground and pound to open up the choke, cinched it in. There you see it squarely under the chin. Round 2, submission win for that man. All bad Barto, and it's going to be all bad for anybody that's across the cage from this guy.
Yeah, it took the time to finish that too. You know, didn't get crazy, didn't get wild trying to sling it. He just got good position, set it up, sunk the RNC, and finished.
We're going to head back to the cage momentarily, make it all official. Look at blood splattered all over the place here. 4th fight of the night overall. If you were watching live on YouTube, 4 finishes. Let's go back to the cage. So Herb Dean can raise the hand momentarily of all bad Alex Barto, who's a bad, bad man.
Yeah, they ought to call him Jackson Pollock after that one, because if you look at the canvas.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this bout at 57 seconds of round number 2, declaring your winner by tap out from a rear naked choke out of the red corner, Alex Barto.
Alex Barto with the round 2 submission win will now improve to a winning record. The Schmo standing by.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Alex Barto. You were able to sink in that rear naked choke. You were able to display great patience to soften the body. How satisfied are you with your performance this evening?
I mean, I just want to get back to work and get better. You know what I'm saying? I've only been doing this shit for a year, and I'm going against people that's been doing this for a long time, so I just want to get better. Shout out to my team, everybody that show up, and I'm always going to put on a show for everybody.
What was your game plan going into this one?
Just be a little more patient, and whatever it is, I was going to take it, submission or striking. That's it.
You certainly displayed that this evening. So what is up next for you?
Whoever won it, you know what I mean, line it up, and just get back to work and continue to grow as a fighter.
Statement made. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner.
Alex, all bad Barto was a bad, bad man in this one. Gets the round 2 submission win. Was able to sink in the choke and get the job done. He said that's how he envisioned it, whether it was going to be striking or submission. He did a little bit of both in this one, and it was impressive, gentlemen, as we take a little trip in the Wayback Machine and take a look back at the action.
Yeah, you see Barto came out heavy and often looking to land those big hands. Conroy did a good job early on defending, was able to get in good position for a moment, but in the end, Barreto's power was just too much for him, getting him to the mat. Started landing that ground and pound, turned it into a choke, and that's a wrap.
Yeah, Chris, you know, you saw that Barreto's opponent there was just out of sorts and off balance, and Barto made him pay.
Yeah, he really did. Just really good positioning. He set it up with strikes, which I really like here. Look at that position right here as he comes around, takes his back, gets his legs in, resets it, and there he is right there, just pumping blood out of his already broken nose.
Thus far, it has been a night of furious finishes at UNF 26. 4 fights, 4 finishes, and another look there at the submission victory. Just turning out the lights there, taking them to tap down was all bad Barto. Nicely done, and he improves to a winning record. Coming up next, making his debut, Hulk Alexander Gavorian takes on Gabriel Godinez. 2 fighters stepping under the bright lights for the very first time, both making their debut. Something's got to give.
Burbank, California, please welcome our fighters who will be making their debut fight tonight right here at UNF 26. Starting with our rising star from the blue corner, Gabriel Godinez.
Gabriel Godinez making his Rising Stars debut. Very young in his MMA journey, 9 months of training. He lost his brother. He said he's fighting for him. He himself was 50-50 at one point, as if his life would continue. He was able to pull out of that. He came out of it focused, driven to make a name for himself in the world of MMA. Here's his opportunity.
Yeah, he's looking to create a better life for his 2 little girls. He's a girl dad, proud girl dad.
Weighed in at 167.4. He's 6'1", 29 years old. He's a striker fighting at a Universal Training Facility.
John Jones and Izzy, 2 of his favorites. He talks about having pace, power, consistency. He's a family man. You talked about it. Says his oldest daughter says, "Go get it, Dad." Rosalie and Juliana, they might not be looking on, but they're proud of their dad.
The keys to victory for Gabriel Godinez, crazy town, man. Cry havoc, create havoc, and let slip the dogs of war. Love you bunches, throw them punches and punches, and stand and deliver. Keep that fight standing. He can keep a vertical base. He's got a great shot at walking away with his arm up in the air.
And please welcome his opponent out of the red corner, Alexander Gavorian.
Alexander Gavorian, only 19 years of age, out of Hayastan MMA, a storied camp here at Up Next fighting. He's a striker. Arshak Dodorian teammate said, this guy came in at 13, 14 years old. He looked like he was 35 with his beard. He's been a sparring partner of mine ever since. Now he's ready for the big dance.
He weighed in at 169. He's 6'1", 19 years old. He's an MMA fighter fighting out of Hayastan.
Gavorian comes from a great camp. Alex Pereira's favorite, strength, cardio, versatility. He's big into finance. He's been investing in himself. We'll see if it pays off in this, his debut. Let's go through the keys, Jonathan.
Yeah, for Alexander Gavorian, the judo specialist, he's got to send mixed messages, mix up the attack, be an elevator, utilize level changes to create opportunities, and like Bach, like Beethoven, stay composed.
Rain Cruz here to set the stage for this welterweight battle.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is set for 3 rounds in the Rising Stars welterweight division, and it's presented by Palms Restaurant. Your referee in charge, John Romero. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, making his debut tonight. He is a striker standing at 6'1", weighing in at 167.4 pounds. Representing Universal Training Facility and fighting out of Apple Valley, California, Gabriel Godinez. And his opponent out of the red corner, making his debut tonight. He is a mixed martial artist standing at 6'1", weighing in at 169 pounds. Representing Hayastan MMA and fighting out of North Hollywood, California, Alexander
Gavorian been training judo and grappling since he was 7 years old. The fighter out of Hayastan MMA predicts a first-round knockout against Godinez, making his debut after 9 months of training. I think Godinez got to turn this thing into a scrap, turn this thing into a brawl.
Yeah, he's got to make it messy, create havoc in there. If he can do so, he might be able to get his hand raised. He's going up against a kid that's got a lot of pedigree. He doesn't have a lot of time in the cage, but this guy's been training judo since 7 years of age.
Both fighters making their debut here. Gavorian, 19, a fantastic looking athlete, really put together.
Yeah,
nice little low kick right there, looking good. Again, another fighter coming out of Hayastan, just incredible pedigree. Dave Roberts in his corner, Fedya Chobanyan in his corner as well. This kid, even though he's new at this, he's been doing this his whole life.
Clean 1-2 right there.
Yeah, landed a nice 1-2.
Yeah, in Hayastan, you're going to have the likes of Brian Del Rosario as well, who is a great Muay Thai practitioner, so expect some of that as well out of Alexander Gavorian.
Yeah, you saw the way that he's moving his head.
He's
But he got
keep
cracked
that
for that
chin
one.
tucked. He's got to keep that chin tucked.
Yeah, he got caught on the button there, and throwing with reckless abandon and headhunting here is Gabriel Godinez. We said he needs to make it a roll. He dropped him.
Got him. He's rocked.
He's got to keep the pedal to the metal. Now Godinez goes down.
Oh, drops Godinez. What a fight here, fellas. We really get heating up right now.
Expect the unexpected in these Rising Stars battles, especially between two fighters making a debut, and it looks as if Godinez lets him up. He does. We have Rock'em Sock'em robots here, guys.
Gavorian's got to keep his hands up and that chin tucked.
Oh,
he clipped him
big
again.
left hand. Oh, and another one.
Godinez down.
Oh, my goodness.
Godinez went down not once but twice there and somehow ends up in top position.
Right.
See if he can do something with it. But he has got to be having some serious cobwebs to clear.
I mean, what an incredible fight right now. These guys just dropping each other, wobbling each other all over the place. I can't believe it, Jonathan.
Perhaps holding on for dear life here, Jonathan, and the first round comes to a close. And for that, I'm happy, because that means we get to see more action between these two.
Excellent first round from both these guys. They both had their moments. Godinez doing a good job of taking advantage of Gavorian's chin being up in the air in the exchanges. He tucks it before the exchange, but as the exchange happens, as it goes through, you see the head go back and that chin come up.
Yeah, that's the thing, as I was just saying, he was moving in and out nicely, and all of a sudden he didn't move his head and he got cracked. And then sometimes when you're making your debut like this, you forget all that head movement. If you forget it for a split second, you get dropped. But look, he comes right back all over him now. Somehow, miraculously, Godinez ended up in top position after that. But man, what a fight we got here going, fellas.
No doubt about it. Alexander Gavorian got dropped, but then dropped Godinez several times there. What a round one of action. You know, it really has been the motto of the night with these Rising Stars fights, all gas, no brakes, and that was very much typified by what we saw there in that first round.
Yeah, I just saw Gokor yelling at him, keep your hands up and move in and out. Let's see if he can do it this time. There's a nice low kick.
Hands up, chin down. That would be the recipe that you need in this one, because both guys are headhunting here, Jonathan.
Yeah, Godinez now leaving his chin up in the air.
Yep,
with his hands down low.
He gets cracked again. Looks like he's a little wobbly on his feet from the last round there, though, Jonathan.
Yeah, look at his feet. He's not on his toes. He's flat-footed, off on his heels.
Flat-footed, moving with his chin up straight backwards, which is what you do not want to do against a guy that's already dropped you 3 or 4 times. Ooh, but he catches a nice hook right there. Oh, another left hand.
Another great exchange between these two. Godinez a bit rocked here. Certainly doesn't look to have a great vertical base below him, as you mentioned. But we'll see if he can ward off this onslaught by Gavorian.
Yep, Gavorian's got to keep those hands up. He's got a head kick there for him if he wants it, and see if he can recognize it, because Godinez's hands are dropping all over the place like fruit off of a tree.
Do you think if you're Gavorian, Jonathan, should he lean a little bit more on his pedigree from Hayastan and maybe take this thing to the ground? You've got Godinez exhausted here is he playing into the game plan of Godinez by just getting into a brawl with this guy?
He may. You know, he fell in love with his striking. He talked about it during the pre-fight interview. He said, I'm not going to rely on my judo. I'm going to go right at this guy. And that's what you see. But he's got to be clean. He's got to take advantage of the opportunities.
This thing might be over in a hurry.
He's
There
standing
you go.
out
There
on his
you
feet.
go.
Wow.
He beat the brawler at his own game. He fought fire with fire in Alexander Gavorian.
Oh my goodness. Unbelievable fight, Jonathan. Can you believe what we just saw right here?
Hulk smash.
Oh, wow. Wow, he wanted to let those hands do the talking tonight. He didn't want to go back to the bread and butter of the judo and jiu-jitsu. Went right to the hands, got caught a couple of times himself, but finished the fight in glorious fashion. Beautiful fight to see.
TKO victory. Let's look back at it. You know, when we asked in the pre-fight interview, why do they call you Hulk? His teammate said, just wait till you see him in there with his shirt off. Well, with what we had happen this week, in this fight, I guess you could say Hulkamania was running wild, and this was a wild brawl.
Yeah, he certainly was landing some big shots there in the end. Godinez folds. Excellent fight for both of these guys. Neither one of them should hold their head low. Godinez gave as good as he got. He just ran out of time and took too many shots there, Todd.
Actually, they should hold their head low, Jonathan. Drop
when
that
they're
chin
fighting,
down a little bit because they were both walking chin up a little bit. That happens sometimes in a debut. Next time you're going to look at the tape and you're going to go, I can't do that again. I got to keep my chin tucked, as Gokor was telling them to do.
Head held high, but yes, tuck the chin a little bit. Gavorian gets the TKO victory, and this is his debut in exciting fashion at only 19 years of age.
Wow, my heart's still pumping off of that one, fellas.
And the trend continues here thus far at UNF 26, guys. 5 fights, 5 finishes. What's going on?
Yeah, one of the kids that trains at Highest On, a little kid, about 6 years old, asked me, how many knockouts do you think you're going to be tonight? I say 7, and we're almost there already, and we're not even halfway through the night.
This one's got to feel good, and you can see it again. You know, Arshad Godorian said it of Gavorian. Jonathan, this guy does not carry himself like a 19-year-old.
No, he definitely does not. Oh, there's the kid in there that was asking me too.
He carries himself like a superhero. Hulk smash. What else can you say?
Yeah, look at the pedigree in his corner over here. All the guys coming in, Fedya, David Roberts, Gokor, everybody. And this kid, you know, we have kids out here that have been training since they're able to walk. And that's what these guys do. And then you finally make a debut at 19 years old and have a debut like that. That is just phenomenal.
Incredible action from start to finish in this one, and another finish here at UNF 26.
Wow, what more does the night have in store for us tonight, guys? What a tough week it's been. We've lost 3 legends with Hulk Hogan, Ozzy Osbourne, and my good friend and brother, Malcolm Jamal Warner. So being able to sit here with you guys tonight and call fights adds a little bit of love to my spirit. So thank you, fellas, for having me here and being by my side tonight.
Well, we're so glad you're
guys.
here, Chris. It's been a tough week in the worlds of sport and entertainment, but this is just what the doctor ordered. Rain Crew's here to make it all official. Take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee John Romero has called a stop to this bout at 1 minute and 37 seconds of round number 2, declaring your winner by TKO out of the red corner, Alexander Gavorian.
Hulk smash indeed. Alexander Gavorian in his debut, 19 years of age, gets the win. Schmo standing by.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner. Debut victory for the Hulk, living up to the Hulk moniker, making him proud. Rest in peace. What's going through your mind right now?
First and foremost,
Peace, my friend.
first and foremost, I want to say thank you to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for giving me the strength and giving me the courage to hop in the ring today. I want to thank my team. Without them, none of this will be possible. My head coach, Fedya Chobonyan. I love you, man. I learned everything from you. I want to thank my family, especially my mother, for guiding me through this camp. And she's not the biggest fan of being here today, but I'm here and I made her proud, so that's all I'm happy about.
Wild exchanges in the first round. You both dropped each other. Going into the second round, your corner was saying you were the better fighter. They were calling for the inside leg kick, but you finished them on your feet. How proud of you are you for your performance this evening here?
I'm so proud of myself. I'm happy that I found the willpower to knock him out and keep pushing even though I was hurt. That's what my whole training was for. All my training paid off.
1-0 now. What is up next for you?
Man, put me back in the ring. This shit's too good. Put me in this ring in the near future. But right now, I have other members of my team that need to fight first, so we focus on them until then.
Go celebrate a hard-earned victory. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up to the whole Kachhatrian. Back to you.
Gavorian, another big victory for a decorated camp in Hayastan MMA. 19 years of age. There you see Dave Roberts in the cage there with him. They've built many a great warrior and champion, and we're gonna take a look back at some of the action. There was a lot of it. It was all action in this one.
Yeah, both these guys came out with their foot firmly pressed on the gas pedal, pedal to the metal. And you know, the very impressive thing about Gavorian's performance is he faced a little adversity in there, Todd, and he overcame that adversity. No fighter in their career, eventually you're gonna face adversity, and it's how you respond to that adversity which defines you as a fighter, Chris.
No, it really does. I mean, here we are, guys, 8 years ago, the scene of the crime, my last fight in this building right here with you guys calling the fight on the sidelines. And, you know, knowing that, hey, I had adversity in that fight. I was pinned up in the cage. I got back up. You know, this is what these guys do. You learn in here every time that you get into that cage. You learn something new that you'll bring it into your next fight. Thank you, guys.
Both fighters were making their debut here, guys, and this was a baptism by fire for both because it was an absolute fire fight. And one of the unique things about Up Next Fighting is we really take you right inside the cage, including with our cage cam, and we're trying to load up some of that footage because, you know, we talk about our production team taking you inside the cage. Well, how about the ref cam? The ref actually wearing a harness with a camera, so you're right there to see the finish, to see all the action, literally inside the cage. Let's take a look at the cage cam and the ref cam. I mean, this is incredible stuff, guys. You're gonna see it literally.
Wow.
Literally the ref cam. Calling for the
Wow. Romero, I was like, should I wear it? I'm like, yeah, dude, go in there and do this. We get such great angles from it.
I can count the nose hairs in that man's
There you
face.
go, ref cam getting in there, calling for the stoppage of that one in what was an extremely entertaining fight. We're going to keep things rolling here at UNF 26. Battle in the welterweight division. Hakopian, coming off the lone loss of his career, looks to rebound against the Malibu gangster, Conrad. This got real heated in the weigh-ins. It's going to be heated in the cage. And let's head up to Rain Cruz.
All right, UNF fans, let's bring out our fighters for our next bout tonight right here at UNF 26. Starting with our rising star from the blue corner, Conrad.
Malibu gangster Conrad, no stranger to fans of Up Next Fighting, coming off of a round one submission victory over Eden Ibarra. He's got a loss against Moises Garibay, a unanimous decision win over Mr. Nasty Matthew Nestor. So he's kind of been anything but consistent, but certainly capable. And again, only 19 years of age out of pugilist is Conrad. And he says, I just like to fight. Works in construction, says fighting is his only career path, and looks to keep his winning ways going, as he's had lately, as we're going to take a closer look.
Yeah, I love watching this kid fight. He weighed in at 170 right on the nose. He's 6'2", 19 years old. Excellent jiu-jitsu, excellent boxing out of Axe Academy and with pugilist gym as well. Looking forward to it.
This guy's a real character. Really likes the Diaz brothers, Nick and Nate. Says, I just want to fight. Celebrates victory with gratitude. Wants to be able to do that after the next 9 minutes.
The keys to victory for Axel Conrad, Big Daddy Longlegs in there. You can't teach reach, so use that reach. When opportunity knocks you, answer. And by answer, I mean get the fight to the mat. And be Janet Jackson in there. Control the position.
Control.
Yeah, I gotta love it, man. Looking forward to this kid. He's, trained with Machado, the Jean-Jacques Machado for a while. Got his blue belt with him.
And please welcome his opponent out of the red corner, Sevak Hakopian.
Everything was going the way of the Terminator, Sevak Hakopian, until last time out. He ate a round 1 KO loss to Steven Chavez at UNF 25, but prior to that, had a round 1 knockout of Jason Jones at UNF 23, round 1 knockout over Langston Butler at UNF 20. This guy's good at chess, looks to play the human game of chess.
Weighed in at 171, he's 6'1", 23 years old. He is a striker out of SoFit Academy.
Alex Pereira's favorite fighter, he's a striker, likes to celebrate by eating lots with friends. He likes pizza and wings. Who's gonna be celebrating when this thing's over as we look at the keys?
Keys to victory for Sevak Hakopian. Snow flurries, man. Counter the jab with flurries of punches. Be a monster in there. Stay aggressive. And you've heard me say this before, Chris, you love this one. S&P 500, sprawl and brawl.
Sprawl and brawl, but
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is set for 3 rounds in the Rising Stars welterweight division, and it's presented by Zarabian Law Group. Your referee in charge, Big Mark Reyes. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, a veteran of 5 bouts. He is a jiu-jitsu specialist and a boxer, standing at 6'2", weighing in at 170 pounds. Representing Axie Academy and Pugilist, and fighting out of Malibu, California, Axel Malibu Gangster Conrad. And his opponent out of the red corner, a striker with a record of 2 wins and only 1 loss. All of his victories are by way of knockout. He stands 6'1", weighing in at 171 pounds. Representing SoFit Academy, and fighting out of Pasadena, California, Sevak, the Terminator Hakopian.
So here we go again. The Terminator is lone loss to Jason Jones at UNF 23. 2 wins outside of that. Conrad, a couple more fights under his belt. And Axel Conrad was doing a lot of trash talking in the weigh-in, and it continues here in the cage. You just feel like business is fixing to pick up here, guys.
He's still talking to the audience right now before the fight even starts.
Beautiful single leg attempt there.
Yeah, that's really good.
It was a blind entrance. He didn't set it up with his hands. Easy to defend.
Conrad looking for the leg trip here, but stuffing the takedown effectively there was the Terminator, Sevak Hakopian, who is coming off of a round 1 knockout win over Steven Chavez. I think I misspoke earlier.
Ooh, with a takedown right there.
Outside trip.
Yep, very nicely done by Hakopian. Really well-rounded fighter. Brutal ground and pound with this guy. He's pretty vicious, so let's see what he does from here. If he can posture up and land some bombs right now, gentlemen.
And Conrad's
watch out here.
He's got the arm.
Uh-oh.
Out of there is Hakopian, out of the scramble, now looking for the leg here, looking for a leg lock is Conrad. He's very skilled on the ground, but Hakopian out of harm's way there again. The Terminator said he's never been in a boring fight, and that certainly seems to be the case here as well.
Yeah.
In a night of exciting finishes thus far. What's this one?
Wow. Big right hand. Remember, Hakopian won one of his fights with an elbow to the liver on the ground. That was beautiful. Very creative as a fighter.
Stuffing the takedowns very effectively thus far is the Terminator, Jonathan.
Yeah, again, that's the third takedown attempt Conrad's made without setting it up with his hands. You can't blindly enter the legs. It's easier to defend than pie. I mean, you got to go through the legs, set it up with your hands, and then dive in at the leg.
Well, that's the thing is Conrad throws a really good 1-1-2 to usually set up his takedowns, but he just came and just bumped right in again and did it.
Blind takedown.
And look at that sprawl right there by Hakopian, just
easily
right
defended.
on him.
Yeah.
Easily defended. Really heavy hips from Hakopian right now, and now you're just wasting energy. See if he can work his way back up.
And really wearing down, you got to believe Conrad there. Now,
Nice shot to
Jonathan,
the
I
body.
can't speak for you, but I, for one, have a terrible difficulty in defending pie. Up against the cage now.
Good head control from Hakopian right there.
As you can tell by my robust figure, I myself do not.
You've had a run-in with pie or two.
I've lost a couple of bouts with pie.
Pie always wins.
Up against the cage now. Both guys jockeying for position here. They separate. And again, you could just tell there's some bad intentions between these two. Nice straight jab there by Conrad.
Yep.
Got him flush. Now
Conrad's
looking for the level change.
Yeah,
but
he goes right for it one more time.
That was a little bit better. He countered the punch to get in on the level change. That was a much better attempt to get the fight to the mat.
He did. It was a good counter off of that. He needs to throw some volume himself, though. Needs to throw that volume, start sticking that jab a little bit, make him back up, and then shoot on him.
Some shots for good measure, though, there by the Terminator. And, you know, maybe a better shot there late. But again, Axel Conrad kept going to the well and kept coming up dry with the takedowns, guys, in round one. How do you see it after one, Chris?
I think we got Hakopian's got this round wrapped up. Just stuffing takedowns, getting on top, landing a little bit of shots on him. I just think he's cage control. He wins that round pretty easily right there. Conrad for a couple of submissions right here, Jonathan.
Yeah, Conrad did a good job looking for that ankle lock. He looked for a leg lock as well, but was unable to secure anything. Hakopian was never really in any danger. You see some of the shots that Hakopian's peppering Conrad with there.
Conrad caught him with a couple good jabs in there, though, and might want to use his range. He's the slight, you know, even though he's actually, yeah, he's an inch taller. He's got a little bit of range, does Conrad, but he just fights as the taller fighter. And we'll see if perhaps Malibu Gangster can utilize that here. In the next frame in this one, time to fight on at UNF 26.
Yeah, he's got that open hand style going right now, which I think he's got to just kind of open his hands up a little bit and let them fly before he tries to shoot in like that. So see if he can do it right there.
Can't overcommit. You can't throw your chin behind your right hand like he's doing there.
Nope.
Nice leg kick.
Sweep the leg.
Yeah, put him in a body bag, Johnny. Down goes Axel Conrad. Now looking for the takedown again. And more of the same, just absolutely stuffed by the Terminator.
Do you have a problem with that, Mr. Lawrence?
Big 1-2 right there. Oh, and another leg kick to follow up with Hakopian. Again, really starting to dominate this fight now.
Yeah, takedowns do not exist in this dojo, do they?
No, sensei.
You can hear the corner of the Terminator saying, put him on the cage.
Yep,
Savak does just that.
Yeah, they're playing him like a joystick right now. They're telling him what to do, and he's doing it. Really great game plan that they've implemented against a really tough guy like Conrad.
Let's see if Conrad can sit back on his punches here and not
Ooh,
overcommit.
1-2. Ooh. Oh, nice counter right hand.
Nice right hand.
We got water flying out of the corner here. We got punches flying here. It's wild. It's a wild scene. I mean, this one means one means a lot to both these guys and both these corners. There's some serious bragging rights on the line here. North-south now, trying to get to the back. Ends up in top position. Does Savak Hakopian.
Yeah, we just got sprayed pretty good over here with a pre-celebration, it looks like, happening. Guys are fired up in the corner, but their fighter's doing exactly what they want him to do, which he's back on top now and dominating this fight with only a minute left, not leaving Axel with a lot of options here, guys.
Trying to posture up now is the Terminator, trying to live up to that moniker. Looks like he's going to force the stand up here, Jonathan.
Yeah, and every time Conrad goes down and gets back up, that gas tank empties out a little bit more. Another takedown attempt. Good job on the counter level change there by Conrad. A little bit more educated attempt to get the fight to the mat, but he ate a nasty knee to the solar plexus as well.
Guys, I got to ask you, at what point does Conrad abandon the takedown? Because it has been fruitless thus far, and it's got to be draining the gas tank.
You know, he's a jiu-jitsu guy, Todd. That's what he loves to do, and he's very good at it. You know, credit to Axel Conrad. He's a very good jiu-jitsu fighter, but he's got to learn how to set up those takedowns.
Yeah, you have to be well-rounded in this game. You know, these rising stars aren't playing games out here, and if you don't come out with your game well-rounded and you're implementing that game plan, it looks like maybe he just got early, went for that takedown too many times, and he's getting dominated now in this fight. 10 seconds left in this round.
Final seconds in the round. We'll see if Hakopian can keep the pedal to the metal. One more shot there for good measure. Savak Hakopian, the Terminator, certainly seems the fresher of the two. We'll see if Conrad can do anything to get out of the blocks more offensively in the final round.
And you know, it's worth mentioning, Conrad's a very big man, very tall. He must have cut a lot of weight to get down, and I wonder, Chris, if the weight cut is causing him some issues here. Breathing out of a wide open mouth, he's starting to seem a little tired.
Yeah.
Let's take a look back at some of the action here. Cool, calm, and collective throughout as the Terminator dropped him there with the leg kick, with the sweep.
Best way to fight a tree is to chop it down, and that's exactly what he did there. Controlling Conrad on the mat, controlling Conrad on the feet. So far, it is all Savak Hakopian.
Yeah, if you look at those exchanges inside, like, he just doesn't have an answer right now for Savak with what he's throwing at him.
You talked about it, Janet Jackson in control, Jonathan, in the keys. This fight has been firmly in the control
Ladies and
of that
gentlemen,
man, the Terminator,
this is
Savak
the
Hakopian.
third and final
And he's controlling
round.
it with excellent footwork. He's controlling it with precision punching, and he's doing a great job of avoiding those takedown attempts.
Oh, nice counter right hand there. Oh, he's going for those leg kicks right there. That one was close to being below the belt. Oof, and another weak, that's a weak takedown. He's getting beat up.
He's eating some big shots.
Yeah. That's not what you want to see from your fighter when he shoot a takedown. You want to get in there deep. And now again, Savak just sprawls on him and is just dusting him up right now.
Official taking a good look, and that's gonna do
my
it.
Lord, Savak Hakopian, this young kid is on fire.
Terminator was on target.
Wow. How much fun is it to get to watch these fights tonight, fellas? Nobody wants a decision tonight. They don't want to go to the judges, even though we have amazing judges here at UNF. They are not taking it to the judges tonight.
6 fights, 6 finishes. Round 3, TKO out of the north-south position there. Another desperation takedown by Malibu Gangster, and Hakopian made him pay for it in a big way there, Jonathan.
Yeah, you know, hats off to Axel Conrad. He's a great young fighter, and you know, the sky's the limit for him, but he's got to look at the tape from this fight and pick up the mistakes that he made and learn and grow from them and not make them again, Todd.
That's the thing, Jonathan, is I've seen tape on him before. We've all seen him fight here before, and he throws really good strikes when he wants to, but I think something happened. It looks like he maybe got cracked early and then lost confidence in his hands and just kept going for a takedown, which Savak was like, yeah, I'll do that all day.
Let's look back at it here. TKO finish in the final round. Another just desperation takedown attempt there by Conrad, and Hakopian took advantage, capitalized in a big way.
Yeah, Conrad left his wallet on the table, and Hakopian took it, and he's going home with it. Nasty left hand to the temple, and that's all. That's a wrap.
Well, it ultimately became the sprawl that won him this fight, right? His ability to see that takedown, see it coming in, sprawl on him, and in a north-south position, finish the fight right here. Beautifully done. Short little baby punches in there, right there. Great fight.
Savak Hakopian will improve to 3-1. And guys, all 3 of his wins have something in common. All by finish, all by KO or TKO. Getting it done again here against a veteran of the UNF cage in Axel Conrad. Impressive win by Hakopian. Hakopian looked like he was straight out of Skynet or Cyberdyne here. His prime directive was destruction, and the Terminator just was laser focused.
Yeah, that was laser focused from the Terminator. Love that performance from him. Really, really nicely done, guys.
We're gonna head back to the cage here momentarily, make it all official. Again, 6 fights down, 6 opponents by the wayside, all finishes. Let's go back to the cage and Rain Cruz.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Reyes has called a stop to this bout at 31 seconds of round number 3, declaring your winner by TKO out of the red corner, Hakopian.
Terminator gets the win, the Schmo standing by.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Hakopian, the Terminator. Listen, man, a dominant performance for you. Another finish inside this Up Next fighting cage. What was the game plan going into this one?
Game plan was obviously not let him take me down, keep it on the feet, and get the finish. I got the finish on the ground because, this guy kept shooting on me. I kept defending, but I stayed calm. Third round, I was a little fatigued, but I still came strong and I got the finish.
You're able to stop all of those takedowns. You're able to attack the body, attack the face. You're able to put another one away. What is up next for you?
I want to fight for the title, man. This is my 3rd finish. I went 3 rounds. I showed I'm tough. I'm sure I can hang around here. So, yeah, title shot is next.
Certainly the great case for it. 3 up, 3 down. Finishes galore. The Terminator. Ladies and gentlemen. Todd, John, and Chris, back to you.
All right, thanks, Schmo. Great win there by the Terminator, Hakopian. And we're going to take a look back at some of the action with the recap and the replay and see just how he went about it. Hakopian really controlling despite the sign language there of Axel Conrad.
Yeah, you're number 1, Todd.
I can read sign language today.
I think the biggest offense that Conrad had was gestures and verbal, because when it came to actual action, it was all Hakopian.
Yeah, Hakopian did a great job of avoiding that takedown. Sprawled and brawled his way to victory. As I said in the keys to victory, I thought that would be the best way to earn the victory, and that's exactly what he did. Textbook victory, precision striking, great job by the Terminator.
Yeah, I feel like he got a little lost in his striking tonight. That open-handed style, then he kind of went to a little bit of Philly shell kind of stuff, but I've seen him throw much better punches to set up his takedowns than that tonight. I think he must have gotten stoned with something early that hurt him, that he just abandoned the idea of standing and exchanging, because he wasn't fighting as intelligently as he normally does tonight, and it ended up costing him the fight.
Yeah, went back to the well many times, and as we said, that bucket came up empty, but another win for Hakopian. And that will be his 3rd by way of knockout. As we saw there out in the north-south, he stuffed another takedown and was busy enough with the strikes to end this thing by TKO. The official had seen enough.
Yeah, Conrad didn't look like he was having any fun in this position here, man. Yeah, I think he was ready. Good call by the referee.
And we're gonna go. We know you love it, so we're gonna give you a little dessert with the ref cam, little ref cam bonus. We take you inside the UNF cage.
Get a little up close and personal here.
Oh, look at that trip right there to start the whole thing off. I think Conrad just got a little sloppy early on. There he goes again.
This will be the finish here.
Savak just read it like a novel.
Official taking a good look at it. We got more action coming your way, but again, 6 fights, 6 finishes. Is the streak gonna continue? Somebody that has gone the distance in all of his victories is Gavorian out of Hayastan MMA. So he's ready for a marathon versus a sprint, but he'll be taking on Elliot Aguo in a bantamweight battle that's coming up next. But let's take a look at Gavorian, a graduate of UCLA Law School, and he's been laying down the law. Record of 4-2, all his 4 wins coming by way of decision. We're gonna take a look here. Arshak, Jonathan, has been one of the real shining bright spots of the UNF Rising Star roster.
Yeah, he's got very good hands, excellent wrestling, very quick feet, quick with the kicks, very well-rounded fighter, coming off of losses, looking to right the ship. Let's see if he can put it all together inside the Up Next Fighting cage tonight.
Yeah, you know, I have a different perspective on this kid because I spar with him. I feel his hands, I feel his power, I feel the way that he moves in and out. You know, his wrestling is just incredible. Grappling is so strong. Made a mistake in the last fight and got choked out. He knew it, and I talked to him afterward. He was like, no, I learned my lesson. I said, it's okay. This is why you do this at this stage. And he's ready.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, before I introduce our next set of fighters, I gotta ask my friends out here in Burbank, California, are you having fun? Let's bring out our rising star from the blue corner, Elliot Aguo.
Elliot Aguo comes in the 500 mark, 4-4-1. 2 of his wins by knockout, 2 by decisions. He's coming off of a split decision loss to Lance Martinez. So both of these fighters looking for a bit of a bounce back, but had a round 1 TK over Thomas Dozler and won 3 of his 4 first fights. As we take a closer look at Elliot Aguo.
Yeah, he weighed in at 134.6. He's 5'9", he's 20 years old. He's an MMA fighter, imagine that. Milton Arguello, MMA.
Fighting out of Pacoima. Favorite fighter, Mighty Mouse. He's got the mindset, the team, the mixed style. He can keep you guessing. And he has been a vegan for 6 years. But he's looking to eat up the competition here.
The keys to victory for Elliot Aguo is sprawl and brawl, counter level changes with knees and uppercuts, and vertical leap, baby. Stay vertical, keep that vertical base.
Yeah, you know, he changes stances seamlessly, this kid.
And please welcome his opponent out of the red corner, Arshad Dodorian.
Jonathan, one of the things we noticed at the weigh-ins in our pre-fight interviews yesterday is just how lean Arshad Dodorian looks. He almost looks like a different person, almost didn't recognize him. He comes in looking very lean, very fit, ready for battle. UNF wins, including split decision win over Luciano Giano and a decision over Matthew Ingram.
Yeah, normally when you see someone as depleted as he was, but he looks great now.
Weighed in at 135.8, he's 5'7", 22 years old, MMA style, fighting out of Hayastan MMA.
Hayastan, we've seen what a great camp, what a great gym that is. And the work ethic is huge. The guy's a UCLA Law School graduate, wants to celebrate victory by eating a lot. We talked about eating up the competition. Peter Yan was in action today and got a great victory.
The keys to the kingdom for Arshad Dodorian is be Warhol in there, be creative with the striking. Counter intelligence, look to counter with big punches and dig for oil. Find a way to get the fight to the ground.
Should be a good one. 2 fighters looking to bounce back from a recent loss.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is set for 3 rounds in the Rising Stars Bantamweight division, and it's presented by Noor Boutique. Your referee in charge of this action, Steve Quick. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist with a record of 4 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5'9", weighing in at 134.6 pounds. Representing Milton Arguello MMA. And fighting out of Pacoima, California, Elliot Aguo. And his opponent out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist with a record of 4 wins and 2 losses. He stands 5'7", weighing in at 135.8 pounds. Representing Hayastan MMA. And fighting out of Los Angeles, California, Arshad Dodorian.
Stage is set for this Rising Stars bantamweight battle that will consist of 3 3-minute rounds. 2 experienced Rising Stars, both with 4 wins, looking for the 5th of their promising young careers. There you see Elliot Aguo out of Milton Aguayo MMA. And you talked about the mistake that Arshak made last time, but that was in a fight against Byron Valle, who is now 6-1, so no slouch in the competition department for Arshak in that one.
No, not at all. Oh, early exchanges here. I'd like to see Arshak move in and out. That's what he does really well when we're training and sparring. You got to. Now he's been seasoned out here. He's got a lot of experience. Let's see if he can put it to work.
Arshak is becoming kind of a seasoned veteran of Hayastan when you got competitors that we've seen 19 years of age, and he's been coach assisting there. Arshak says he wants to open his own gym. He wants to put on a clinic here against Elliot Aguo.
He's got his hands connected here. Let's see if he can bring Elliot for a ride.
See, this is what I'd like to see him do is give up on this takedown, back off, land some shots again, right? Like we talked about before. Sometimes it goes to his bread and butter a little bit too much and tries to wrestle too much too early. I say you land some shots, then shoot the takedown.
Arshak is all too willing to take a fight into deep water. All 4 of his wins by way of decision. Big throw there. Nicely done by Arshak. Tries to take the back. And Elliot scrambling here and gets back up against the cage. Knees
nice
now.
Knees. Nasty knees to the leg.
Those are no fun. That makes you change your position. You can't just sit there and take them. So that's what he's looking to do. But right now, Aguayo's countering this takedown really nicely right now, getting into a good scramble and back up to his feet. Like I said, I'd like to see Arshak abandon the takedown right now and land some hands on him.
Oh, knees being thrown by both, and that one low. Under the border there. And Arshak Dodorian will be given time to recuperate here. In tight quarters in the phone booth, as you like to say, Jonathan, and sank that knee in there, south of the border.
Unintentionally, obviously,
sure.
but definitely.
We were definitely
made a mark.
We are dating ourselves talking about phone booths, though, guys, because they don't exist anymore. So it's kind of funny when we say fight in a phone booth, and the kids look at us like, "What's that?"
That's true. Showing our age. Let's take a look back at that.
Oh, that's no fun. Oof. That's no fun. He's got 5 minutes to recover here. His corner's talking to him. Tell him, take your time, take your time.
He's got to count his marbles after that one.
Oh, boy. All right. He shakes it off. He's ready to go.
Action resumes here in the first of 3 scheduled rounds. And now Arshak comes out firing.
Yeah, I want to see those hands. There he goes. He hurt him with that, and another right hand right there. Oh, comes up with a big 3-2 and then shoots a takedown. That's what we're talking about, John.
That's how you get an entrance.
Yes.
That's what you're looking for there, Chris.
Yep.
Throwing those strikes to set up the takedown, and now gets Elliot Aguo horizontal.
Yep, nice body lock to hip toss right there. Really well done. Dorian on top and in control. Aguo fighting his way back up, but now he's got a hook in.
He abandoned it. Very smart by Dorian.
Yep, very smart. I liked it.
Reset position and get back to a dominant position. Like I say all the time, position before submission.
Yep. And again, he seems to be winning the striking battle on his feet, so I just back off here. Just step out and let the hands fly.
And despite how lean Dodorian looks, he seems to be the more powerful of the 2 fighters, just kind of bullying Aguo around here up against the cage. Now, as you mentioned, Chris, and you called for, backed out and did some striking, but now Aguo throwing late.
There he goes.
Final seconds of the round, however.
There he goes. Really put a stamp on that first round right there from Dodorian. Nicely done, guys. Really nicely done.
That low blow certainly seemed to light under a fire under Arshak Dodorian there, guys.
Yeah, took a torch lighter to him.
Nothing gets you motivated like a kick to the pills.
There you go.
Yep.
And we're going to take a look back here momentarily at some of the action. Let's go back. Action-packed first round. Dodorian very aggressive.
Yeah, he sure was, and I like the way that he was mixing in the strikes right here, Jonathan. Here on the replay, you can see. Once he decided to give up that takedown, oh, there's the nut shot right there.
Yeah, he owes him a bottle of champagne to ice his marbles.
Some marbles. send it from Ray Zielinski. And here you see, though, man, that really seemed to light a fire, and some fireworks late in the round by Arshak Dodorian, who went to work. But second round coming your way on a night that's been all gas, no brakes, all finishes thus far. And we'll see if Elliot Aguayo can climb back into this. Likely.
Ooh, nice teep up the middle.
Yep, likely 10-9 the first round.
Nice left hand from Arshak.
Looking now to change levels.
Yep.
Don't know if he got
Here
clipped
comes some
before
change
that.
wrestling right here. I think he got clipped on the way in.
Yeah.
I think Aguayo did catch him.
He got him again.
But there's a big
That's
hit.
going to be it.
Wow, and he puts him away. Puts him away. Yeah.
Well, why not? If it ain't broke, why fix it? 7 fights, 7 finishes. Arshak Dodorian comes out in the round looking like he got shot out of a cannon and went to work.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did, fellas. That's what we're looking to see right there. He really put it together this time. He was not going to get caught sleeping like he did last time. He put him to sleep. Really, really nicely done from Arshak, the young phenom.
I love it. 5th win for Dodorian. First by way of finish, though. Gets the TKO win. And showing that he doesn't have to be patient all the time, does Shag.
Oh, that was beautiful, man. I thought he might have gotten clipped on the way in, but whatever his entry was, that nice chain wrestling, went for the double, took the single, and then threw him on the ground and put him away.
Well, we're going to have a good look at it. Let's take a look back at the replay, brought to you by our incredible production team here at Up Next Fighting. TKO win for Arshak Dodorian, and let's take a look at it here.
In on that single leg, able to get the fight, Aguayo elevated, lets it go, and then just uncorks a flurry that drops Aguayo. The follow-up ground and pound, all academic at that point.
It was a big right hand, Chris, that dropped him and then finished the job, finished the deal, sealed the deal on the ground. Bam.
Look at that. Oh, it was actually a left hook that he smoked in there that dropped him and then put him down again with the right hand. So watch the left hook that comes up through. As he goes to pick this up, there he goes. He abandons the takedown, comes in. Boom!
Oh,
there. Oh, it was a
left hand, right hand.
2-3. It was a 3-2 that he landed him with. So yeah.
Yeah, it was the right that dropped him.
Yep, it was the right that actually put him away, but set up by the 3.
No wasted,
Might have been a
motion.
3-4. Yeah, it might have been a 3-4.
Boom, bing.
Yeah, 3-4 there.
Wow.
Left hook, right hook, bye-bye.
Yep.
Whatever it was a night-night time.
Yeah.
Let's go back to the cage and make it all official. Big win by Arshak Dodorian.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Steve Quick has called a stop to this bout at 21 seconds of round number 2, declaring your winner by TKO out of the red corner, Arshak Dodorian.
Big win by Shag. The Schmo standing by.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Arshak Dodorian. Your 5th victory here tonight, your first by finish, a long time coming. What's going through your mind right now?
I'm blessed. That's all that's going through my mind, you know. God gives me everything. He gave me my coaches, Coach Daniel, Coach David, and Coach Brian. And he gives me my wonderful teammates like Armin, who fought today, Jacob, who fights all the time, and these young bucks I get to coach every day. So I'm blessed. That's all I got to say. No celebrating, nothing like that. My opponent's a tough motherfucker. Gave me a fight. Hurt me a few times. I'm glad we're in here. I'm glad I'm doing what I'm doing, and we're going to keep going.
Did that low kick wake you up? Did it ring your bell or what?
I felt it. I don't know if it rung my bell or what, but it felt it. I dropped, grabbed his leg. So it's a fight. We're going to fight.
Between that second and third round, you got the confidence boost in your corner, telling you you're the better striker, you're the better fighter, you're able to get your opponent down. What is up next for you?
I want a shot at the belt again. Let's go.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. He wants another shot at the belt.
Let's go. Thank you, guys. I love you all.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, Arshak Dodorian. Todd, Chris, back to you.
All right, thanks, Schmo. Arshak Dodorian, big win by Dodorian out of Hayastan, who's had a good night so far. Dodorian gets his first TKO finish, his 5th victory of his career, and we're going to relive some of the action. There was lots of it. Furious finish there by Arshak Dodorian. Don't call him Dodorian.
No, bad move now.
It might end up for you like it did for Aguo. We take a look back at the action here. And, man, this may have been the leanest and most aggressive Arshak that we've ever seen, Jonathan.
Yeah, he came out a ball of fire. He was looking to avenge that loss, and he certainly did. Put an exclamation point on that one, Todd.
And we take a look back here. By Dorian, hammer fist, going to work. And a nice kick up the middle there by Aguo early, and we thought he might have clipped Dorian coming in, but again, this combination of punches, he caught him with the right or the left, and then the right dropped him and then finished the deal.
And as a very educated approach, he abandoned that takedown because it wasn't there. He didn't over pursue. Watch again. He's got it. Lets it go once he realizes it's not going to go, and uncorks on the exit. Tremendous left, right, left hook, right hook, and that's a wrap.
Which ironically is exactly what Chris Bruno had mentioned. Hey, back up off of that and transition to strikes. And now we go to the ref cam for the finish of the fight here, back inside the cage with the ref cam. Taking you inside the cage like only Up Next Fighting can do. Big win by Arshak Dorian. And kept the trend going of finishes. Fightbook has been a great partner and sponsor as of late for Up Next Fighting. Fightbook is really trying to connect the fight world, the fighters, the promoters, even announcers like us and everybody in between, and of course the great fans of this great sport. Let's take a closer look at Fightbook.
The future of combat sports, a centralized platform where fighters, fans, coaches, promoters, and anyone involved in a fight game connect, communicate, and do business. Fighters can find fights, fans follow every move, and everyone in a fight game can showcase their services. Whether you're looking to promote a fight, find a cutman, or book talent, it's all here. Fightbook is changing the fight game forever. Welcome to the revolution.
All right, UNF fans, we are halfway into our show tonight. Now please welcome our rising star from the blue corner, Brian Geiger.
We got a good one waiting for you here, and you can hear Brian Geiger coming out to Mr. Crowley from the Prince of Darkness, Ozzy Osbourne, who of course we lost last week, but I mean, what an incredible send-off he had with the Back to the Beginning concert in Birmingham, England. But looking for a great send-off for his opponent here as Brian Geiger comes in 3-1, coming off a unanimous decision win over Alessandro Rodriguez. Round 1 sub over Jake Lewis. Ground and pound victories. We take a closer look here, Schmo.
Weighed in at 154.4 pounds, standing 5 feet 11 inches tall, 24 years young. He's a grappler training out of the OG Training Center. Says 10 Planet Riverside.
Favorite fighter, Charles Oliveira. He ran into some rough seas lately. Athleticism, toughness, and strength. Works for the family cleaning business, which how ironic is this as Geiger takes on the cleaner in this fight.
Yeah, Brian Geiger, you can see him. He certainly passes the litmus test. In tremendous shape. And what a great tribute. The keys to the kingdom for Brian Geiger: be a faker, set up your punches with feints, ground zero, get the fight to the mat, and Billy Joel, baby, maintain heavy pressure.
And please welcome his opponent out of the red corner, Brendan Farnsworth.
Brandon the Cleaner Farnsworth has been one of those fixtures of Up Next Fighting. Comes in with a 4-1 record, 2 submission wins, both in the very first round, 2 decisions. All of his 5 fights in UNF. His only loss was to Weston Quiros, very tough opposition. You know, he's got a round 1 sub over Haiti Sakar, a win over Jylan Jordan. This guy has been a force to be reckoned with here at Up Next Fighting. We're going to take a look at the particulars.
He weighed in at 155 pounds, standing 5 feet 11 inches tall. He's 24 years young, jiu-jitsu striker base, fighting out of Black House MMA and Gracie University.
Yeah, he'll tie you up. T-City, Brian Ortega, his favorite. Well, that's fitting because he's obviously often in his corner. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, striking pressure and heart. Teaches law enforcement officers Jiu-Jitsu as well as kids.
The keys to the kingdom for Brendan the Cleaner Farnsworth. Footloose, utilize your footwork to create offensive opportunities. Throw feints to draw your opponent in and set those traps. And thread the needle, counter takedown attempts with the knees.
Two evenly matched competitors about to lock horns. Take it away, Rain.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is set for 3 rounds in the Rising Stars lightweight division, and it's presented by Micromind Organics. Your referee in charge of this action, Herb Dean. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, a grappler with a record of 3 wins and only 1 loss. He stands 5'11", weighing in at 154.4 pounds. Representing OG Training Center and 10th Planet Riverside, and fighting out of Riverside, California, Brian Geiger! And his opponent, out of the red corner, a jiu-jitsu specialist and a striker with a record of 4 wins and only 1 loss. He stands 5'11", weighing in at 155 pounds. Representing Black House MMA and Gracie University, and fighting out of Hawthorne, California, Brendan the Cleaner
The incredible, indelible Herb Dean in there to lay down the law in this one. Certainly on paper, perhaps the most evenly matched fight on the card. Brian Geiger, there you see him. Good look at him out of the blue corner, representing OG Training Center. 3 wins, only 1 loss. Taking on the cleaner, Brandon Farnsworth, who looks to get back in Rising Stars title competition. Both really would if they get a win here. The cleaner, of course, fighting out of Black House MMA and Gracie University. 2 great athletes going to go toe-to-toe here. This one's scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the lightweight division.
Right off the bat, too, Farnsworth staying within range, attacking the body. Good inside leg kick right there, just feeling out his opponent in the early minutes of round number 1.
Well, these guys are dangerous everywhere, but especially on the ground. They can take you to tap town. Both have submission victories. Both have great ground and pound as well, but it's a standing affair thus far. Bit of a feeling out process in this one. Jonathan, again, these guys have 3-minute rounds to work.
Yeah, you see Geiger circling to his left, away from the power hand of Farnsworth. Both fighters throwing a lot of feints. Nice right hand landed for Geiger.
Both fighters trying to get their range going upstairs out of nowhere as Brandon the Cleaner Farnsworth. Now a nasty body kick by Farnsworth there, Schmo.
That was flush across the ribs, teep right up the middle.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that landed clean.
Turned him inside out, now into the guillotine.
Into the guillotine, here we go.
He will tie you up like a boa constrictor. Will Brandon the Cleaner Farnsworth. We'll see if Geiger can somehow nullify this.
Yes, sir.
And now it might be mounted here if he can get that knee on Billy.
Keep it.
His corner telling him to keep the choke.
Sliding those hips. You got a minute. Don't burn yourself out. You got a minute.
Geiger doing a good job at defending so far, and he gets his head free. Nice job.
He did indeed, but you got to wonder how foggy he is from that. And now you got Farnsworth working out of the half guard here of Geiger, trying to get into a full mount as Farnsworth.
Nice job to push off and stand back up for Geiger.
Great hard on display by Brian Geiger. Your thoughts on the action so far, Schmo?
Very, very good job, too. Now a takedown of his own. Heavy with the head pressure right there, too. Now he's taking his back, landing left hands. You got to wonder, how much juice did Farnsworth take out of the tank going for that neck?
Seesaw action here, and now Geiger trying to get the back of the cleaner here. Cleaner versus cleaner as Geiger works for his family's steam cleaning business. And final seconds, and what a first round it's been. Will we get to round 2? Seconds remain. Takedown attempt by Geiger. What action, back and forth, what a round. Well, we said these two guys were well matched, gentlemen, and that was a very, very entertaining and competitive round 1 of action. How do you see it, Schmo?
Very few men, after Farnsworth takes your neck, are able to withhold and get the thing done. Farnsworth was aggressive. He was able to apply the pressure. 10-9, the cleaner at the round 1 on the unofficial Schmo card.
The cleaner referring to Farnsworth.
Yes, yes.
Let's take a look. Let's take a look back at some of the action here. And before that guillotine, I think Farnsworth dropped him too, didn't he?
Yeah. Beautiful question mark kick right there. Right on the button. Jumps guillotine. Unable to get the finish. Geiger did a good job of defending the choke. And then once they get back to the feet, Geiger was able to reverse position and get the fight to the mat himself. So
yeah, Geiger had some great moments there late.
Yes, he did, but very impressive from Farnsworth. We're watching him grow each time out inside the Up Next fighting cage. It looks like he's been able to display a great arsenal of stand-up right there with that high kick.
Round 2, off and running. Time to fight on at UNF 26. 7 finishes thus far. These guys so well matched. We'll see how far this one goes.
Hard cross, hard kick. Keep your levels.
body kick is there for Farnsworth if he wants to land it. There you go.
Yeah, used it earlier, then went upstairs with the question mark. Farnsworth with that long frame just got so much power in those kicks and those lower extremities.
You see the elbows of Geiger really wide at his side, and that opens up the body kick for Farnsworth, which he's taken advantage of several times so far.
Farnsworth working off that jab now. Big right hand there by Geiger. Level change and takes him down. Got to watch out for the guillotine, though, too, if you're Farnsworth.
Excellent job to counter the punches, dive in on the legs, and get the fight to the mat.
And you talked about, Farnsworth holding on to that guillotine, how much it might have starched him. Trying to control the head with it here, lets it go now, does Geiger. Both fighters back to a vertical base, Schmo.
Geiger's done a great job finding a way to just slip out and keep himself into this fight. Trying to hold him off right now with the jab, trying to circle around right here from the power punching of Farnsworth. But Farnsworth doing a great job applying the pressure as that 1-2 gets right through the pipe.
Yeah, it really was nice, and that forced the level change at Geiger, who takes him down again. Farnsworth has often said, touting his conditioning, that even when I'm tired, I'm not tired. Big lefts, though, by Geiger now on the ground.
Good inside trip by Geiger right there to bring this fight to the mats again.
Looking for the Granby now, trying to get out from underneath. Excellent job by Ryan Buckner, the amateur matchmaker here. This is a great fight.
That up kick. Yeah, the rising star, and these guys both look like they are right on the cusp of making the jump to the next level. Carry themselves and certainly look like professional athletes. And a win here might be just what the doctor ordered. Look out here, though. Again, heavy pressure being applied by both.
Great job there when he had the single leg by Farnsworth to wrap his right leg around to get on top position right now, right in the center of the cage.
Side control now.
Trying to get the hooks in is the cleaner. Again, you fight him, it's like fighting an octopus. You had that body triangle, but nice reversal by Geiger. Final seconds and another very competitive round out of the scramble.
Oh,
oh, but
illegal up kick there.
Yeah, because his opponent on a knee.
Herb Dean was all over that.
Sure was. Second round comes to a close. And yeah, he had that up kick late, but again, because Brian Geiger was on a knee, or both knees actually, considered a foul. Let's take a look back at the replays here, guys. Take us through it. Another very competitive round back and forth.
Good body kick right there from Geiger. I'm liking the jab right there from Farnsworth right there. Here he is landing a left. And then there he shoots for the takedown. Geiger bringing the fight to the mats. There he is having his back right there. Farnsworth with the reversal by Geiger. Trying to really good scrambles out of these two. Pretty well even on the mats. There's that illegal up kick right there. Herb Dean was all over it. Very, very close round, gentlemen. Could be anybody's match after that round.
Yeah,
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the third and final round.
Stern words for the cleaner, Brandon Farnsworth, after that up kick. But it didn't seem, thankfully, to affect Geiger too badly. Didn't eat it. Nice spinning back kick to the midsection there by Geiger. Both guys come out. Sense of urgency for both here in the third and final round. How do you see it after two? Is it anybody's ball game here, Schmo?
You got to imagine both corners feel like don't leave it up to the judges.
Yeah.
This round could be anybody's round, round three. Round two is extremely close. Had Farnsworth winning the first round. Let's see who wants it more in these final few minutes inside the cage.
Wow, what a great job to take Farnsworth off his vertical base. Just taking the wheel out from under him was Brian Geiger. Nicely done.
Precious moments tick away here as Geiger in control. Dominant position here.
Will this be the first fight of the night to go the distance? Time will tell. It's been a night of furious finishes here at Up Next Fighting 26.
And this is one of those fights we circled on the bout sheet that you wouldn't expect to go the distance.
Muscling him down again is Geiger. And some serious ride time here in the last round, and this is going to definitely do wonders for Geiger, you would think, on the cards thus far if this stays this way.
Geiger still got that seat belt around the waist. He gives it up.
Farnsworth gets back to his feet. We'll see if he can spin out of this. Right in his corner. Gets rolled up again by Geiger. Geiger just trying to out-grapple him here in the third round thus far. Farnsworth, if he can turn, he's got
beautiful
top
job
position.
by Brendan Farnsworth.
Nicely
the
done.
reverse position.
Did a beautiful job pushing that thigh away from Geiger so he couldn't get the hook in. So he's got a good hook in of his own right here, taking the back of Geiger.
Trying to thread the needle here. Geiger's got the chin tucked right now.
That's not what you want to do, though. Biting down on your chin is not the way to get out of a rear naked choke. You want to smash the back of your head through the face of your opponent.
Applying heavy pressure here.
Now it's a crank, but he gives it up.
Might want to abandon it to some ground and pound here. Late in the fight. Schmo, what do you see?
Look at that body triangle lock right there by Farnsworth. He's just got him locked right there, so he's able to use that right hand and lay in some ground and pound right here. Flatten him out.
Yeah, flatten him out indeed. Now postures up to some ground and pound. Has turned this round around in a big way. Has the cleaner. Final seconds of the fight, and it's been a good one. Looking for the arm now late. Wow. What a fight. This one goes the distance. We'll go to the cards. I'd love to see this one continue if we could.
Like to see round 4 between these two.
You might think if there's a few more seconds left on the clock and he had control of that arm, could we have seen a submission? Could we have seen that arm bar? Very close fight.
That's certainly something the judges are thinking right now too, Schmo, as we take a look back at some of the action. Our first fight of the night that goes wire to wire. But it was exciting from start to finish.
See Geiger here with the trip, able to get the fight to the mat. Farnsworth did a great job of reversing that position later on. You see here as Farnsworth's about to turn in, bloop, step over in the mount. Excellent transition from Brendan Farnsworth.
Yeah, and Geiger had his way up into that point in the round on the mat with Farnsworth, but Farnsworth turned it around and never looked back. Had the rear naked choke attempt, had the striking, and a last-second armbar attempt as well. So Farnsworth got real active, real hurry there, in a real hurry at the end of the round.
Yeah.
The end of the fight, for that matter.
Good show of sportsmanship from both these young fighters.
Yeah, and again, two rising stars that are going to benefit from being in there with great competition. Let's head back into the cage here momentarily and see who will get their hand raised.
Ladies and gentlemen, before I announce the winner of this bout, please give it up for our fighters, Brian Geiger and Brendan Farnsworth. And now, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges scored this bout 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision. Out of the red corner, Brendan Farnsworth.
Cleaner cleans up on the cards.
Which one?
Farnsworth.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, the cleaner, Brendan Farnsworth, your 5th victory inside the Up Next fighting cage. How close do you think you were to finishing this fight with that guillotine in the first round?
Man, shout out to my opponent and the whole OG Training Center team, man. They give me a good test every single time. Felt good, wanted to finish, but had some good moments. Definitely a lot to work on, so I'm excited for Monday.
Definitely some good moments, but did you think you were going to put him away with that guillotine in the first round? Why didn't you secure the deal there?
Man, you know, I got too carried away, jumped on the neck. Could have transitioned to other things, but in a fight, I'm just like, yo, finish, let's go. So, yeah.
We saw a great repertoire from you on the standing game, some good body shots, some good high kicks right there. What have you been working on?
I mean, everything you saw, I've been working on. So now what I got to work on is my wrestling. So Coach Kenny, I'm gonna be at a lot of your classes now. Let's go.
There it is. And what is up next for you?
Man, we'll see. I got a lot going on. Christian Dearo is about to fight for the 35 belt in like 2 fights, so let's go. Man, I just want to say really quick, thank you to God for being here. Thank you to my coaches, Jason, Suni, Brian couldn't make it. Thank you to the whole Black House team, Grace University, and last but not least, thank you to my girlfriend who just got off a 12-hour shift, came right here to support me. Man, I'm so in love with you, and I'm so fortunate to have you in my corner.
The dedication is real. Congratulations on a well-earned victory. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the cleaner.
Thank you, Schmo. Big win by the cleaner, Brandon Farnsworth. And I gotta wonder, Jonathan, how close Farnsworth is to no longer being a rising star. Another quality win, maybe one more title opportunity as a rising star, and I gotta think he's on the brink of taking the jump to the professional ranks.
He's certainly on a short list of names for that contender spot. And maybe another win or two, and he'll certainly be there.
Let's look back at some of the action. Great action throughout, another great fight. First one to go the distance. Here between Brian Geiger and Brandon the cleaner Farnsworth, as you see there.
Beautiful kick there. That question mark kick was just uncorked out of nowhere. Went for the guillotine there, it wasn't there. Brian Geiger, excellent martial artist in his own right, defended well. Both these guys, rising stars, very bright.
Yeah, I thought it might end there, especially once it maybe a mounted guillotine, but Geiger showed his toughness, his wherewithal to hang in there, and Geiger had great moments as well. There you can see just powerful takedown by Geiger. And this one had great moments on the ground and standing. Geiger was out wrestling Farnsworth for a good amount of time, and then Farnsworth turned it around in a big way. There you see it, just the powerful takedown there by Geiger. But Farnsworth was able to bide his time and reverse position here, guys.
Yeah, right here he turns in. Beautiful job, steps over in the mount. Great job by Brendan Farnsworth.
And as you see, he's able to lock with that body triangle right there as he gets position on top control and finish the fight on top. The optics were there, and the judges all saw it, 30-27.
Even had a last-second armbar attempt at one point there. The cleaner gets his fifth victory, his third by way of going the distance.
Man of 1,001 holds.
He is. He will tie you up. It's like fighting a Kraken. Great win there by Farnsworth, and we're going to keep it rolling. Back to the cage in Rain Cruz. Coming up next, our first of two title fights. Incumbent champion Stone Cold Lavelle puts the title on the line against Bryce Franco D. Marcago. And again, this is a rematch, guys. So nice, we're gonna rerun this and the title on the line. Let's take a closer look.
Nice takedown there by Stone early. That's gonna do it. My goodness. Oh, he got caught. Oh, wow. Caught him with a spinning kick.
Bryce
D. Camargo brings down Stone Cold to the match right there.
Oh, what a shot by Lavelle. Beautiful job by D. Camargo.
Burbank, California. This is our first championship bout of the evening, and it is a championship rematch for the UNF Rising Stars Middleweight Championship. Without further ado, let's bring out our challenger from the blue corner, Bryce DeCamargo.
Bryce DeCamargo was very vocal about wanting this rematch until he ran into a loss courtesy of Stone Lavelle. He was riding high, guys, with a 5-fight win streak and looking to cash in here with another opportunity. Let's take a closer look at the challenger.
He weighed in at 186 pounds, standing 62 inches tall, 28 years young. He's got that striking style, representing Carlson Gracie OC and the Yard Muay Thai.
The Spider Anderson, Silva, and Shogun Hua, his favorites, cardio and endurance. His nickname Franco honors his dad, who was a black belt in jiu-jitsu in his own right and opened his own gym. He looks to honor him here.
The keys to victory for Bryce DeCamargo, all rise to the occasion, be an attack dog in there, aggressive from the early opening bell, and be a pressure cooker, man. Break down the range to get inside of the jab of your opponent.
3 of his 5 wins by knockout. Let's meet the champ.
And please welcome his opponent, Stone Lavelle.
Stone Cold Lavelle comes in from a storied team, CMMA, the likes of Chad George, Victor Henry, and the likes of Stryker. And loves being a dad, says his kids are everything. He's a proud East Coaster, New Yorker like you, my friend, an NYU graduate. His brother Chase was in the first ever UNF fight. Chase was at the weigh-ins. He looks like he could go right now too.
Stone Cold Lavelle weighing in 185.8 pounds, 6 feet 3 inches tall, 25 years young. That striking style representing CMMA.
The champion, fast-paced, power, dynamic. He's been there before. He can do it again. After wins, he immediately gets back to training. This guy is all business.
The keys to victory for Stone Cold Lavelle, be a pace card in there, set a realistic pace. Easy does it. Don't get over, pursue your opponent, and kick it up, baby. Set up those kicks with your punches.
It's tough to get consecutive wins over an opponent, as Dustin Poirier just found out against Max Holloway, and now that's what the champ has to do here in this rematch.
Ladies and gentlemen, This bout is set for 3 rounds for the UNF Rising Stars Middleweight and Camel State Middleweight Championship. And it's presented by Belorian and Manukian Law. Your referee in charge of this action, Steve Quick. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, a striker with a record of 5 wins and 2 losses. 3 of his victories are by way of knockout. He stands 6'2", weighing in at 186 pounds. Representing Carlson Gracie OC and the Yard Muay Thai. And fighting out of Los Angeles, California, the challenger, Bryce Franco de Camargo. And his opponent out of the red corner, a striker with a record of 5 wins and 2 losses. 2 of his victories are by way of stoppage. He stands 6'3", weighing in at 185.8 pounds. Representing CMMA and fighting out of Los Angeles, California, the reigning, defending UNF Rising Stars Middleweight and Camel State Middleweight Champion, Stone Cold Lavelle.
Gentlemen, we give you instructions from the back. Expect you to fight clean, fight hard, touch wherever you want. Back to corners.
Rematch between these two. Last time out, the champion was crowned Stone Cold Lavelle by way of a decision victory over Bryce de Camargo. That didn't sit well with the challenger. Rallied, lobbied for this opportunity. We'll see if the challenger can capitalize.
And to your point, he felt like he gassed himself out in that 3rd round. Let's see if revenge is in store this evening.
Again, Jonathan, not 1, but 2 titles on the line. The UNF Rising Stars middleweight title and the Camo State middleweight title as well. Lots of jewelry up for grabs in this one. High stakes.
Certainly is. A lot of gold on the line here. A little bit of a feeling out process here. Nobody wants to be the first to make a mistake. And you notice some of the marks on the back of De Camargo, some cupping going on. Perhaps he had some injuries coming into this fight. Let's see if that plays into it, Schmo.
Well, a lot of fighters elect to do that. Big single leg trip there by the challenger, Bryce Franco de Camargo. Again, that Franco nickname, Schmo, for his old man who was a jiu-jitsu practitioner in his own right, and a beautiful takedown there early by the challenger.
And certainly heavy on the hips right now. You can see those cup marks. They look great in unison, but he is heavy right now. This is exactly where he wants this fight to be. Let's see if he can lay some damage, get some elbows, some ground and pound, and get some points here on the scorecard.
Lavelle doing a good job of being defensive off his back, but you can't score being defensive. You don't get any points for being defensively sound in a mixed martial arts fight.
Doing a good job with the head pressure, but he's not laying any shots. To your point, not much damage at all. Lavelle doing a good job defending himself right now.
Got him tied up here, and the official might take a good look at standing him up if we don't get some action here soon. As
looks like
the
he
champions
done it already.
Had them all locked up.
He's getting close. He should have probably stood this one up already. Not a lot of action going on.
Both guys are comfortable on the ground, though. Both have submission victories under their belt. Body lock here by Stone from his back, trying to creep up there. Maybe think triangle if he can extend.
I'm not familiar with this referee. I don't know his experience level, but not a lot of action going on here. He's getting real close to standing these guys up, and there he goes, finally.
Yep.
Gets these guys back to the center of the cage.
So it was a beautiful leg trip by the challenger, but couldn't do anything with it on the ground. And we'll see if Stone goes upstairs. Caught him off balance there, Schmo. As De Camargo was going for a leg kick, that was
DeCamargo holding on for dear life here.
Similar to what we saw with Kester Abad in the past, but it didn't lead to a knockout here.
That's right. North-south position right there. But here he is. Just Stone holding on right here. Reverse position. Laying in some ground and pound in the last couple of minutes. That could be good on the eyes of the judges' scorecards.
Some big elbows to the midsection by the champion. Some style points as he rolls through. So we had the big single leg trip by the challenger. You had the knockdown by the champion. How do you see it after one on the Schmo card?
Well, the fact that DeCamargo was able to take him down but not lay any damage, the optics of the referee standing up, followed by Stone Lavelle dropping him with that body shot right there. The Schmo gives it 10-9 Stone Lavelle after one.
There we saw that nice takedown, but couldn't do anything with it. Caught him off balance.
Yeah.
With the big head kick.
Well-timed kick, catching DeCamargo off balance. There it is again. Nice job by Stone Lavelle to come back to life at the end of that first round.
Stone got aggressive too at the end of the round with the elbows to the ribs. And we'll see if the champ can ride that momentum. Looking for his second consecutive win against DeCamargo, but this thing far from over, you gotta believe. Scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds of action. 2 middleweight titles up for grabs. High stakes, first of our 2 title matches here.
Same thing, small adjustments.
Stone Lavelle's corner saying same thing, small adjustments heading into round number 2. You got to think they were satisfied after his performance in round 1.
Over the hand. Look at his lead, Yep, he's bringing it up, look at his lead.
Both fighters measuring here, trying to figure out the best plan of attack here to start the second round.
You see the hands of DeCamargo kind of going up and down like a buoy in the ocean. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's part of his timing, but if Lavelle's able to time that properly, he can land a nice kick to the upstairs and put this fight in jeopardy of being over in a hurry.
1-2 combination there by the champion. Now working off of that jab is Stone Lavelle. Throws a kick in there.
Kicked him so hard his stepfather felt it.
You like to save a 5-piece in a biscuit there.
Yeah.
Jonathan.
And to your point, Jonathan, it seems like Stone Lavelle's corner is onto the telegraph of the messaging with the hands right there too. He's able to drop him, he's able to land a body kick, and here we are with DeCamargo with the head pressure against Stone Lavelle against the cage right here.
Good job by DeCamargo to starch the range of Lavelle. Way to break down that length.
Yeah, but at the same time, Stone is holding him off here from these knees. DeCamargo would love to get inside with some knees to the body, but he can't get close enough to sink him in.
It's like when you put your hand on top of the head of a kid that's swinging at
That's
you.
what I was
You can't
thinking.
touch it.
That's what it looks like. Right in front of our broadcast position now. But you are right, the challenger inside that reach of the champion. See if he can do anything with it.
Other way.
Lavelle doing a good job laying in a knee of his own right there with the undercook, just preventing the level change of DeCamargo to attempt the takedown to bring this fight to the mats.
Both fighters trading knees here up against the cage. And now a leg trip attempt by the champion, trying to take a page out of the playbook of DeCamargo from the first round. Back to a stand-up affair here. Titles on the line, 2 of them. Campos State title, Rising Stars middleweight title, both up for grabs.
But you see right here, Stone Lavelle on the feet, walking down DeCamargo. You can see where the confidence lies in both these guys when the fight is right in the middle of the cage.
Yeah, Lavelle's a very dynamic athlete. You know, take no hats off to DeCamargo. He's a hell of a scrapper. You know, you just get the sense that something's coming from Stone Lavelle that we're all waiting to see.
Threw that spinning back kick moments ago. I think was just in a little too tight. Catches the kick, did the champion. Uncorks the right hand. Swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss.
Yep. Strike 1. And looking to capitalize here, final seconds of the round, is the champion. Big hammer fist, but looking for the leg lock here is DeCamargo. Stone does not look to be in any jeopardy, and the round comes to a close. DeCamargo a little slow to get up and get to his corner there. He ate a nasty hammer fist on the ground, guys.
Not one, but 2 of those landed pretty flushy right there. You can see the swelling on the right eye of DeCamargo as he sits right there in the corner. heavy breaths with the mouthpiece in. You gotta think if you're in the corner, Stone Lavelle, you gotta feel pretty good after 2 rounds.
Jonathan, take us through the action here.
Lavelle landing a nice jab, right hand followed up with a body kick, spinning heel kick there, just misses, landing on the perfect mark. Now look at that jab, splitting the hands of DeCamargo. Big swing and a miss, Babe Ruth style right there.
Some showmanship right there from Stone Lavelle too. Big swing and a miss, chirping at him on the ground, and then he followed up with the 2 hammer fists after those moments.
Yeah, those were a couple nasty shots by the champion.
Yeah, look at the swelling right there on DeCamargo's right cheek, right eye right there.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 3rd and final round.
Looks like they're swelling under both eyes there, Schmo. And you see him playing with it. He's going to his eyes with his hands, obviously causing a little bit of problem for DeCamargo.
Might be now or never time for the challenger too. Careful what you ask for. Ask for seconds with Stone Cold Lavelle. And he might be in a position where he needs to finish the champion to get the win and take home the title. Easier said than done. But you can see hunting the champion now is DeCamargo. He knows the position he's in. He's got no choice but to get very aggressive here, guys.
Yeah, DeCamargo starting to unleash some offense here, going upstairs and then down to the legs. Big swing and a miss, but he's able to get into the legs.
Beautiful.
Beautiful judo toss there for Stone Lavelle.
Got that hip in there and said, hey, stand up. I'm not done with you yet.
Just saw there is a cut that's over the right eye of DeCamargo that's opened up. Just pay attention because that could certainly be affecting the vision as we close out with 2 minutes left in round number 3.
Blitzing in is the challenger here again, right in front of our broadcast position. We'll see if DeCamargo can get something going up against the cage.
Nice
knee
knee
by the champ, nicely done.
Keep your head position. Keep your head position. He can't do anything. Keep the head in the hips. Head in the hips. Head in the hips. Head in the hips.
That knee almost lifted the challenger off the canvas there, guys.
Nasty shoulder shrug there from Stone Lavelle.
Knee now by the challenger, and it's really got to be the point where you pull that pin out of the grenade if you are Bryce DeCamargo. Uppercuts by DeCamargo.
Nice takedown.
Yes. But precious time is ticking away.
Precious time taken away. Stone Lavelle's corner asking him to find the cage, but what can Bryce DeCamargo do with this position? We got less than a minute left to work here, guys. How bad do you want to be the champ?
Stone holding him close. We might get, I wouldn't be surprised if we get a stand up here. There's so much on the line here late in the fight. We want to see some action.
Referee getting real close here.
I think that's what the champion is thinking, and that is what we're going to get. We've got to stand up here, guys, with about 30 seconds to go.
Nice right left hand combination. Knee up the middle for Lavelle.
Circling off the cage is the champion. Starts to go to work. Does Stone Lavelle.
10 seconds left in the round.
Doubling up on the spinning kick there is the champion. And this fight comes to a close. Good sportsmanship. And you got to think for DeCamargo, he just, felt like he had more in the tank last time out. He needed one more shot at it. He just needed to know. I think he might have found out tonight.
Yeah, he left it all in the cage, but, Schmo, I'm sure your cards are going to reflect what I'm about to say, but I think Stone Lavelle's walking away with 2 titles tonight.
I think so, too. I think I got a 30-27. The air is deflated out of the balloon in round number 3 when DeCamargo was asked to stand this fight back up after the takedown. So 2 stand-ups in round 1 and now round number 3 from the referee. Not enough action as we see the replays here.
Beautiful judo toss there by the champ as well.
Called him back to his feet. He wasn't going back into that trap. Look at that toss. Just threw him like a bad habit.
Champ was in total control. There's the shoulder butt you spoke of.
Yeah. See, once he separates, gets back to his feet here. Watch this combination, 1, 2. Another one, 1, 2, 3. 3-punch combination, 3-piece and a biscuit.
There was a nice takedown there by De Camargo, but he just was unable to do anything with it. Same as in round one. One of his greatest moments was that single leg trip, but just got held then by Stone Lavelle on the ground, forced the stand-up where Lavelle certainly outgunned the challenger throughout this fight. Getting ready to head back to the cage to make it all official. First of 2 title fights. Second fight to go the distance. And great performance by the champ. He's got La Mangosta, Victor Henry in there. Again, man, what a camp CMMA is.
A lot of killers in that building. Absolute Shark Tank.
Gotta wonder what's tougher, the camp or the fight. Let's make it all official. We head back into the square or into the cage.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Chris Crail scored this bout 30-27. Arthur Civicen 29-28, and Giovanni Varela 29-28 for your winner by unanimous decision. And still, your UNF Rising Stars middleweight and Camel State middleweight champion, Stone Cold Lavelle.
Big win by the champ. Schmo standing by.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner and still the Camo State and UNF Rising Stars middleweight champion of the world. How good does this feel for you, getting that decisive victory in this rematch?
Feels great, man. Bryce is a hell of a fighter. Going into the first one, I knew he was going to be tough, but I had even more respect for him. After that last one, he came to me like a man and said, let's run it back. And so since he's at the top of the rankings, we had to do that, run it back, and I got even more respect for him tonight. So he made me train my ass off for this.
The ref stood this fight up in the first round and in the third round. The confidence you must have had with your striking and the display that you showed here tonight. How proud of you are you of your performance?
I'm good. I thought the striking felt cool. I felt comfortable. You know, I love to stay active, and I kind of get my eyes open a little more with each fight. But there's still more to my game I haven't shown yet, so this ain't shit. Wait till we get that next one.
So, speaking of that next one, the big question is this. Will you be defending this, or are we ready to turn pro?
I'm going to be defending these, you know. I've been talking to my coach. There's still some stuff we can conquer at this amateur division. And again, I'm not stopping until it's me and my brother at the 1 and 2 spot. Nothing less.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for your winner, Stone Cold Lavelle.
The Lavelle brothers looking to take over. Well, taking all the gold is Stone Cold Lavelle. This rising star is still on the rise and looking to come back and defend the gold. Camo State middleweight champion, Rising Star middleweight champion. And we're gonna be taking a look back at how the champ did it. Defeated De Camargo not once, but twice consecutively. De Camargo had some questions last time. He got those questions answered this time. As we take a look back at some of the action here. And the champ, and still.
Beautiful trip there with a thunderous return for De Camargo, but he ate a right leg kick there. Beautiful job by Stone Lavelle to control. Look at that. Perfect kick, perfectly placed. He threw combinations, threw punches and combinations the whole night. He was very creative with his hands, even more so with his feet.
Total control, swing and a miss there. And it seemed like De Camargo wanted to get this thing to the ground. Nice hip toss there by the champion. But when De Camargo could get him to the ground, couldn't do anything with it, just got stuffed down there.
Now he was able to get the fight a couple times. The referee stood him back up because he wasn't able to do anything with it, like you said. Beautiful job with precision striking there from the champion, Stone Lavelle.
Lavelle saying he's got some more things to do, some more things to prove, but looking fantastic in this title defense. And we're gonna take you in the cage with the UNF ref cam.
Swing and a miss.
Oh, man. And that was just salt in the wound there for the challenger at that point. And now the ref cam bringing you that big head
Perfectly
kick.
timed head kick.
Precision timing on that one. Successful title defense there by Stolko Lavelle. Again, one of our great sponsors is Fightbook, which is connecting the fight community. Let's take a closer look at Fightbook.
Future of Combat Sports, a centralized platform where fighters, fans, coaches, promoters, and anyone involved in a fight game connect, communicate, and do business. Fighters can find fights, fans follow every move, and everyone in a fight game can showcase their services. Whether you're looking to promote a fight, find a cutman, or book talent, it's all here. Fightbook is changing the fight game forever. Welcome to the revolution.
That's going to be a wrap.
Oh, that's a big right hand right there that drops him. Pressure delivered. Get loose with the head. Keenan Lewis now swarming. Big punches and punches. That's going to be it. What's keeping him alive? He's getting just absolutely blasted. He got the armbar.
We've got more action coming your way at UNF 26, but there you saw a little sneak peek, a little taste of UNF 27 coming back to Woodland Hills on August 30th. The return of the bully, Anthony Romero, returns to title competition as he takes on Bello, Keenan Lewis. That and so much more. Here to whet your appetite is Rain Cruz.
All right, UNF fans, before we move on to our next bout of the evening, we want to invite you to our next show, UNF 27, next month, August 30th, live in Woodland Hills, California at the Warner Center Marriott. Now, to give you a taste of UNF 27, we want to bring you and show you our fighters for our co-main event and main event of the evening. Please welcome Ryan Lilly.
Literally, you know him longer than I've been alive.
Title fights and looks to climb his way back into top contention at UNF 27. Never met a fight he didn't like. Except that time he got kicked in the nuts.
And his opponent in this co-main event bout, Tony Cortez.
Cortez is going to have the task of taking on a wily veteran and a veteran of big fight experience in Ryan the Lion Lilly. Certainly looks confident and up to the task as these two face off here. A look into the future, a look at UNF 27.
Ryan the Lion Lilly, Tony Cortez. It's getting intense right now.
It smells like weed. I want to smoke weed. You're high as fuck right now. Tell me you're not.
I'm going to start with you, my man. What is going to happen August 30th? We're supposed to see this fight a long time ago. Finally, it's coming to fruition. Here it is, up next, fighting 27, co-main event. What are you going to do to this guy?
Knock that motherfucker out, clean. 30 seconds, baby. Weak ass boy.
30 seconds. What do you have to say about that?
5-1 won't be too bad. Like I said before, he pulled out of the fight. He pulled a heart muscle. They'll pull out again.
Hey, 12 and 14 won't be worse than 12 and 13. That's the same shit, dog. Shut the fuck up.
Fight a guy your own weight. I'm moving up 2 weight classes to fight your fat ass motherfucker. What's up?
Hey, yeah, because you need that money, little boy. Hey, you need that money.
2 weight classes, bitch. I'm moving up. Who else does that besides I?
Hey, respect to that, though, but you still gonna get knocked the fuck out.
Final words for you. I love the sportsmanship right there. Final thoughts.
Show up.
You too.
Ladies and gentlemen, the story speaks for itself. Cannot wait for this banger. It all goes down August 30th, UNF 27. You don't want to miss it. Rain, we got another fight to introduce.
We got another set of fighters, and please welcome our fighters for the main event of UNF 27 next month, August 30th. Please welcome Keenan Lewis.
Fellow Keenan Lewis had some fantastic victories in the UNF cage. It's been quite some time since we've seen him. My favorite fun fact about this guy is he's the grandson of the great Al Lewis, who was Grandpa Munster in the original incredible television series, The Munsters. He's looking to make things scary for the bully in our main event.
And his opponent for UNF 27's huge main event, the bully, Anthony Romero.
Anthony the Bully Romero, one of the greatest champions in UNF history. On that short list of the guys that might get the call to be in the octagon one day, looking
Ladies
to
and
get
gentlemen,
back with
you're
a
not
title
going to
around
want to
his
miss
waist.
this banger. We got the UNF Bantamweight title on the line. The Bully Romero against Keenan Lewis. Gentlemen, former champ right here.
I'm always the champ. I never lost my belt. Come on now. I'm defending again. And new and still, it's all me. I'm up next. Remember this.
I mean, he's not wrong. He was a champ. I look at him as the only real UNF Bantamweight champion, but records don't lie. We know a couple things happened. There's a couple of people's names I don't want to mention, but you know, here we are, and I'm happy to take this opportunity. Yeah. Hey, you know what? This guy is all talk. Back there, we were hugging it out. We've been training before. I'm going to pull the curtain on him. He can talk all the shit he wants, but at the end of the day,
Nah, for real, I love Keenan, man. He's a cool ass dude, but we train, we've been on mats together. He's cool as fuck. All nothing but respect for Keenan. I'm just talking shit.
Make a prediction for this fight. You guys have trained before, respect with each other. We know how you walk your opponents down. What's your prediction?
I'm gonna give him a second round knockout.
How do you feel about that?
I mean, I'm definitely ready for everything. Everybody knows I'm a wrestler. The cat's out of the bag on that one. We've shared our time sparring together, so I know he's ready for all of it. Yeah, he's probably going to be throwing knees, all that stuff. Boom, bing, bang, all that shit. So we're going to put on a show. Just be ready for that.
Who got the best of who?
You guys will find out August 30th.
Well said. Well said. Final words out of you.
Ain't shit.
Man of many words. Last word.
Come on out August 30th. We're going to put on a hell of a show. You guys can bet on that. I promise you.
Welcome back to the UNF cage, ladies and gentlemen. Your main event, August 30th, UNF 27. Here we are. Okay.
High stakes
Toddy
battles
John,
coming
back
your
to
way.
you.
At UNF 27 in Woodland Hills. Great to see Keenan Lewis and Anthony the Bully Romero back. That's going to be a good one. But we still got more action coming your way right here, including our second of 2 title fights. Coming up next, Christian Dearo takes on Andrew Campos. The Rising Stars Bantamweight title up for grabs. Rain Cruz here to set the stage.
All right, Burbank, California, I want to hear you. If you're ready for our next title bout, give me a hell welcome our fighters from our Rising Stars Bantamweight Championship, starting with our Rising Star from the blue corner, Andrew Campos.
All right, Todd Kennelly, Chris Bruno, and the Schmo here for our second half of our two title fights here. Coming out to Cult of Personality is the Alchemist, Andrew Campos. Comes in with a 7-3 record, 3 of those 7 wins by knockout, including a round 1 KO over Sean Powers. Had a 3-fight win streak twice in his career, so this guy can put wins together. Can he do it when it's all on the line? Let's take a closer look here at Campos.
He weighed in at 138.8 pounds, standing 5 feet 9 inches tall, 25 years young. He's got that boxing and jiu-jitsu style, representing the American Kickboxing Academy.
Rory McDonald, his favorite fighter, footwork and KO power. He enjoys thrifting. He'd love to have a title around his waist, including that thrift fashion. Listening to podcast, video gaming, we look at the keys.
Up front and center, he needs to stand in the front of the cage and let his arms, his legs fly. Land some punches, circle K, circle away from opponent's power, elevator, counter punches with level changes, up and down, all over.
The keys to the kingdom for the Alchemist.
And please welcome his opponent out of the red corner, Christian Dearo.
All right, Schmo, you had a chance to talk to Christian Dearo earlier on. Your thoughts just on his confidence, his body language?
Extremely poised, also has 7 victories, representing here tonight, coming up that round 2 TKO victory at UNF 23 against Khalil Pearson, who we shall be seeing later on this evening. This man's the real deal. This man tastes the gold. He was visualizing it yesterday, and anything short of victory would be a disappointment for this man coming into this cage tonight.
We're going to take a closer look at some of the stats on Christian Dearo before this big title opportunity.
He weighed in at 139 pounds, standing 5 feet 11 inches tall, 23 years young. He's got that wrestling style representing Black House MMA.
A great camp. Frankie Edgar and Sugar Sean O'Malley his favorites. His strength is everything. He's dangerous everywhere. The guy claims to be a world-class poker player, golfer, and barista. He's going to serve up some hot action here as we look at the keys.
Well, he's going to set the table as well. What he's got to do is he got to set up some takedowns. You got to throw some punches to get that takedown. Stay a while, right? Stay crisp with your striking and be a sledgehammer. Don't be a one-trick pony. Go in there, go after him, try and beat this guy up and get the win.
High stakes fight coming your way. The Rising Stars Bantamweight title hanging in the balance. Take it away, Rain.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is set for 3 rounds for the UNF Rising Stars Bantamweight Championship. And it's presented by New Vita. Your referee in charge, Big Mark Reyes. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, a boxer and a jiu-jitsu specialist with a record of 7 wins and 3 losses. 3 of his victories are by way of knockout. He stands 5'9", weighing in at 138.8 pounds. Representing American Kickboxing Academy and fighting out of San Jose, California, Andrew the Alchemist Campos. And his opponent out of the red corner, a wrestler with a record of 7 wins and 2 losses. 4 of his victories are by way of submission. He stands 5'11", weighing in at 139 pounds, representing Black House MMA. And fighting out of Newburyport, California, Christian Dearo.
All right, gentlemen, we went over the rules in the back. Protect yourself at all times. Obey my command at all times. Touch them up. Good luck to the both of you.
Rising Stars Bantamweight title on the line. This one's set for 3 3-minute rounds. Both fighters come in with 7 victories. Both are very well-rounded. For the Alchemist, Andrew Campos, 3 knockouts, 3 submissions, decision victory. Christian Dearo, 2 knockouts, 4 submission wins, guys, and 3 of those submission victories by the fighter out of the red corner in the very first rounds. You don't want to get on the ground with this guy.
No, definitely not. These guys both have a lot of experience in here. Almost 10 fights by both of them. A really good night for these guys, looking out, feeling each other out a little bit. Schmo, what are you seeing here so far?
So far, Christian Dearo doing a good job cutting off the real estate right now. They are being very patient, looking for the shots, but I like the real estate game right now from Christian.
Yeah, invests heavy on this takedown, ties him up, double leg by Christian Dearo. And you talked about, you know, the activity of these two. Campos has been very active, guys. This is his 11th fight in 2 years.
That's what I'm saying. This is just a lot of experience between these two guys out here, and you're going to see this play out where they're being patient. Now they're into a little grappling thing here. We was trying to hit the switch, couldn't get it. Finds himself on the bottom with Dearo on top. Trying to throw up the submission here, but it doesn't look like he's got much there.
The corner of Christian Dearo telling him to posture out, maybe be able to pass this. But pulling down on the head now is Campos here. So Dearo's got to be a little weary of this.
Yep, he doesn't have anything cinched up, and you can see the position on his elbow right there. So he's got to get that elbow on the other side. He's trying to set it up here, trying to push it over there. Let's see if he can do it. He's got a bump with his hips, Schmo.
Yes, and you can see the comfort level of Campos on the ground right there. Still applying that heavy pressure on the neck. Locking in right there to the body. You got Christian's corner asking him to posture up right there, trying to get that left hand free right there so he can lay some bows to ground and pound onto that body into the head.
Yep, he's out of the, well, now he's back into and thinking about a triangle again here. See, trying to get that elbow now it's over to the other side and see if he can cinch it up. But posturing up very well is Dearo.
Yeah, Dearo now with some ground and pound. I thought that Campos might try and elect to transition and go for the arm there.
Yeah, we could see if he could do that, right? He almost had an omoplata set up there on the bottom, but not quite. Again, Dearo with really good positioning and really strong top control right now.
Yeah, did a good job laying in some hammer fists right there, but here we go. Kicking that leg off of his head. Let's see, he can wrap that leg. Taking the back right there.
There he goes. Now he has that one hook in. And with that one hook in, now he's got to get the other one in here. But if he can get that choke first and then worry about the hook afterward, not a bad idea to do it. But Campos defending really well, Todd.
Yeah, I agree. And the Alchemist, Andrew Campos, showing great composure, hand fighting, and making it, you know, tough for Dearo to really throw up a submission attempt here. Final seconds of the round. Lots of scrambling in this one between these two, as the first round of action in this title fight close to coming to a close, and it does. Schmo, how do you see it on the Schmo card?
Unofficially, the Schmo sees it 10-9 Christian Dearo, very active in this first round. The optics of finishing right there, having the back of Campos in the first round. He had the top control, 10-9 Christian Dearo on the unofficial Schmo card.
How do you see it, Chris?
Yeah, I agree with you on that one. Look, there's some good exchanges here on the feet, but all of a sudden Dearo goes for this takedown right here. He gets it, takes him a little bit while to get it. Then Campos throws up a triangle on him. As he sees he's trying to cinch it up over here. There it is right there, but he can't get the elbow to the right side. And he ends up taking his back here at the end of the round and just kind of rides it out the rest of it. Campos doing a good job protecting his neck.
Christian Dearo matched the submission attempt. They're taking the back for the rear naked, but had some good moments of ground and pound in there as well. So I would tend to agree with you. But as you take a good look here at Dearo, on the flip side, Campos bouncing around, fired up, looking to reverse his fortune here in round 2. Bantamweight title of the Rising Stars division on the line between these two very well-matched fighters, and that has been the case tonight.
Yep, a lot of feinting right there when they get into these exchanges. It gets wild, and there it goes to Dearo with a takedown again.
Right away to start the round, heavy on the pressure from Dearo, able to level change to get that takedown. Let's see if he can posture up and lay some ground and pound right here and do some damage.
Beautiful timing on the takedown by Christian Dearo.
Yep.
And like you said, we'll see if he can get knee on belly, maybe secure a mount here.
Maybe, but Campos is on his side. See how he's doing on his side like this? He's got a little bit of lockdown that he's working there, little half guard lockdown. See that little ankle holding down there? Yeah. That's really tough to get any kind of position. See, there he goes. Now he get back into full guard again. Doing a really nice job from the bottom here, although he's got to watch getting that arm isolated there for arm triangle.
More GMP here.
Yeah,
by
GMP coming down.
Dearo just going to work. And now Campos gives up his back again.
Yep, still working hard, Schmo. You see this, he's trying to get him back down to the ground. But Campos doing a really good job of not letting himself get super dominated here.
Using that cage as a kickstand to get that right arm free right there and get some shots in, good optics. He's got that left leg right there to get that body lock in case. There's the triangle right there.
He's got the body triangle coming in right here. Now he's got to fight hands, Campos does, in order to make sure he's not choked. There he goes. Now he can go to work. Short little shots, trying to set up that arm under the chin there. Oh, there he goes.
And I'll tell you, Dearo looks real powerful at 140 pounds.
This could be a wrap, guys. This could be a wrap.
Heavy pressure here by Christian Dearo.
Wow, look of angst on his face, but he's still working, trying to get out of there. He's got the right foot down right here to try and break this body lock right here. But unfortunately, he's too busy fighting the hands right now to worry about the legs. It looks like he might be buying himself a little bit of space there.
Campos was trying to turn into it here.
That's the side where he's going to get the leverage to lock it in.
That's it.
There it is.
Puts him away with the rear naked choke and is going to take home the title as well. Christian Dearo, what a great performance. Couldn't cinch it in at the end of round one. Cinches it in round two to take home the big submission win.
When he pivoted the triangle hold to the other side, he was able to get all this momentum and the body torque to cinch up that elbow underneath the neck, and that's it. That's all she wrote.
That was beautiful. You're exactly right, Schmo. That's what we were working on. Campos is doing the right thing by keeping that foot on the ground, but as soon as he moved it over the other side, that's when he was able to finish that choke.
Well, ironically, when you're in there with the Alchemist, it's going to be Dearo that is going to create a golden opportunity.
A golden opportunity, making gold from hay.
More history being made here. Yet Stone Lavelle, the incumbent champion, and still, but we are going to have champion crowned here. Big win by Christian Dearo. And we're going to take a look back at the action and take us through this submission victory here, Chris.
Yeah, so here we go. Like, if you look at Campos, you can see he's on his side. He's doing the right thing, putting that foot on the ground. This is what gives you a better chance to be able to create space here. But watch, as soon as Dearo starts to pull him over onto the other side, you'll watch. His leg comes up off the canvas here, coming around. See, he's really fighting to keep that there. But if you watch, Dearo is just relentless, and he starts to get that foot back up. As you see, comes around. This was the battle, the seesaw battle right here. Once he lost the leg pick right there, continuing to work, continue working. This became the whole entire round right here, and there he goes. Puts it the other way, cinches it up. Now he's got the leg in the right spot, and here he goes. Oxygen supply is cut off for the day.
Campos was in the proverbial quicksand. The more you struggle, the deeper you get, and Dearo cinched it in and was able to secure the win. Yeah. In our second of two title fights. Big win there by Christian Dearo. His fifth submission win. So this guy real dangerous if he gets you tied up on the mat.
He fights for it, man. That's the thing, is he knows how to fight for a submission. To put you in a position where you're going to have to put everything you do to get out of there.
Ladies and gentlemen, before I announce the winner, give it up for these rising stars right here, Andrew Campos and Christian Dearo. And to present the belt to our winner is our former UNF Rising Stars Bantamweight champion, Byron Valle. And now, referee Mark Reyes has called the stop to this bout at 2 minutes and 15 seconds of round number 2. declaring your winner by tap out from a rear naked choke. And now, UNF Rising Stars Bantamweight Champion, Christian Dearo!
Being presented the title by Byron Vaya, great
Ladies
fighter,
and
great
gentlemen,
champion in his
I'm
own
here
right.
with your winner and new Rising Stars Bantamweight Champion, Christian Dearo. We talked about this at the start of the show. You visualized this moment yesterday. You got the gold around you now. Is this exactly as you pictured?
Absolutely. If anything, I expect it to go a little easier. The way I prepared for these fights is very grueling. Makes me almost hate the sport sometimes, but produces good finishes for the fans, for my family, for my supporters. So, you know, I'm just grateful to be here.
Your 5th submission victory here inside the cage. When you're able to wrap up that body triangle, you're able to reverse the side right there, you're able to get under his neck. What's going through your mind?
This is just easy, you know. If anything, I'm a striker. I just put grappler on my profile because I think it's a little funny, but you know, I guess I just find the path of least resistance.
What are you gonna do to celebrate this belt?
I just need to give back to the people who support me. You know, I have no idea what I did to earn and deserve all the love and support that I received, but I'm just grateful for them, you know. I need to give back to every single one of them. Thank you to my beautiful mom, showing me hard work as a kid, my beautiful girlfriend who puts up with me every day, my uncle, everyone who's here, and a special happy birthday to my best friend in the world, Jake. I love you, buddy, dude. You're a brother to me. Happy birthday to my grandma Nancy tomorrow. And yeah, like I said, I'm just gonna give back to the people who support me. So I'm gonna focus on that for a little bit, and then it's on to the pros.
A humble champion. Celebrate this hard-earned victory. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner one more time.
History made, brand new champ there, Christian Dearo, humble in victory, and might be ready to make that leap up to the next level. Well, speaking of, that's exactly what we're gonna do. 3 more fights are gonna be coming your way, but first let's take a look back at this championship victory by Christian Dearo. Almost had the rear naked choke win, had him in position at the end of the first round, was able to clasp it in yet again and take home the dub in the second round. Let's take a look back at it here, Jonathan. Campos came in fired up, came in game, but just got outgunned on the ground there by the now new champion in Christian Dearo.
Yeah, Dearo showed great patience when he was on the mat. I was watching the fight. He did a great job of setting that choke up. Campos did a good job of defending it for a while, but it was just a matter of time once he had that position before he could sink that choke in. This is where most of the fight was spent right there, Todd. Takedown after takedown, Dearo did a great job of implementing his game plan and taking his opponent out of his game plan.
Yeah, just, you know, he had such great timing and would get so deep into that level change, get the takedown, and then ended up securing the rear naked choke, was able to keep that body lock, switch to the other side, as Bruno and Schmo said, and you'll see him as he torques him and rolls him over to the other side. And Campos trying to hand fight all he could, but as we talked about, he was caught in the quicksand, buddy.
Yeah, once that body lock takes the hips out of the game, there's really not much Campos can do to defend that choke besides smash his head through the back of the face, through the face of his opponent. But unfortunately, it didn't work, and it was either tap or nap, and he chose tap.
Rotated to the other side. Christian Dearo gets the victory, gets the gold, and we got 3 more fights coming your way. So we've had some incredible Rising Stars bouts, and we've got some former Rising Stars that will be making their professional debuts, so taking their next step in their progression in this great sport of MMA, including the Armenian soldier Pargav Kachhatrian. one of the greatest Rising Stars champions we've ever had. We'll see him later on in our feature contest. But you've got to see this guy. As we talk about, he'd rather throw you than know you. Let's take a closer look at the Armenian soldier. And Jonathan, you'll be able to take us through some of his highlights. And Pargav is a human highlight reel.
Yeah, thunderous takedowns is the name of the game for Pargav Kachhatrian. This guy's got head kicks, he's got punches that come in bunches, but it's the wrestling game that takes the opponent out of their game. He implements that at will. He's got hellish, hellacious slams, vicious takedowns, and once he gets your neck, baby, it's just a matter of time.
He's a Rising Stars champion. He never lost that title. He vacated it to go pro, said the time has come. This guy is someone to watch, and you gotta hope that he takes that big step here into the professional ranks. That coming up in our final fight of the night. But you gotta be here live so you can maybe catch some official UNF merch. We're gonna take a breather, but it's t-shirt toss time here inside the Burbank Marriott.
All right, UNF fans, this is a time of the night where you can get free stuff from our beautiful ring girls. Here's Diana, Kimberly, Jacqueline, and Gloria giving you some free shirts from our sponsors, Ruckus, New Veta, and Free Head Kicks. All you have to do is get out, stand up, and you will get a free t-shirt from our beautiful ring girls. And this is the perfect opportunity to thank all of our sponsors, because without them, there wouldn't be UNF 26. So, thank you to Kachhatrian and Gavorian Real Estate, APU.com, The Rover Spot, XP Auto Group, Free Head Kicks, Mom's Restaurant. I love the energy. Let's keep it going. Let's go. Zarabian Law Group, your boutique, Micromine Organics, Gavorian and Manukian Law, New Veta, Athlete, Ruckus Energy, and Obsepian Chiropractic. Thank you all for joining us on StarFun.stream, and those of you who are here tonight in Burbank, California, we'd love for you to join us next month at UNF 27 live from the Warner Center Marriott in Woodland Hills, California. Tickets are available at upnextfighting.com. And please follow us on our social media at Up Next Fighting. And don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube page at Up Next Fighting.
Future of Combat Sports, a centralized platform where fighters, fans, coaches, promoters, and anyone involved in a fight game connect, communicate, and do business. Fighters can find fights, fans follow every move, and everyone in a fight game can showcase their services. Whether you're looking to promote a fight, find a cutman, or book talent, it's all here. Fightbook is changing the fight game forever. Welcome to the revolution.
Coming up first, our first professional action of the night. Bryant the Beast Shell, feverishly looking for his first professional victory, takes on Tricky Trevor Devastern, who comes in 1-1, but had an impressive amateur background.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our fighters for our first professional bout of the evening. Starting with our fighter from the blue corner, Bryant Shell.
Brian the Beast Shell had 3 wins as a rising star, 38 years old, out of sub fighter. Says he's got power and grit, he's athletic AF, as he says, loves being a dad, 3 kids, Bryant Jr., Tatum, and Maximus. And he says, you know, he does the Clark Kent deal. He works a 9 to 5, then he puts on the cape and fights in the cage.
The Beast looking to feast tonight. Bryant Shell making his way to the Up Next Fighting cage. This guy is thunder in a bottle, very explosive striker, very well-rounded mixed martial artist. extremely strong for his weight class. Can't wait to see the newest version that he's going to put together inside the Up Next Fighting cage.
We'll take a closer look at some of the particulars of Bryant the Beast Shell, who I hope has worked on his ground game because he has been susceptible by submission on the ground. All of his pro losses by submission as we take a closer look at the Beast.
The Beast weighed in at 154.8 pounds, 6 feet tall, 38 years young. He's a striker representing Sub Fighter.
And the Beast loves John Bones Jones, Izzy, and Ilya as well. And you know, we talk about he's a proud dad, and his kids would definitely be proud if he can score a big professional win here.
The keys to the kingdom for Bryant Shell, be a jabbermouth in there. You know what I mean? You want to set up your power shots off the jab, throw punches and punches, and set up your kicks with your hands. Be a table set.
Now we meet his opponent.
And please welcome his opponent out of the red corner, Trevor DeVesta.
Love the music choice. We lost an absolute icon of music and entertainment in Ozzy Osbourne. And coming out to Paranoid, of course, from Black Sabbath, Tricky Trevor Devastern comes in with a 500 record, 1-1. But he was 5-1 as a rising star, including a knockout victory and a standing guillotine victory. Says he loves his cardio, and he loves to melt people in there, melt his opponents, tire them out. Let's take a closer look at Tricky Trev.
Tricky Trev, he weighed in at 155.2 pounds, standing 5 feet 10 inches tall, 32 years young. He's a wrestler and striker representing SoCal Fight Factory / Cobra Kai.
Pain does not exist in this dojo. Both fighters like John Bones Jones that we talked about. He likes to melt people with his cardio, and I love this. High school teacher and wrestling coach. Looking to teach the Beast a lesson here.
The keys to the kingdom for Trevor, very simple. You know what I mean? You want to set up your takedowns with punches. Once you get there, maintain position before going for submission, and eyes wide open. Look for that ground and pound. And you know, training with Joe Daddy Stevenson, he's certainly going to have a heck of a ground and pound game.
Rain Cruz here to set the stage for this professional lightweight battle.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is set for 3 rounds in the UNF lightweight division, and it's presented by APU.com. Your referee in charge of this action, Herb D. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, a veteran of 5 bouts. He is a striker standing at 6 feet tall, weighing in at 154.8 pounds. Representing Sub Fighter, and fighting out of Laguna Hills, California, by way of San Bernardino, California, Bryant the Beast Shell. And his opponent out of the red corner, a wrestler and a striker with a professional record of 1 win and only 1 loss. He stands 5'10", weighing in at 155.2 pounds. Representing SoCal Fight Factory and Cobra Kai, and fighting out of Wrightwood, California, Trevor Tricky Trev DeVesta.
Can Trevor crack the shell, or can Shell pull the lever on Trevor? To be seen here on Up Next Fighting.
Well, that Schmo is a wordsmith, isn't he? But yes,
is.
that is the case that these two look to crack here. 5-minute rounds. We transition to the professional ranks here. Tricky Trev looking to advance to a winning record, and Bryant Shell trying to taste victory for the first time as a professional. But you mentioned his size, his power. The Beast always a threat. Gotta wonder if Tricky Trev is gonna leverage that wrestling base. Again, he's a high school wrestling coach, very skilled on the ground.
And you can see the level change early on. Open up a hole for that overhand right to find a home for Tricky Trev.
Nice kick to the body for Devastern.
Yeah, the corner of Devastern asking for the level change, and what a beautiful double leg there. Just drove him down to the canvas, and we'll see what Tricky Trev can do with it here. And this has been the danger zone for Brian the Beast Shelley. You know, he'd love to keep this thing standing if he could, because he's been the recipient of a lot of submission losses thus far as a pro.
That looks tight.
Yeah, he's got to get his elbow down to the mat. Joe Daddy Stevenson calling for it. That's
He's
it.
tapping there. I
That's
believe was he
that was a
tapping
tap.
I thought so.
He's out.
That's
He's
going
out.
to do
He's
it.
out cold.
Wow. It's got to be like a nightmare here, and we gotta hope that the Beast is okay here. Coming back too.
Yep. He seems to be collecting his wits now.
Yeah, he was put out by that guillotine there, and another round one submission loss for the Beast, and that's got to be a tough pill to swallow. But a big win there, round one sub by the, again, showing his wrestling pedigree to get him in that position. Beautiful takedown by Tricky Trev, and then scored the submission win. And good to see the Beast getting back to his feet.
Yeah.
But dynamic win there for Tricky Trev, who will improve to 2-1 winning record, and great sportsmanship here.
Having a few words here, both these young fighters embrace. Great job by Tricky Trev, picking up another win.
Another tough break, though, for Brian the Beast Shell on the ground. He's going to continue on this journey. He's gonna have to round out that ground game. We're going to get back into the cage, make this all official here momentarily. Tricky Trev was a riddle that the Beast couldn't solve in this one. Devastern took him down and then finished the deal. Let's take a look back at it here, Jonathan.
See this
Beautiful takedown.
thunderous, perfectly timed double leg takedown. Devastern did a good job to maintain position. Didn't get sloppy, heavy chest pressure right there. That's that Joe Daddy Stevenson pedigree working to his advantage. Shell tries to create a scramble, and that opens up the guillotine for Devastern. And you see it's more like a five-finger choke at this point, but he makes an adjustment. I think that's what he's doing there. And once he makes that hand adjustment, that's a tap. And out he goes.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a tough call to know if he was tapping or trying to strike his way out of it, but it was in tight. You can see there's just nowhere for the head of Shell to go. Caught between a rock and a hard place.
Tapping as he's snapping.
Yep. And yeah, maybe a little holding on there a little longer than Shell would have liked there. But eventually came back to, and some great mutual respect between these two. But again, where do you think? You think he's tapping there?
Yeah.
My estimation he is.
He was pretty much close to out of it, and he's out right there. He's out cold. He didn't like to see those convulsions on the mat, but he seems to be no worse for the wear.
One more look at it here.
Yeah, he's getting ready to tap right there, and here it comes. Tap down.
And then finally relinquished. Here we go. Let's go back to the cage, make it all official.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Harutyunyan has called a stop to this bout at 1 minute and 6 seconds of round number 1, declaring your winner by technical submission from a guillotine out of the red corner, Trevor Devastern.
Big win by Tricky Trev. The Schmo standing by.
Great sportsmanship we're seeing out of these two men right here. I'm here with your winner, Tricky Trevor Devastern. Hey, you were able to grab that neck, grab that guillotine tight. How confident are you that you were going to get the victory right here in this first round?
You know, I've been studying him a lot, man. He's fought a lot of the toughest opponents at 155. Tay Stringer, Anthony Da Silva, a bunch of killers, man. So I knew his stand-up was going to be good. I landed a couple shots early on, which was awesome. Opened up my level change. We kind of had a game plan going in there. Got in, picked him up, put him down. Sure enough, got that guillotine, man. It was awesome.
How satisfied are you with that first round victory right here this evening?
You know, first off, I just want to say thank you to God. This would not be happening if it was not for God, you know. So thank you, Lord. Thank you, Jesus, everybody. Super happy to get out here. You know, he's unscathed. I'm unscathed. Nobody's injured. That's cool. You know, I got the win. Let's go.
What's up next for you?
Ooh, man, I'm ready. This card, Up Next Fighting, thank you so much, man. You guys are one of the best promotions out there, man. I felt like I was fighting for the dang UFC with you guys, man. So I love it. I hope you guys have me again. You know, I'm ready for whatever. 155 weight class, I'm coming. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, Trevor Devaster. Todd and John, back to you.
Big win there by Tricky Trev. You know, when school's back in session, I think there's going to be a pizza party in Mr. Devaster's class. And coming up next, Khalil the Real Pearson battles Rosario Romero. It's coming your way next. Let's take a closer look at this highly anticipated battle. Coming up next, Khalil the Real Pearson battles Rosario Nino Romero. Two fighters making their professional debuts, but certainly are experienced rising stars coming into this big moment in their career. Here to set the stage, Rain Cruz.
All right, UNF fans, we are down to our last two bouts of the evening. And let's bring out our fighters who will be making their professional debut tonight right here at UNF 26, starting with our fighter from the blue corner, Khalil Pearson.
Khalil Pearson making his pro debut, but no stranger to the UNF cage. Had UNF 15 KO victory over Jamal Parsons Bay in the very first round. He had a round one sub over Egypt Kraft. You know, out of New Jersey originally, Kung Fu enthusiast and practitioner. Takes that leap, big leap into the pro ranks here.
Yeah, that's a huge step, stepping up from amateur to pro. Let's see what he's added to his game plan since we've last seen him. That made him think he can make this transition.
Had a tough loss to Christian Dearo, who we saw just how tough he is in championship action. We take a closer look at the reel.
In all respect to that, he weighed in at 141.6, standing 5 feet 11 inches tall, 36 years young, got that all-around mixed martial arts style, representing pure MMA.
Sean Woodson, his favorite fighter, wants to mix things up. He can do that. His favorite surfing spot is El Porto in Manhattan Beach. Well, where's Chris Bruno when we need him? He can weigh in on that.
The keys to the kingdom for Khalil Pearson: be a front runner, set a pace early, pressure tactics, stay on top of your opponent, and no breaks. Do not hesitate.
And please welcome his opponent out of the red corner, Rosario Romero.
Rosario Romero had a great start as a rising star, 5 consecutive wins, including a round 3 submission over Luciano Giano. 2 consecutive losses lately to Martin Hossein and Jose Morales fighters with 16-5 and 3-0 records, respectfully. So Romero, though, feels that experience bolstered his odds as he makes this leap into the professional ranks.
Rosario, Nino, Brown, Romero.
He weighed in at 140.4 pounds. Great somersault right there. 5 feet 7 inches tall, 28 years young, all-around mixed martial arts style, representing CMMA.
Pro debut, but he had 5 wins as a rising star. Ilya Topuria, his favorite fighter, the cardio, pressure, determination. He's got cardio for days. This guy is a mountain runner. Goes up there, high elevation training.
The keys to the kingdom for Rosario Romero. Be a rangefinder. Look to set that range and land from range. Be level-headed. Keep looking for level changes. And you want to be a Royale with cheese or a quarter pounder in there. You want to set up that ground and pound.
UNF fans, this bout is set for 3 rounds in the UNF Bantamweight division, and it's presented by Ruckus Energy. Your referee in charge of this action, John Romero. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, making his professional debut tonight. He is a Kung Fu specialist and a mixed martial artist, standing at 5'11", weighing in at 141.6 pounds. Representing Pure MMA and Mat Space BJJ. And fighting out of Los Angeles, California, by way of Piscataway, New Jersey, Khalil the Real Pearson. And his opponent out of the red corner, making his professional debut tonight. He is a mixed martial artist, standing at 5'7", weighing in at 140.4 pounds. Representing CMMA and fighting out of San Pedro, California, Rosario Nino Romero.
Pro debuts for both. The chant of Nino goes out for Rosario Romero. 3 wins as a rising star for the real Khalil Pearson, 5 for Rosario Romero, but it's a clean slate here. You wipe that all away. Of course, you ride that experience train to the pro ranks, and now you leave those safe waters behind, Jonathan.
Yeah, and somebody's O must go.
Pro debut for both. 4 inches taller is Khalil Pearson, who looks to utilize that range.
Nice leg kick from the real Khalil, the real. Another one, right on the back of the thigh.
Nice timing on the leg kick there, Schmo.
We heard that from here. Very loud, very effective, but I like the way Romero is closing the distance right here as he eats another leg kick.
Yeah, Khalil's doing a good job of fighting long right now. Excellent job so far.
As he should. I mean, look at his frame. And you don't want to eat too many of those leg kicks if you're Rosario Romero. Throws a body kick in his own right. Swing and a miss there. Both guys trying to get their range here.
Yeah, and you know, with the wrestling pedigree of Nino Romero, you're going to want to keep him in another area code.
And Romero, Schmo, is very dangerous. Out of his 5 wins as a rising star, 4 of them by way of knockout.
Very elusive. I like the way he moves his feet. And look to our right, we got Taco Padilla, an alum right here, a champion of UNF, who's obviously just created pure havoc in the UFC.
3-0 thus far is Taco Padilla in the octagon. And if Romero keeps eating these leg kicks, he gets taken off of his feet. Somebody's going to have to clear up the sawdust because this tree is getting chopped down.
Look at the contusion on the left thigh of Romero.
Work through the calf all the way through the thigh. You can't eat much more of those. He's able to take down right there, right against the corner, right in front of you, Todd.
I thought he was going to go right through the cage. Great takedown there by Romero. Was able to time it beautifully, countered the leg kick attempt that time. as Khalil maybe went to the well one too many times. And we'll see what Rosario can do with him here on the ground.
Yeah, there's no place like home. Nino shot that takedown from Kansas, for God's sakes.
But make no mistake, as you mentioned, Pearson really hurt him with those leg kicks, so he went right to the well of the wrestling. Let's see if he can lay some damage right here, right in front of us, guys.
As a rising star, Romero had a submission victory to his credit. Heavy pressure right now by Nino Rosario Romero.
Get us some popcorn. Best seats in the house for this type of action.
You're not kidding. It was 3D as that takedown was right into the cage in front of me. And, you know, fighters, their first step into the pro ranks, so, you know, having to fight 3 or 2 extra minutes from what they're accustomed to so far.
Absolutely, and the mindset changes. It changes from live and learn to this counts. You know, somebody's always got to go, and it's a completely different mindset when you go from the amateurs to the pros. Both these guys are going through it right now.
I think Khalil was trying to use a Kimura there just as a way to transition and reverse. Pearson back to his feet. And Romero, kind of the body language said there that there was a potential low blow there, but the official taking a good look. Nice takedown again by Rosario.
Yeah, that looks like that was missed right there, but let's see what we can see right here with the top position right here from Rosario.
Excellent head position for Nino Rosario as he lands some left hands, softening up shots.
Romero takes away that height advantage that Pearson had on his feet here, now that you got him horizontal, guys. And Romero, he's just got so much power in that compact frame. He's a real powerhouse.
Yeah, his team was asking for nothing real crazy right there. Keeping it nice and tight right there in top position. Use those elbows, score some points.
1 minute left in the first round.
Took that stolen right out of my mouth there, but yes, great point there. Great minds think alike, Jonathan. You're a minute to work here. And ever since this thing has gone to the ground, total cage control by Rosario Romero.
It's like those leg kicks woke up the wolf in Romero right there from Pearson.
Still in the half guard here, though, of Pearson. And Pearson looks a little out of his element down here on the ground. Romero continues to go to work, been really aggressive. Looking for the sweep here.
Short time left in the round, just about 20 seconds. Let's see if Nino can do something with that time. Oh, nasty elbow.
Yeah. Beautiful ground and pound there by Romero. Final seconds of the round now. First professional round for both of these fighters. Romero digging down, throwing more shots, and punctuates it with another takedown there. Really turned the round around, did Romero, after eating those nasty leg kicks early, Schmo.
He was on him like a wet sponge right there. Once he was able to land that takedown, he was relentless. A difference between here at the pro level than the rising stars we saw, he was active on the ground. Yes, he wasn't trying to submit, but he's trying to lay some shots with the elbows, with the hands, ground and pound. 10-9 Romero on the unofficial Schmo card.
Let's take a look back at some of the action here.
See him in close there, able to grapple, nice elbow on the exit. Beautiful leg kick for Pearson. Fells Nino for a moment, but it was the takedown and the control of Nino Rosario that obviously won him the round on Schmo's scorecard, and I think he did so on mine as well.
Yeah, really turned it around. I mean, it looked like those leg kicks and fighting at range was going to be the difference maker for Khalil the Real Pearson, but once Romero was able to get inside that distance, it was a different story, but you can see Pearson is fired up here, guys.
Hey, love that body language, dancing like he did entering the cage. Let's see if he can carry that confidence into some round two.
Romero felt like it was his time to go pro because he's been competing as part of, Team USA as well in Mexico and internationally. Desmond Alvarado did that as well. Desmond Alvarado recently made his pro debut.
Pearson might be hurt here.
Those body kicks definitely hurt him right there. Telegraphing.
I think he rang his bell as well.
Another big leg kick there by Pearson, trying to utilize that tie clinch, but again, getting inside that range is Romero. Expect a level change soon.
Nice knee to the thigh there for Romero.
Just smothering stuff here by Rosario Romero. This Pearson just cannot catch a breath in there or get any kind of distance, which would be his best friend right now, Schmo.
Wet sponge in there again. When you don't have the height, when you don't have the reach, you stay on him. And that's what he's doing. He's relentless right there. Good cardio, obviously, on display.
Tell you what, Romero's nasty with those quick elbows, too, off the break.
Yeah, he is. He's landed a couple crisp, sharp elbows on the exit when he leaves the clinch. And you know, unlike the first round, Khalil's not fighting as long as he was in the first round. He's letting Rosario get in on him without punishing him for it.
Keep going to that lead left leg. If I'm Pearson, that's what I'd be attacking right there. He's wearing the redness that would slow him down. That's where he had success in round one until he was taken down.
That's a great point, Schmo.
Looking to time it there was Romero and catch it like he did into the power takedown in round one. Wasn't able to do it there. So, yeah, Pearson has been able to slow the pace of Romero a bit here. Keep throwing that leg kick like you said, Schmo, and he does.
He's already walking gingerly on it.
Oh, Pearson walked right into that takedown.
A well-needed timed takedown.
You're
right
not
there.
kidding. You're not kidding. And was able to take over the first round with it and looks to do the same here. Pearson's got to do something to get back to a vertical base. Side control now by Rosario, rather.
It's a tongue twister.
It is. You say that 5 times fast.
Brown doing a good job of controlling the arms and then landing that elbow once again.
Romero transitions to strikes. Thought he might throw up a submission for a second, just trying to flatten him out if he can.
He's got that hook in right there, taking the back.
Just over 2 minutes to work here in the round. And again, this grinding offense by Romero has got to really sap the gas tank of Khalil Pearson.
Yes. And to the point you made earlier about these guys having 5-minute fights and rather than 3, different type of gas tank you're diving into later in the rounds.
Looking to get that arm under the chin here is Romero. Hand fighting is Pearson. Switches to the other arm does Romero. Trying to get those hooks in, guys.
Minute 30 left in the round. Rosario Romero has a little bit more time here with this dominant position. Let's see if he can do something with it.
Pearson doing a good job hand fighting right here and protecting that neck.
But, you know, precious moments are ticking away. You know, every moment he's in this position, he's not able to launch any offense of his own.
Having a conversation right here with Khalil Pearson.
There you go. Might have a chance to use those long limbs to kick off the cage.
Beautiful
It does.
sweep.
It just reverses the pressure there. Did Pearson looking to power him down again, changing levels. Nice takedown defense by Pearson there. Has his sea legs, guys.
Best moment of the round for Pearson right here.
Right in front of us here. Getting deep into the round now. And, you know, Pearson is engaging in a lot of conversations to Schmo at cage side, to his opponent. And now trying to flatten him out here is Romero, but we're getting real late here.
Short time here.
Final seconds, final 10 seconds. Unlikely to finish now. Elbows by Romero. And now talking to Taco Padilla in the corner as well. All right, well, we got one more round to work here, and we'll see. The leg kicks have been good in his arsenal. He just can't maintain the ability to throw them because Romero gets inside, gets him down. How do you see it, Schmo?
Just Romero, as the Schmo's been saying, a wet sponge yet again. Heavy with the pressure. Look at these replays right here. That's the body kick that certainly hurt him. So, yes, it's an effective kick, that leg kick, but then Romero just on top of him when he senses any urgency that he can't stand on that leg. And here we are. Good exchanges, though, for Pearson. A lot of confidence, very much closer round, but the Schmo still gives it 10-9 Romero in this run again.
Would have to agree to you with the cage control there. But we'll see if Khalil the Real Pearson was able to maintain enough in his gas tank here to throw some heavy fire.
He's still all smiles over there, so looks like he's bouncing pretty well on his feet. So
if I'm Pearson's corner, which we can't hear on the other side of the cage, I'm calling for a finish. You never know. You got to finish if you expect to win this fight.
Got to throw for broke if you're Khalil Pearson. Both come out firing, both looking for the kicks early. Third and final round between Rosario Romero out of the red corner taking on Khalil the Real Pearson. And a little taste of his own medicine, guys. Got to get out of there if you're Pearson, and he does.
Ref calling time right now.
A little bit of glove issue, some tape coming off the glove.
Yeah, we got to retape Romero's right hand right here. Loosey-goosey. A lot of hand fighting from Pearson to loose up those gloves in the first 2 rounds.
Good point, Schmo, and allows Pearson to get a little bit more of a breather, though, which he could probably use.
Good check there on the leg kick that time by Nino.
Corner of Romero, Nino Romero, asking him to use those strikes to set up the level chains. One more takedown. Could ice this thing.
And one more monstrous low leg kick could change this thing too.
You might think about switching stance if you eat too many more of them, if you're Rosario, but.
Looking for the high crotch single leg there, gives it up. Nasty knees to the thigh from Rosario Romero.
Look for the level change. Fire in the belly now of Khalil Pearson. Sense of urgency time. Might be now or never time for Khalil Pearson if he wants to score victory in his pro debut.
Good head movement right there to dodge, but then again, Romero, like a wet sponge. Oh, we got a time.
Did they butt heads coming in, or eye poke perhaps? We'll have to take a look at it. Looks like an eye poke maybe, given the body language here, guys.
Yeah.
I don't like the body language from Pearson there. I think he just said he can't see. They're gonna have to bring the doctor in and take a look at him.
Time will tell. Given time to recuperate now, what would be the call if he can continue? Would it go to the cards, or would it?
I believe it would, yeah.
I believe the fight's been long enough. Oh, he's giving us the, it's all good, it's all cool sign. And he's got 5 minutes to work with, gentlemen. I
Shaka, bro, Shaka. Using every minute of this time, some gamesmanship here from
and
Khalil.
smart, quite frankly. Get some gas back in that tank and get ready for one final, flourish here. If you're Khalil Pearson, go for it.
But on the flip side, for Romero, it allows him to get some blood back into that leg to recuperate a little bit.
Yeah, they're bringing in the doctor to take a look, as I mentioned. They should have done that a couple minutes ago.
Physician going to take a good look at it here.
He said he's good to go.
I'm going to try and take a quick look, if we can, at the eye poke. Here we go. Let's see if we can detect it this time.
As we resume,
I think it already happened at that point.
Yeah.
All right, well, the action will resume here in our final round. We'll see who gets the better of the delay.
Nice calf kick from Khalil the Real.
For that inside leg kick. Blitzing in is Romero, and another powerful takedown. And that just might seal the deal if he can ride this one out.
2 minutes, 45 seconds left in the round. Rosario Romero in dominant position here. Let's see if he can maintain that position.
Romero just blitzes in there with that right hand. Reminds us of the other champion in this organization, and a bully Romero, who we saw with the face-off earlier.
Can't wait to see the bully back in action August 30th, Woodland Hills. It's Keenan Lewis. What a fight that looks to be.
Isolating the right arm of Pearson now with that knee.
Ground and pound here by Romero, making things real uncomfortable for Khalil Pearson. Corner of Nino Romero, want him to get him, drive him down to the canvas again. He does, but look at this.
Nice scramble created by Pearson, but out of the frying pan into the fire, back in the clutches of Nino Romero.
See if Pearson can turn into this and end up with top position. At this point in the fight, you get a little slippery in there, Schmo.
Yeah, Nino's, Rosario Romero's legs are not locked right there. Let's see if he can use that strength in the hips, pressure out of this thing, and make something happen.
You know, it's like Chubb said, it's all in the hips.
It's all in the hips. Got to check out Happy Gilmore, too.
Already did. I do not recommend.
Well, you're blowing it
All
for the
right,
show.
well,
We haven't seen it yet.
Great, we're never going to be on Netflix now, thanks. And precious time is taking big elbow, though, by Pearson.
It's now or never for Pearson. You're smiling, you're laughing, but you got to win the fight. You got to do something.
Yeah, the final sand in that hourglass is quickly depleting here. Continues to plug forward, does Romero, and drive him back to the canvas. This is not where Khalil can afford to be, guys.
And he cannot close the guard and be satisfied to finish the fight here if he wants to walk away with a victory. He's going to have to create a scramble or do something like that.
Hammer fist now by Romero as the chant of Nino went out. Romero's got the high ground here.
15 seconds left in the round.
Wow.
Donkey Kong stuff there.
Leaping into side control.
And that's the killer instinct from the fighter that wanted to win more.
Yeah. Great performance by Rosario Nino Romero in this his pro debut. Likewise, pro debut for Khalil Pearson. They brought the fight to one another. You got to credit Romero for having an answer, because it looked like those leg kicks were going to create a nightmare for him early in the fight. Boy, oh boy, did he ever find an answer.
He certainly did, because he was relentless going for the takedown. He was able to not only take him down, but he was able to keep him down.
We're going to take a look back at some of the closing action of this one.
Yeah, we missed the eye poke again, but you see in close on the clinch there, Nino Romero. I didn't see the eye poke. I missed it, but able to get into the legs, get the fight back to the mat, and this is where he did most of his work, Todd. In control on the mat. Rosario Romero dominant, at least on my scorecards here. Some nice elbows there for Pearson, but
here we'll see that that final moment, just leaping into side control.
Boing.
And he connected in the process, so big final shot there by Romero to effectively punctuate what looks to be his first professional win. Doesn't hurt when you got Taco Padilla, one of the greatest to ever do it in UNF, in your corner, 3-0 in the UFC octagon. Got a lot of UNF history in there. Mr. Nasty, Matthew Nestor in there.
double barrel Dearo also in the cage there.
Daryl Westfall. Great respect being shown by both. First time in the pros for both. We'll make it all official here momentarily.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Felicia O scored this bout 29-28. Arthur Chivician, 30-27. And Giovanni Varela, 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision. Out of the red corner, Rosario Romero.
Nino gets the win, the Schmo standing by.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Rosario Romero, your pro debut. You were on him like a wet sponge. How happy are you with this victory?
First off, I want to thank Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior, for protecting me and my opponent. Both of us didn't get hurt. I want to thank all my coaches at California Mixed Martial Arts, Chad George, Dave Waters, Dominic Clark, Coach Gima, and Barnett, Coach Barnett. My coach, my boxing coach, Jesus Delgado, my corner, Taco, my team captain, Victor Henry, all my corners, man, I love you, all you guys. We're the best team in the world. Let's go.
Excellent victory here. You ate some nasty leg kicks, but you were a dog right there. Yeah, Taco Padilla, 3-0 in the UFC. Your success tonight, what's up next for you?
I got a sick-ass team behind me, man, so I surround myself with the best, and I'm going to be the best no matter what. I want to get one more fight at the end of the year, and then I'm trying to go to Thailand and go train and get my striking up a little better.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up to your winner, Mr. Rosario.
Big win there in his pro debut, and once again, we're going to take you into the cage as history was made and take a look at the action from the ref cam. Unanimous decision win for Nino Rosario Romero. And here's how it looked from the standpoint of the official. His big leg kicks were pivotal early, but he just couldn't keep the pedal to the metal there. Boing! You jump like that, you should hit a question mark block and get a mushroom or a firefly.
That's like pitfall stuff right there.
Khalil Pearson fell into the pitfall here against Romero. Great groundwork there. Now we had 2 fighters making their professional debuts. That will be the case for one of the greatest Rising Stars champions in the history of Up Next Fighting. Talking, of course, of the Armenian soldier Pargev Kachhatrian. Your thoughts on Pargev?
I mean, he's got dynamic wrestling, the type of wrestling that's just dominant, stifling type wrestling. But not only that, he's got vicious strikes. He's extremely dangerous with his kicks, quick hands. But, you know, his bread and butter is that takedown that he's got. Once he gets you down on the mat, it's just a matter of time before he either pounds you out or he gets your neck.
We take a look at the Armenian soldier in action, a warrior of the world, as his theme song has said in the past. But he can pound you out. There you see, you know, the celebration. There you see, you know, he can take you to Suplex City. And a submission victory here, had the head and arm in there. So he's not a one-trick pony.
No.
You know, when we first saw him, we thought he was just going to lean entirely on his wrestling. But he can knock you out. He can tap you out. He can grind you out. He can do it all. But Badai Quiros looking to play spoiler.
Yeah, he's got great MMA wrestling, but Badai Quiros has got the antidote for that. He's got great jiu-jitsu skill. He's very dangerous off his back, so, you know, this could be anyone's fight.
Quiros, this will be his 11th professional fight, so the edge and experience. It's up next, our final fight of the night.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are down to our final bout of the evening. Please welcome our fighter from the blue corner, Badai Quiros.
Gotta love Badai Quiros. This guy, you know, battle-tested veteran. He talks about his heart and mind, willpower. He fought in Mexico, moved to the U.S. to pursue the dream. It'll be a dream if he can pull off, you know, a big win here, get the upset, but it might turn into a nightmare as well in there with the Armenian soldier. We take a closer look at Badai Quiros.
Badai Karos weighed in at 125.4 pounds, standing 5 feet 6 inches tall. He's 36 years young. He's got an overall mixed martial arts style, and his gym, the home dojo jiu-jitsu.
Favorite fighter, Rocky Marciano. Rocky Marciano.
You ain't never met no Rocky Marciano.
Moved to the U.S. to pursue the dream. He's been in there with tough competition, the likes of Desmond Alvarado, as we look at the keys.
The keys to the kingdom for Badai Kiros. Beat a Range Rover, set the range and maintain the range. Knee therapy, throw knees up the middle looking for that takedown attempt from Parkev. And sprawl and brawl 500. Stay away from being on the bottom. You want to maintain your feet if you're going against Parkev.
And please welcome his opponent out of the red corner, making his professional debut tonight, Parkev Kachhatrian.
Stepping into battle for the first time as a professional, the Armenian soldier Parkev Kachhatrian. We've seen him as a Spartan, we've seen him as a samurai. No costume needed here. He's badass, come as you are. 7-1 as an amateur, and he avenged that one loss, which is a highly questionable decision. The Israel Salazar, 6-1 in UNF. Guy, as we take a closer look.
The most decorated fighter in the Rising Stars division in UNF history, 125.8 pounds, 5 feet 7 inches tall, 24 years young. He's got that wrestling style.
Favorite GSP, pace, aggression, and wrestling, and we've seen it wrestled on Russia's national team for 10 years, was in the Russian army as well. This guy's tough.
The keys to the kingdom for Parkev Kachhatrian: be a front runner, set an aggressive pace. Home on the range. Break down that range and get inside and utilize that wrestling pedigree to your advantage.
Coming out party for the Armenian soldier. First fight as a pro. There's a buzz, there's electricity in the air for this one, guys.
Highly anticipated. By the way, the Schmo ran backstage. We were reading body language. Cool as a cucumber for his debut. The nerves, you couldn't even feel them.
Show of respect there for Parkev. This one's set for 3 rounds of action in the flyweight division. Here to set the stage for our main event, Ring Cruise.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cage is set for our main event. Live from the Burbank Marriott Event Center, this is UNF 26. Kachhatrian versus Kiros. And now, Burbank, California, and fight fans around the world. If you're ready for this bout, let me hear you shout! This bout is set for 3 rounds in the UNF flyweight division, and it's presented by Obsidian Chiropractic. Your referee in charge, Herb D. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, a veteran of 10 bouts. He is a mixed martial artist, standing at 5'6", weighing in at 125.4 pounds. Representing home dojo jiu-jitsu, and fighting out of Tijuana, Mexico, Badai Kiros. And his opponent out of the red corner, making his professional debut tonight. He is a wrestler standing at 5'7", weighing in at 125.8 pounds. Representing KDMMA, and fighting out of Glendale, California, by way of Yerevan, Armenia, Parkev, the Armenian soldier, Kachhatrian.
Okay, we've been through the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We're going to keep it clean. Touch gloves, let's do it.
Final instructions by one of the greatest officials in the history of MMA. Been in there for some of the biggest fights in the history of the sport, Herb Dean. Badai Kiros looking to play spoiler in this, the professional debut of the Armenian soldier, Pargev Kachhatrian. Kachhatrian, UNF's been very, very good to him. 6 consecutive UNF wins for Pargev, and Pargev can truly do it all, guys.
Yeah, he's a dynamic athlete, an extremely dangerous fighter. He ate a left hand there for Badai.
Looking for that takedown, stuffed momentarily.
Heavy hips on that sprawl from Kiros. Nice ankle pick.
Pargev's just relentless, and he's a world-class grappler. Saw it in the notes, 10 years wrestling for Russia's national team, and you see it on display here.
He's just so good with his hip position and trapping his opponent's legs. Make them crisscross right there, control the hips, and just do what he wants when he's in top control.
Crisscross, and he'll turn you into applesauce as well if you give him the opportunity. And took him down right in his corner as well, Jonathan. Where,
he's looking for the guillotine here.
Yeah, Kiros has had a decent game plan early.
How hard can he squeeze? How hard is that in?
That's deep.
Trying to roll out of it is Pargev. Kiros is here to play spoiler. He came game. Holding on.
Pargev to his feet.
And Pargev has to power out of this, and he does, gets back to his feet. And playtime might be over. Pargev sinking in some big knees. And how much did that take out of Pargev as well, guys? He was cutting that for quite a while.
Kachhatrian in on a leg again.
This is Pargev's debut as a pro, guys. We talked about it. 11th pro fight for Badai Kiros. This guy is wily.
He's seasoned.
Yes.
He's crafty.
Yeah.
Nice knee.
Eating some big knees right there to the midsection. Heavy press right there out of Kiros.
Settling in here a little bit, though. Nice knee and changing levels again. Looking for the big slam. Takes him for a ride. And look at that. Kiros right back to a vertical base. Kiros came to fight, guys. And for his sake, I hope Pargev didn't come in overconfident. This might be the best Badai Kiros we've seen, and he looks to be in phenomenal shape.
Yeah, very calm, cool, and collected here. He seems to be waiting for Pargev, looking to counter his Kiros. Oh, he got stuck with a right hand.
And Pargev smelling blood in the water. We got a firefight. Pargev takes him down again.
Don't get overzealous if you're Pargev right there. Take him down, play your game, top control, good pressure. See what he can do right here.
Right in front of his corner is Conrad Zarabian, shouts instructions in Armenian to him.
Right in front of us, guys, again, best seat in the house. Where's the popcorn?
Looking to posture up here. Some ground and pound now by the Armenian soldier. Badai Kiros comfortable on the ground, not necessarily in this position, but his 2 professional wins coming by way of submission.
Good job to frame the chin and then drop a hammer there from Kachhatrian.
Ground and pound by Kachhatrian. And heavy pressure, just putting all that weight down. Nowhere for Badai Kiros to go at the moment.
One minute left in the round.
Heavy fire by the Armenian soldier, making things very uncomfortable for Kiros here. Continues to go to work. Tight elbow there.
He's holding the cage right there, though.
Oh, he's getting loose with the hands now.
Oh, rolling through into a choke.
He's got it. Oh.
Kiros out of there, and we'll get a breather. Back to a vertical base. Boy, what a contest so far. Spinning back elbow there by Kachhatrian. And looking for a big takedown again.
Got the legs again. Beautiful job to bring the fight back to the mat.
Nasty stuff by Pargev now. Making Kiros pay the price late in the round, final seconds. Got to be careful of the back of the head there. Herb Dean taking a good look at it. First round comes to a close. And I got to admit, Badai Kiros made things very interesting for a while, guys, but Pargev took over.
This is where we're going to see Pargev have to take it up to a different level. He's got to be a dog here. They probably would have called off some of those fights in the Rising Stars division, but this is the big leagues. Kiros is game, and he's going to really have to put him away and earn that victory if that's what he's going to get here tonight.
We take a look back at some of the action now. Stuff the takedown early did Badai Kiros.
Good knees, you can see right there in the replay right there, and that was the right hand that dropped Kiros from Pargev. Really good display of both his striking and his top control. 10-9 on the unofficial Schmo card for Pargev Kachhatrian. A pretty clear 10-9.
You mentioned and then rolled through looking for the submission attempt here, Jonathan Late. Kiros would escape. Couldn't get anything going late.
Completely gassed as Kiros. Look at him breathing heavy, taking some big breaths from a wide open mouth.
Second round coming your way in the professional debut of Pargev Kachhatrian. Had a fantastic second half of the round there. Really started to go to work.
Like to see Badai Kiros get a little bit more busy with his hands here.
Big looping right hand there, and tries to follow it up with a Superman punch, closes the gap. Now back to your regularly scheduled takedown.
And Kiros just accepted that takedown. Bad body language on his part there.
And look at the way he wraps up those legs like in a pretzel. Nothing that Kiros is going to be able to do right there, but Kiros doing a good job fighting that neck for that neck of Pargev Kachhatrian.
Pargev getting to side control here, knee on belly, looking for the mount. Very close.
Sliding that knee through the mount here. Unable to do so. Good job by Kiros to defend.
Good job using that cage right there too, block an entryway.
Trying to push off with his heel there was Pargev.
In dominant position here with a lot of ride time left.
But you can see the veteran move right there by Kiros to lock with that triangle, that left leg of Pargev so he can't swing it over to get into mount.
Yeah, we talked about it, but Badai is crafty, but he's purely on the defensive at this point, guys.
Yeah.
It's like Ricky Bobby's dad always says, you don't get points for second place. You're either first or you're last. And right now, Pargev is first. He's got to start landing down some strikes here from the top position here. I'd like to see him get a little busier.
Yeah, he tried to break that grasp by slamming him into the canvas. Did Pargev.
Pargev certainly wants to, showcase his skill set and put on a hell of a performance here. Let's see if he can do so with 2 minutes and 45 seconds left in the round.
And guys, transparently too, you would see if this was in the Rising Stars, some of these fights may have been stopped by now, but Pargev, he's gonna have to earn every inch right here at the pro level, and this is a great test for him in his debut as a pro.
It is, in there with a durable veteran guy, but it also gives Pargev some valuable time to work in there.
Yeah. Know what he's gonna need to work on for the next one.
More grounded pound here by Pargev. Really turning up the dial, turning up the heat, and cooking with gas. Nasty leg kicks. That one echoed off the walls here.
Herb Dean telling him to work or get up. Pargev lets him up and then puts him right back down.
And that's where he's comfortable. He wants to keep the fight on the mats, stay in top position, rain down those elbows, and
yeah.
all the fists he can and stop this thing.
But Pargev can do this too. He can absolutely just grind you out. It becomes a helpless proposition. Anytime you try and get back to a vertical base, it's, you know, close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. But Quiros trying to get back up and likely will be deposited right back down.
It's very machine-esque. Shout out to the UFC bantamweight champ Murad
Oh,
Dvalishvili
they got
because
him.
the game
Both
smothered
hooks
him.
in here. Now the body triangle.
And you got to think Quiros is pretty exhausted here. Some shots by Pargev going to probably try and thread that arm underneath.
Good job of defending by Quiros so far. None of those shots landing clean.
But that's all he's been doing in this round, guys, is defending. And now he's going to have to defend a choke attempt here.
He's got that arm trapped, though. The connecting arm for the choke is trapped by Quiros.
Inside a minute to go now.
He can finish it with one arm, but you have to be pretty strong to do
He
so.
freed that left arm right there. Let's see if he can use it.
The human backpack here, Pargev Kachhatrian all over Quiros. 30 seconds left in the round.
Looking for it again.
Now he's got his arms.
Oh, man.
He's got him.
This could be
Connected.
big trouble for Quiros. Trying to punch his way out of it is Quiros. That's
it.
going to do it.
Oh, man, Pargev Kachhatrian, welcome to the professional ranks.
As dominant as ever, but I'll tell you, Quiros came in with a great game plan. The veteran was game, put up a great fight, but in the end, Pargev gets the win.
Yeah, he spits it all over the schmo right here. He's spitting out his mouth guard. He's happy. I mean, well-earned victory, hard-fought victory.
Hey, that is the sweat and spit of potential greatness here, Schmo. So
wear it with pride.
congratulations.
Hey, he earned it. He deserved it. The schmo can't complain. Can't wait to chat with the man.
Submission victory there. Second consecutive submission victory. One as a rising star, most recent, against Insane Zane Palacio. Now his first as a pro, when it counts. Your thoughts on what you saw as we see his signature backflip. What do you think of the, he's going to stick the landing that time.
Stick the landing, yeah.
What do you think of the, what you saw of Pargev first time in the pro ranks as we take a look back at it?
You see him here, he's got the arm underneath the chin there. Once he connects to his bicep, he reverses and adjusts his grip here. Watch, once he does that, it goes to Gable, and that's a wrap. Tap or nap for Quiros. Get another look at it here, Todd. You see him wrap the arm. Watch this adjustment he makes right here when he changes the grip. Right there, boom, that's all it took.
He was patient, picked his shot there.
Yeah, methodical approach from
and he can do that. Being such a world-class grappler, he can grind you out. He was depleting the gas tank of Quiros up into that point, and then was able to sink it in. Quiros just had nothing left at that point to fight it off.
Right. Tremendous victory for Pargev Kachhatrian.
Kachhatrian continues his winning ways. First victory as a pro, but 7th straight win dating back to his Rising Stars days. 7 consecutive wins in a UNF cage. And Quiros has nothing to be ashamed of, though, man. He came in and I think put up a bigger fight than anyone really expected.
Defensively, he was very sound.
Yes.
Very sound defensively. Did well off his back. But unfortunately, he was up against the juggernaut tonight, and it was Pargev's night.
Armenian soldier was ready for war in his professional debut. But that was just the type of opponent that Pargev needed in his debut. Durable, tough guy that's going to be hard to get out of there.
He certainly earned that victory.
Gave Pargev some great experience in his debut. Debut win by way of submission. I'll tell you, I like Quiros. Guy's a class act and a great warrior. Quiros had him wrapped up in round 1 with that guillotine. Thought Pargev might be in trouble there for a minute. Pargev's made a lot of history in the UNF cage, including proposing at one point. Never forget that moment. Historic first pro win for the Armenian soldier. Let's go back to the cage, make it all official. Put button on a great night of fights.
Ladies and gentlemen, before I announce the winner, give it up for our fighters for our main event, Bidai Kiros and Pargev Kachhatrian. And now, referee Herb Dean has called the stop to this bout at 4 minutes and 39 seconds of round number 2, declaring your winner by tap out from a rear naked choke out of the red corner, Pargev Kachhatrian.
Historic first pro win for Pargev Kachhatrian, and the Schmo gonna stand by to get a word. What a moment for Pargev. This one's gotta feel good. Emotional first pro win.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, his pro debut, the victorious Armenian soldier, Pargev Kachhatrian. How satisfied are you with your performance this evening? You really went to war and you grinded this thing out.
Bro, first thing, thank you all my fan base. He's coming, watch my fight. Thank you my opponent. Thank you up next fighting, my coaches, all my coaches, my sponsors, Garo Shant, Sevak, Rafi. Thank you guys. Thank you my all sponsors. Avati Auto Group. Nelson Lau, Crown Boxing, Dr. John, Super King.
My man, you know all the sponsors. What are they?
We got to put it out there, baby. Thanks for helping us and supporting Barto. Thank you, everybody.
Guys, thank you. My wife, Milen. Thank you. I love you, Milen. Thank you, my WAF family, my family. Thank you, up next fighting, George. And guys, ուզում եմ մի հատ բան ասեմ, այս տարի իմ պապիկը մահացավ ու ես այս կռիվը ուզում եմ իրան նվիրեմ, թող իր հոգին միշտ լուսավոր լինի, ես գիտեմ, որ ինքը հպարտանում է ինձանով, իր անունը իմ հետ է, ուզում եմ ևս մեկ առիթով ասեմ, որ աշխարհում շատ պատերազմներ է կատարվում ու ես ուզում եմ, որ միշտ լինի խաղաղություն, թող այս հաղթանակը մեր բոլոր զոհված տղաների համար լինի, ովքեր որ մեր ազգը պահում են։ Մենք էլ կյանքի վերով մեկը ստեղ է, մեկ ուրիշ տեղ է, բայց ուզում ենք բոլորս մեր ազգի հետ լինենք ու միշտ պայքարենք մեր ազգի համար, որտեղ մենք ամենահին ու ամենալավ ազգերից մեկն ենք։ Ես հպարտ եմ, որ ես քրիստոնյա եմ ու հպարտ եմ, որ իմ ազգը առաջին անդուն է քրիստոնեությունը։ Ու ես փորձում եմ ինչքան կարամ առաջ տանեմ։ Ես ծնվել եմ ապրիլի 24-ին, որը որ մեր եղեռնի օրն է ու ուզում եմ որպես Աստծո տված իմ անունով պարգև ինչ-որ իմ պարտքը կատարեմ իմ ազգի համար ու ինչքան կարամ վերև հանեմ իմ ազգի անունը։ Ու մերսի այն մարդկանց, ովքեր որ իմ կողքին են այս ճանապարհին։ Սիրում եմ բոլորիդ եւ թեմայից դուրս մի հատ մարդ կա, ով որ շատ է խոսում։ Ես իրան մի անգամ արդեն վիզը խեղդեցի, եկալեցի ու ինքը չի հանգստացել դրանից հետո։ Todd Stafford, you finish your amateur career and you go pro. Let's go. You talk too much. Let's go, bro. Oh, octagon here. This year, December, October, doesn't matter. Let's go, bro. I'm ready and I'm here. Let's fucking go, Todd Stafford.
This man just spoke in 2 different languages and finished his opponent. What a way to end the night. Give it up for him one more time, the Armenian soldier. Tommy, John, back to you.
Thanks, Schmo. Pargev gets his first win, calls out Todd Stafford, a decorated grappler in his own right, and no stranger to up next fighting fans. If Stafford makes the leap to the pros, we might see those guys hook it up yet again. What a night of fights, and night that started with a lot of fierce finishes, and then just saw a little bit of everything, but history made here. We had champions crowned, and Pargev finally makes his leap into the pro ranks, and it did disappoint.
Unbelievable night from Pargev Kachhatrian. This guy is a dynamic fighter. Sky is the limit on this guy's future. The ceiling very high for this young man.
Truly is. Scored a second round submission victory over Badai Kiros, veteran of 11 fights as of tonight. Great moment for Pargev, his camp, his family, and the Armenian community, which is so strong here in the Southern California area, and especially in the sport of mixed martial arts.
The celebration continues for Pargev Kachhatrian, who walks away undefeated as a pro.
It was an incredible night of fights. Let's relive some of it and take a look back at the action. And there was lots of it from stem to stern. And our production team was capturing it along the way.
Liam Conroy came in looking for a fight tonight, and he certainly got one. Beautiful, beautiful technique on display in this fight.
Sure was, and you know, Scott sloppy there and paid for it.
Yeah, Alex
in a big
Barto
way.
certainly put on a show tonight.
All bad Barto, and you see it there. Ground and pound aplenty.
And that's a wrap.
See, yep, indeed.
Turn out the lights, the party's over.
Put the squeeze on him. Did all bad Barto. Nicely done, a big victory there. We didn't know if any fights were gonna go the distance for a minute. But there you see it, man, sinking in the choke. And that's, the night would start that way and end that way, as we saw with Pargev Kachhatrian.
Alexander Gavorian certainly put on a show tonight going up against Godinez. The Hulk landed some big shots, ate some too. He was in trouble himself, but he certainly put on a show tonight.
The Hulkster would be proud right there.
The Hulkster would be proud. He's smiling down, and he had the power of 24-inch pythons here. So you can see, had Godinez all out of sorts, brother. Gavorian out of highest down MMA. And what has really been the motto for tonight, he was all gas, no brakes.
Just walking down his opponent, left, right, until the referee said, no mind.
And Godinez had nothing, no gas left in the tank at that point.
Hulk smash.
Hulk smash indeed. Hulkamania running wild. Just walked him down.
Excuse me, brother. Boom, 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 boom. I'm winning this fight.
Did everything but drop the leg on him.
Certainly came crashing down, but it hurt inside.
Hurt inside. Savak Hakopian.
First Axel Conrad right there. Axel Conrad trying to hold on for dear life right there.
Yeah, for me, the story of this fight was Axel Conrad not setting up those takedown attempts and investing so heavy in them. I think that's what depleted his gas tank and kind of made the fight a little bit easier for Hakopian to come away with the victory.
Too predictable.
Took the wheels out from under him there. And it was good to see Hakopian continue his winning ways. You know, after a tough loss a couple fights ago against Jason Jones. Right back, that trajectory, upward trajectory, and he looked good. Despite all the gamesmanship and talking of Axel Conrad out of Pugilist.
There you see Hakopian with the left hand to the temple.
Got there, and one of many finishes early in the card tonight.
Just stuffing every single takedown like it was a Thanksgiving turkey with no cornbread on Thanksgiving.
I feel like we're watching these fights all over.
I know. Yeah, well, there was a lot of action and reliving it here. A lot of stars on the rise and great action on Star Fun Stream.
So nice, you can watch it twice. Next up, Arshak Dadorian put on a show against Elliot Aguo. Picking up his first finish as his career, Todd.
He did, and we talked about it. Arshak Dodorian looked leaner than ever, but more aggressive. Those nasty knees to the hamstrings there.
That one a little low.
Yeah.
Wild lands at knee to the children of Dodorian.
Dodorian made him pay, though. Yeah, I don't necessarily hate seeing UCLA ruin you once in a while. But Dodorian, as good as we've ever seen, just looked phenomenal in this fight. And we know how tough Aguo is, but here you see Dodorian going to work and another TKO finish. The first finish of his career. All previous wins for Dodorian were by decision, but sealed the deal here.
They get loose with the hands here, dropped Aguo, able to start hammer fisting, and that's the end of it. That's the wrap. Ryan Geiger versus Brendan Farnsworth. I had this one as one of the fights of the night tonight, guys.
And I think it was, absolutely. I think everyone had it circled as such. And there you see that question mark kick, beautifully done. Cleaner on cleaner violence.
Favorite kick of the night for the Schmo. So clean, just relentless. Farnsworth tested, performed, impressive victory. And look, Herb Dean right there, watch him right there, nice work.
Always good to see the greatest referee in MMA history, Herb Dean, inside the Up Next fighting cage.
Geiger showed his toughness, though.
Oh,
you know that he
did,
he didn't get finished there, by the way. And you know, great fight, and great performance.
Good job
by
of getting
Brendan
the takedown
Farnsworth.
there for Geiger.
His grappling was impressive. I liked his groundwork, but the feet was the difference. As he lands a nice spinning back kick and good takedown of his own right there.
He started to fade a little bit too towards the end of the fight. I noticed his gas tank was certainly depleted from the ground attack of Farnsworth.
And right there when Farnsworth pushed down on that
Stepped over the
fly,
mount, yeah.
it was game schmover from there.
Yeah, you saw it didn't have an answer there. Did Geiger. No radiation left on the Geiger counter there. And Farnsworth back to his winning ways. 5th victory of his career and looking good in the process.
Yeah, with those punches right there, he made the rug shake with that nice head of hair.
Okay, there you have it.
Next up, Stone Lavelle and Bryce DeCamargo. These guys put on a show.
Chapter 2 between these two. They ran it back. Camargo got what he wanted and then got a little more than he hoped for out of
a little bit more than
Stone Cold Lavelle. Looked phenomenal.
He made that eye swell almost shut right there, the right eye of his opponent. And very impressive, decisive in the rematch, champion for a reason.
Swing and a miss there by Dave Camargo, and yeah, Stone Cold Lavelle was in complete control as this fight raged on. Beautiful judo takedown there by the champ. And he said he and his brother Chase, he wants to be number 1, 2,
yeah.
and wants to come back and defend the title. But this guy's got the upside, I think, you know, to make the jump soon if he chooses to.
Absolutely does, yeah. You see that right hand establishing that range and then landing that bomb over the top. This guy's an athlete.
And it was just clear the volume of what he threw just outstruck his opponent. This was a great one as well.
Campos and Dearo.
Dearo yesterday, weigh-ins, visualization, holding that belt around his waist, didn't disappoint. He was just on him relentlessly, just on top control. This right here, just softening up, controlling his back, battering his opponent. Very impressive performance out of him tonight.
Yeah, and made
relentless pursuit of victory from
made
Dearo.
history, yeah, because you had Stone Lavelle and Still, and now you had and new in Christian Dearo making history and winning championship gold.
Wraps up the neck. Referee getting real close.
And you talked about it, Schmo. Reverse to the other side, was able to pivot back and then sink it in, put him away.
Yeah, because it was a kickstand with no momentum right there, just putting all the weight on there until he turned him over, wiggled the hips.
Yeah.
He was able to lock him up and then sink her up under the neck, and night, all she would write.
It kind of rocked him back and forth a couple times, and then there it is, right there. Switches it up, cinches it in,
Yeah, you got
tap
to be
down.
on the opposite side of the foot on the body triangle to finish that, and that's exactly what he did. He was doing a little bit of weeble and wobbling, a little rocking and rolling.
The T-shirt night. The
I
Schmo
didn't
was
get
so
one.
close to getting one. Just missed it out of our reach.
The Beast, Bryant Shell.
Bryant the Beast Shell, it's just history repeating itself. Another round 1 submission loss for Bryant the Beast Shell.
Yeah, the shell just fell, and that was it.
I don't know about you guys, but I certainly wish we were getting paid by the word tonight.
Tricky Trev was tricky with the submission here, the high school wrestling coach. And there you see it, heavy pressure, nowhere for the head of Shell to go. And I think tapped a few times before it was made official.
Yeah, you couldn't tell if he was punching or tapping, but he certainly went napping.
I'd say that, tap, 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 tap. And he's out.
The lights go out on Broadway.
Power double takedown there by Tricky Trev, man. He looked good.
Yeah, he took him down after he choked him out. That was amazing.
And the level changes to just start off this fight. I mean, this guy was dialed in from the moment the bell rang.
Yeah, beautiful job.
And he was
out. See him wrapping that choke up there.
So he taps
those are
right
taps.
here.
Those are taps.
Let's
baby.
wait.
Yeah.
And then
And
he's
now he
already
naps.
sleeping.
Yeah. I wonder what he dreamed about.
I think it was more of a nightmare.
Yeah.
The form of Tricky Trev with this submission victory, but good win by him.
I'm just trying to crack that shell, and certainly does.
Another finish, another submission. Take another look at it, just in case.
He should
You
go
haven't
for-
seen it enough, fans.
I mean, that's a shiny dome.
He should change his nickname from Tricky Trev to Ambien, for God's sakes.
Applied the heavy pressure, though, and put him away. And, you know, he said he did Tricky Trev, said he had watched film, so he knew that he had lost a submission many times over Brian Shell and was able to keep that momentum going there. And then from there,
Well said, partner.
Khalil the Real Pearson and Nino Rosario Romero. And it looked like Pearson was going to be able to utilize those leg kicks and really get something going. But man, Romero sponged up the space.
A total wet sponge. Like, we're not talking about 10, 15 pounds. We're talking about 10, 15 tons. That's how much of the weight Romero did with this relentless pressure right there. And as you can see from these replays, takes him down right there, grabbing that leg, and here he is on side control, raining down those elbows, working relentlessly. Separation right here. This is when we had the stoppage, I believe, at that moment for the eye thing.
The eye poke, yeah. Just getting
Good
inside.
head movement there. Look at that head movement, ducking and jiving, trying to get out of the way of that right hand. But I didn't see an eye poke. I don't know.
Yeah.
I didn't see it.
Maybe a little veteran move there by the Real.
Little games.
Yeah, that's why we couldn't find that thing.
Real deceptive.
We apologize. No eye poke made.
But look at this, kicking off there. Had moments, did Khalil Pearson. Landed some nice elbows there. But man, and this, I love this. Jumping into one
Boing.
final shot.
That's a guy who wants to win, who goes after the win. He earned that win.
That's a punch that needs a sound effect. You know what I mean? And here comes Badai Kiros. He really put on a good show tonight. He did his best to defend the takedowns, the relentless pursuit of Pargev Kachhatrian. Great sprawl there, avoiding the takedown, trading knees on the inside.
Yeah, but Badai had a pretty good guillotine going there for a while as well. Certainly, you know, gave Pargev something to think about, but then Pargev just starting to uncork, just clipped him there.
That right hand landed clean.
Changed the fight completely. The end was near after that right hand.
You know, Jaws just recently celebrated its 50th anniversary, and Pargev was the proverbial shark, smelling blood in the water, looked for the submission here, would eventually get it.
Yeah, Pargev Kachhatrian, you mentioned Jaws. He's showing us the way to go home.
You're going to need a bigger cage.
Yeah.
For Badai Kiros.
He's tired and he wants to go to bed.
Yeah, I can relate.
And
Rolling
you
through
see
them.
him right there. He wraps the arm around the neck as he starts. Yep.
Just battering him right there with that body lock on the triangle. And then this is where she was saying, night, night. Just working, making him work, trapping, and that's it.
Cue the Sandman, tell him he's on there. And the first Professional victory for the Armenian soldier, Pargev Kachhatrian. And then what do you make? What do you make of the call-out guys calling out Todd Stafford if Stafford decides to jump up to the pros? Pargev didn't stick the landing on the first one, goes back.
7.5 the first time, 9.6 on the second.
Is that from the Russian judge?
Yeah,
Because he wrestled for the Russian
scoring.
national team for 10 years. We saw that in the graphics. So what a night of fights it was, guys. Incredible finishes, history made. Pargev Kachhatrian, his first pro victory, lived up to the hype.
Certainly did. Like that he was tested, but he had to take it to another gear, got the finish. Now he knows what to do for the next one. Big things out of him. The most decorated fighter in the Rising Stars division in UNF history, doing what we expected him to do in his pro debut.
There you go. And what a night it was, and we will see you again on August 30th in Woodland Hills. You saw it. Anthony the Bully, Romero, Bello, Keenan Lewis, title on the line, Ryan the Lion Lilly, Cortez. That card is really taking shape, but we will see you then when once again it is time to fight on.
And bear down,
brother.